Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Sneo, congrats on first. Hi Zach, hi Wesho, hi Cardboard, hi Karam, hi Polly, hi Ignis, hi Garda. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Oki, Wakwaka, hi News, hi Ketchup. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Luca, hi Suggested Clips. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Amref, hi, and happy time zones. Hey yo yo. Hi Lee, hi Forza, hi Nasu, hi Biggest, hi Zach. The sun is bring out of clouds just as my stream starts. You're welcome. Hi Chaotic, hi Zach, hi Scotchy, hello, hello, hello. Hi Nightar, the final buyer, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. Hey CG, hi Swoos, hello, hello, hello. Hi Gray, hi Emergency, hello, hello, hello. Hi Phoenix, hi Sneo, hi Captain, hi Fake Great, hi Go, hi Morphos, hi Big Buddha, hi Wishna She, and me yawning. Hi Mekia, hi Slipslop, hi Biggest, hi Dad Funky, hi Kasahi, hi Deluxon, hi Honeybell, hi Musky, hello, hello, hello. Hi Happy, hi Whoosh, hello, hello, hello. Hi Chaotic, hi Ruka, hello, hello, hello. Hi Raksak, hi Devil, hi Generic, and hi Sek. I woke up early, Ohio. Good morning, everybody. To all of you guys with daylight savings, my condolences. I hope you can recover soon. But I think this is the one that's better for most people, right? Because you guys get to sleep in an hour extra. I forget. I wake up, Ohio. I am sorry for your terrible fate. I also woke up today. It is very tragic, you know, to be awake. But you know, it seems at least I brought the sun with me, because today was a better day than yesterday over here in Japan as well. Less clouds, less rains, and a little bit warmer. Yesterday it actually dropped to be quite cold at the nights, like -3. I was sleeping with 3 blankets. Could you name the classes toggle? Do we have a mod, or do I need to go do it myself? I always forget to like re-enable it after a mod has disabled this. 1 second. Hey Augusta, hey. It's the one that's bad for you? Oh no. Dang it, Mario. Why would Mario do this? I swear to God. I filter EP for Steam. You may now steal it as EP, Joanna fan. When have you ever been filtered? Spring DST chase is when you have an hour, yes? Oh, the easy one is in autumn. I see. Hey Augusta, hey. Welcome in. But yeah, no, today it's actually warmer. Let me actually turn on the AC a bit. As my PC starts blasting slightly. Let me grab the thingy. There we go. I have no idea what time zones other than UTC exist. Well, actually, I think it should be JTC, which is Euro Standard Time. And whenever it's like 2 AM right now, or 3 AM where you guys are at, or whatever, it should just be 6 PM, like it is for me. That's right. Hey, 6 shot, hey. And I Mirage, sure, like 70% of Jonathan thoughts get filtered. Oh no. It's 10, well, it's now 6 for you. It's 10 AM, now it's 6 PM. Switch internet time filters. You know, back in the day, maybe not everybody experienced this, but Neopets standard time is what it used to be on Neopets back in the day, you know. When you know, on Neopets it didn't adhere, I think it still doesn't you know, adhere to any standard time. No matter where you're playing it from, you just like, you know, deal with the clock on the website and start remembering the conversions from across the world. Hi SB, hi Frisbee, hi. Get to 2 AM becomes 1 AM soon, so I can sleep much better after stream. Hell yeah! Means I'm done with work, see? It's already better to be in JST. Jorunna's soul time zone. I'm just saying, it's, you know, it's better this way. Okay, the classes toggle should be unpaused. There we go. There you go. Hey, fucker. Hey. What was I saying again? like time zones and stuff. Hey, Casadao, that's I think like you Europeans are gonna like hit the time zone in a couple of weeks, right? So probably relatively soon, I think. That he missed stream today. My lack of sleep was kind of a blessing, because when DST hit, I update my pre-stream schedules. Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. The 29th is when Europeans get it. Dummy Tacos does not exist. Last Sunday of March for you. Actually, let me double check. When is Easter this year? Easter? April 5th, huh? Okay. I would still try to brew something up before then, but you know, while things are, you know, being prepared this year, I won't know quite. I'm not sure if I'll have anything for Easter yet. Hey, land-based, hey. Wonder how many sneaky yawns there will be. I'm not as sleepy as yesterday, actually. I'm still a bit sleepy, but that's normal. Missed the Magic Mario game yesterday. I kind of forgot that yesterday was Mario Day. Well, you know, Bomberman is kind of like Mario if he was entirely different, you know? if you squint and pretend it's a different character entirely. There's Easter, but where's Wester? That's somewhere in August, probably. Pokemon Day is more important. And it's Mario Day. No, yesterday was Mario Day. Never knew there was one. It's because it's March 10th. Like Mario. March 10th. The way it's written. Citing the thanks. I don't know what you mean, Hellcast, but that was indeed a joke, yeah. I will forgive your grave sin, but also for continuing. Mine's your fight. Hey, I see you forgot about Mario Day. It was Mario all along in that spade suit. Could Mama Slug tell the difference? I think not. That's actually, well, actually, she knows who Mario is. She's aware who Mario is as a character. She would be able to tell him apart from Bomberman. Bomberman had a bounce back segment. That's true. He did the wahoo across the gap that I kept dying in. He's not quite as good as jumping as Mario is. I'm a Miku Day. Yeah. I was eating ditto pancakes during Miku Day. Gomen ne. Sorry, you guys. The planes have been tortured in Escape, yep. Bomberman is Mario. If you close one eye, stand back and tilt your head and close the other eye. That's right, that's right. I mean, I know they did like announce something on Miku Day. Can I find it back? Like, immediately? That looked kinda neat, but I forgot really. I think like a friend sent it to me, but I don't even know where it is anymore. Oh yeah, here we go. They've got Miku Ramen. Don't crash the plane to the scrapes. I think we should scrape the plane, you know. How long have you had the journal in? Since today's stream. Was Miku McDonald's Japan ad? Yeah, but that's not really special anymore. I mean, they're cool, but they've been doing them for like several years, like every other week. You know, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's another one. They've done so many Miku and Vocaloid and Toho and like crossover parodies at some point. Favorite fried egg type? Fried egg? Is this a trick question? Fried egg is fried. New Miku design? Yeah, there is a new Miku design, the V6 by Lam. I quite like it, but I like Lam's art, so, you know. I was about to quite like it. It's a very, very nice art style, I think. And I like how the Miku hair volume has gotten like a lot more fluffy again. Means sunny up versus down. Oh, I guess sunny up in that case. Favorite scrambled egg? The egg that is scrambled. Well, for scrambled egg, there's more options. Like, you know, you've got like, you know, with cheese and bacon, which is how I like it. Extra cheesy, preferably. What about Tato? You mean Tato? They've done a lot of Tato commercials with McDonald's too, yeah? Miku's my favorite scrambled egg. I won't elaborate. But is Miku your favorite ramen? Let me show you. Oh my god, there's dogs outside and they're really barking. Can you guys hear the dogs? Sounds like there's like 5 dogs barking at each other. It's you say Nico's face are happy the boots are separated. Okay, only if you have it sound up high up then. Technically, fake Miku fans, the boots have been separated for a while. The line is just very minute. Hey Crimson, it's hard to tell in the earlier ones, but they could have always been interpreted as separate. But your favorite fight at this elegant swimsuit on the beach. Hell yeah! With the house. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Say you will work. Good morning. I fall back to basic it is, right? It's Mika turning into a wolf. Hold on, I'll show you guys. The ramen collab. What's my favorite poached, illegally hunted, not cooked egg? Phoenix. Ta-da! Miku! At the ramen store. At Ippudo. Are you whistling? Hey! So they've got the ramen sets. Oh, they already sold out of the bowl. This does not surprise me. This does not surprise me. I should have probably been faster. I knew. Hey. The question is who let the sea-ball now. That's right, Starbucks. That's right. And hey. It's honestly like they have like one set like of ramen kits where you get like a bunch of stuffs. I'm kind of curious to try the Miku ramen. But it's kind of expensive to try the Miku ramen. Here's a kitty. Hey. Like it's you know, it's quite it looks quite luxurious, but for a set of ramen it's quite pricey. You know, ramen is that's just 2 dishes of that's pretty expensive for some ramen, you know? For 2 ramen bowls. As soon as you scroll down, my brain Minky Rex at the Miku Bowl sponsor. Oi! I can see it though. Hey, Dean Spawn, I mean, I guess you get like you just get 2 coasters. They're nice coasters though, but Miku maintained cheap. It's like buying fancy clothes, yeah. And you don't get the bowl with it, so it's tempting though. It's tempting to try the Miku ramen. But I will say, like, what's even more tempting, I think, like, the wall skull is actually really cute. Like the full body, like, Miku art. It's very cute, you know. Do I eat Doritos? I have eaten Doritos before, yeah. Supermarket here have actually expanded the Asian section. There's more food available. Nice. Sure, there's a Miku themed ramen store at twice as many bowls as you can eat. Must resist, you have did it to buy. It's true, but these are really cute though. And I do like me a good wall scroll. And there's still space on my wall. At the moment, I just don't know which one I take. They're both quite cute. You know, like you have like Ramen Miku who will serve me, and like Ramen Miku who has ramen in her hair, and she has a very cute outfit. Need to get your Joe wall scroll up, yep. I also have like the standees and stuff, but I think the chibis are not quite as interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna say for the 5th wave of Ditto Korea. I know, but what about the Ditto Ramen? Do you guys not want a Ditto Ramen review? I mean, I'm sorry, Miku Ramen review. I'm gonna get hit by 2 more Ditto drops. No, Jorunna, no. But, you know, you do have a point. It may be unwise to do that. You are right. Unfortunately, you are. But then if my wall scrolls up? Not yet, actually. Not yet. But I still have space. Wish me could cross over Doritos and Mountain Dew. For gamer Miku. I've got Ditto on the brain. Actually, for my lunch break, I went outside for an hour to do the Ditto Pokemon Go event. Walked for 3 kilometers. Caught a lot of Pokemon, managed to clear every single one of the quests except one. Managed to catch a decent amount of Ditto. I was actually gonna do this on Monday. But as it turns out, my mom had been playing on my account. And because of that, I got, you know, spoofing locked. And all the Pokemon kept running away, so I couldn't do the event yet. I'm like, go say, hey, the weather was nice. Yeah, it was. Just replaced the Miku with Surfbot. So I had to, like, the funniest thing is, because I've been very playing Pokemon Go, I had to call my mom, like, hey mom, do you have your phone on hand? I tried logging into Pokemon Go and it's saying that my phone isn't a trusted device anymore, and that you need to check your phone and press the number to authenticate to log in. Oh my god, dang, Pokemon Go with that. It's because she plays a lot more than I do. So, but then even after I went through all that, it was still like, you know, spoof checked for the rest of the day. Because of like the different like region GPS stuff. Which doesn't actually hurt you, it's just that all your Pokemon run away, so you can't really play. Where's the link for the Google Drive? I can grab it real quick. I always post it on like YouTube, Twitter and Discord afterwards as well. But I can grab it here too. There we go. Hey Casey, hey. But yeah, in short story short, I no more Predator for Ditto. No. I put all the Dittos in a loving reserve. I have a Safari Zone for Ditto for just me, where I go and pet them every day. Hey Gemstone, hey. We got Ditto for each head. Hell yeah. I think I'd have to double check, but I think I've got 10 now. I was actively catching, and I'll probably do it again today. Your account? No, our account. That's basically how Mama's Luck plays. I actually, when I called her, she was like, "Oh, I thought you didn't play anymore," because she used to like at least play on like opposite time zones when I was asleep, and she was like, "Yeah, I just finished playing like, you know, an hour ago." I was like, "You know, I didn't think you'd still be playing." So that's probably why. And I was like, oh, that's okay. I do want to do the Ditto event though. She was more shocked that she called first. I've called my mom first before though. She usually calls me, that's true. She tends to call when I'm in the middle of work. And then I'm working and she's like, are you busy? I'm like, yeah, I'm working. Whoa, you know this by now. Rosie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, no, and she's like, oh, okay. It keeps happening. She calls at the same time, so she knows I'm working. But it's fun to catch up. They'll have to move to JST. She should be on Joe's standard time too. I agree. Hey, Spoopy. Hey, welcome in. I mean, I know why she calls at that time. It's because she's driving to work and she's stuck in traffic and she's bored. I know exactly why she does it. It's because it lines up with her morning commute. And she's, you know, got nothing else to do in the car. So I get it. On phone and Windows, you can have 2 times you can set up. She's calling for Yap training. Like, she knows what time it is. She's just like, hey, it's fine. You can spare 20 to 30 minutes at work. Yeah, my work doesn't usually involve meetings and voice audio, so I do half-brain it. Though my work does involve focus. So, like, half-braining it means I'm either not paying attention to the work or not fully listening to my mom. It's the problem. But during having a comforting conversation with Mamuna instead of working. I mean, I do like talking to her though, but you know, sometimes I have to be like, Mom, sorry, today I have to log in. I need to finish by the end of the day. So that's my word, but here I am. Let's go. Sakuma was trying to work while listening to someone yapping my ears off. Who could it be? And behave always do a Joe Dirt reference. I don't know who that is, but you cannot tarnish the reputation of my Dittos. Especially because I haven't played a lot of Bocopia, which, you know, makes sense because I'm working now. I'm not staying up till 2 AM anymore. Because otherwise my tummy starts hurting if I do that too often. Hey, Lynn, welcome in. But I have been like setting, you know, my resources to idly gather in the back, but there won't be like a lot of, you know, major updates next time we play. Because, you go 3 AM? No, I stop after stream. I did finish building the power plant though, but I haven't gone inside yet. I'll hold off till stream. I'll hold off till I play it on stream. On the resource guide, you have material to build something cool. I'm stocking up on bricks. I'm stocking up on steel. I've got, you know, I'm stacking my resources, and then maybe on stream we'll continue the story. And then one day I'll build on some sort of my dreams. I also started clearing some of the ash. There's a lot more ash than I thought. The ash just keeps going till the edge of the map. Basically, it's all the way to the back of the... I was like, I'll just like start clearing. Well, how far can the ash go? Very far. Do you let them sleep? I've been letting them sleep. You know, I've been letting them sleep. Most likely to get stones for fossil Pokemon. I'm slowly getting more of the fossils still. I need a different room. Yeah, working Charizard hard. I don't have Charizard yet, but I've got a fire Pokemon station where I just make them like refine my bricks. Been writing more Dreamlands? I've been like I finally got like the colorful stones. As well as like found good spots for iron and stuff. No Pokemon you can have eating ash, no. And besides, Misty wouldn't approve. Like the bun in the map is ever expanding. Pokemon in the sweatshops. I am. You know, it's a bit daunting though, but I think if I just slowly work on making an onsen resort, slowly, you know. The temptation to just turn Fuchsia into OG Fuchsia is tempting though, you know. That's the other thing. I'll have to see what I actually wind up doing. Yeah, but you know, I'll figure it out. Though it's very overwhelming. I have pretty good onsen to build off in Peter. Exactly, like they have the inside, so I just have to work around it. And I know there's eventually power you get for like placing water. So, you know, like making, you know, waiting on that. Yeah, onsen museum will be good, right? Make a zoo in Fuchsia, hell yeah. Just like in the OG games, like the outdoor zoo. Like, it actually surprises me. I haven't seen anyone recreate like this, you know, the game yet. Like as in-game, like just like the routes or the cities. Everybody's like building fancy stuff, but I haven't like seen anybody do like one-to-one recreations, really? There no Cthulhu. Yeah, he's a friend. You know, lives on the ocean just like me. Couple of houses over. Me and Cthulhu are tight, you know, as fellow Eldritch beings. That's right. What are you gonna do with the lighthouse the guy was working on? Maybe I would store it. There's quite a few lighthouses, but you know, much like the SSN, like I want to restore the SSN. It's kind of tempting to want to restore the lighthouse too. It's just nice to see broken thing be whole. Clean up a little bit, which was my plan with the ash, but there was a lot more ash than I thought there was. Until the hardcore Minecraft gamers jump on the platform. They already have, and it's already crazy. People have been doing insane stuff. People have been doing like crazy builds. I'm like, you are a Minecrafter. Or like an Animal Crossing, you know, dude, but like one or the other. People are like, and I just have like a bunker basically. But I was thinking of building, well, I won't say it yet. A secret attached to the bunker. See how high you can build a lighthouse. Pretty high, I think. I've done so hard for 30 years. What Machamp did, that's still, it needs to be restored. And a cool gem for a secret base, exactly. And did a room. Well, you guys will have to just wait and see. And we're building a safari zone would be nice. I actually started suspecting that for the connection to make sense to Familiar City, perhaps the safari zone is actually the area directly behind your starting area, but without going through the gate. You know. Hey, Game Boy. Hey. I'm building my dirt house. Ain't much, but it's honest work. I will admit to feeling a bit of guilt whenever I move like Pokemon into a temporary dirt house, just so I can clear out the habitat. I feel like the worst kind of slumlords. I like take them out of their like nice patch of grass and bushes and put them in their 2x2 dirt house and it's cramped with like 3 other Pokemon, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Eventually, I will build you a real house. I swear. One day I'll get you a real house. Did you get to the 4th area yet? Not yet. I'm holding off to do it on stream. So like trying to not progress too much without you guys. Your towers are a Minecraft tradition. That's right. It's good enough for Ray. It's good enough for them. True too. Sorry, Charmin demands a 6th house. You said the same to Bones, but I just have a box. Nah, you guys have a room in the palace. So kind of you. Thank you. You know, one day there's a lot of houses to build, and the more I build, the more I realize that the pre-made houses are not that good. They're all like shockingly small on the inside once you put them down. Like I built a couple of the pre-mates and they're like all so tiny you can barely fit like a bed and a couch. I'm like, damn, this is a mini house. It looks so big from the outside. Start using mouse mode? Not yet. It's hard to kick the habit of using controller, but I have heard mouse mode is easier, so maybe I should give it a shot at some point. Hiya Bajengo, welcome in. It does seem easier in terms of clicking and placing things. Oh, and Nithok, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. Since you are an ocean god, have you ever forced a mortal to stay away from home like Poseidon did to Odysseus? Of course, back during the heights of the Bone Lord War, I have to make sure that nobody could, you know, get down to the kingdom. For a long time, I had to hide myself away beneath the waves and make sure that nobody could touch the Empire again. Hey, Reaper, hey. And it's gonna be so cool when you make the SSN to a city, right? And then we have to put our resort down. Exactly. Hey, Service. Continue on the water so there can be a dampness problems in the pump rooms. It's fine. Like, buns like when it's, you know, like, isn't that what, like what Bowser said? Let's get this place humid. Let's get this party humid in here, basically. You know, constantly banishes buns from their true home, the slug of tongue. I would never eat a bun, you know? So you guys, that would not ever be a bun home. So many tweets of that, it's funny. It's the dialogue is honestly kind of hilarious. I like how they're also individual and like so distinct, you know. It reminds me of Animal Crossing in a good way. The problem with Underwater Kingdom is every house is a leaky home. Yeah, but if you're in the swimming pool, you're not going like, man, this place is wet in here. No, but it's, I mean, you're in the water, you know. You're not complaining it's leaky, you know. Grace life from Irsa, I wonder how much hotnet it spawned. Quite a bit. A surprising amount, eh? I still kind of want to walk Yaruzar, but I am so sleepy, so no time for it just yet, I'm afraid. Other than that, after all the Gal Bulbasaur, I can only hear the let's get this place humid. Let's get this place humid! Let's like get this place humid. Not even alone to Bonbalissa. You don't let us rest out the slugger, Tommy. That is not your true home. I'm afraid that's you go to the dungeon for that. What about Bulbasaur? That would be cute. You guys with like a big bulb on your back. That would be cute. I'm trying to remember if there was like anything else I was gonna talk to you guys about today, but other than like, you know, getting my walks in to catch Ditto, I haven't done much. Bonafide Pokemon stream, that could be fun, but people request Pokemon sometimes for the buns though. What would the evolutions be for buns? Straight into Lopunny. Hi, hello, I like the thumbnail art. Oh yeah, I should show it to you guys again. I meant to switch over to it earlier, but I just never had the time to make a proper thumbnail for it. But here's some very lovely art by Nymph. It's very nice, it's very cute. What basis shelters Bun's head, yeah. Okay, I hope Boba getting evicted by a landlord. It's also toxic Yuri. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Joe's making us to buy Below type. You guys are already bipedal. You guys have never been quadrupeds. But yeah, it's very cute art. I like it a lot. It's me as the nameless one. Obviously. Means 3-stage Pokemon. Cute, Cupid, slightly mature, and then bam, God of War mode. That's a Digimon. It becomes a God of War. That's a Digimon you've got there. Need knees for that, not stops. You can just elongate them, you know. It's cute, right? Right. I really like this one. It turned out very cool. And so it's just at that angle that our second sex of legs aren't seen. Our sheer buns can actually walk on the stubby little legs. I mean, some of you guys walk, but I think a lot of you guys like kind of waddle. Like Kirby or Waddle Dee, you know? I think like if you're imagining the bun walk cycle, it's quite similar to like a Kirby or a Waddle Dee. Hey Open, hey. Didn't pick up on the nameless one reference, that's weird, so it was some kind of caveman joke. I mean, and is the nameless one not basically dressed like a caveman? Rolling is the most efficient. Some of us vibrate forwards. I mean, you guys have options. You guys have options for how you want to go. That is true. That is true. Like another case. It's very cool. It's very cool. So that will be, you know, the thumbnail for the next well. I was actually gonna do it on like the 11th fourth after 10, but no time last week. Imagine bun legs are like with owls being lifted. That would be so cute though. And we evolve like an item going from Waddle Dee into Spear Waddle Dee. That could work, that could work. Could you throw me? Of course, I can always throw buns. What do you want a 1 through 4? They never existed, don't ask about them, don't worry. Can use one of those lumbar vibrating pillows. Crusader was locked behind the trade. You know, it's when you trade 2 buns with each other, like a Civil War trade. And then through the power of friendship, their forces combine. And you have the ultimate bun, like a bun Zord. The buns move by jumping and Joe's back and pointing forwards. They do that sometimes too. But yeah, you've gotta trade a bun from each side of the Civil War. That's how you get the best evolution. This is true. This is true. Means both buns have to have a hold item, like purple headband and like red headband. And then they have to like, you know, touch spears and then they combine into a Megazord. Nowhere near done with the game, so you have plenty of chance to still use it. I had a feeling that we were not close to gun yet. We were still in the clerk's ward. Like, and have barely, like, there's still places in the lower wards we haven't been to. And apparently Mordwan's dungeon is quite a big one too, so. I mean, I've got like the beginnings of the map and we did find the boss. But you guys said there was like some more stuff to find aside from the boss in that area, so I guess there's that too. It's in where you put side to side, you get the 2 form, a bun trying to split, or maybe 2 trying to fusion. The question is, which one is it? Megazord that looks suspiciously like base, with one at my buttline end. So hoping for something like Metal Coat to be cool and metal. I mean, maybe you guys are like a very adaptable Pokemon that changes depending on the health item. So you guys can have Metal Coat, you guys can have the headband, you guys can, you know, you guys can do anything you want to. And that's why the bun is so multifunctional. That's like the fancy part, you know. So I'm a special room you have to fight in the maze, okay. I've done the Living Alley. I did. Living Alley was cute. I liked the Living Alley. I thought Living Alley was pretty neat. Can the buns have bones? As a weapon? Yes. Yes, that's fine. I'm time to edit work a bun and put a bun there instead to reveal the truth. Oh, I would never eat a bun. Don't worry. Don't worry, I wouldn't do such a thing. I wouldn't do such a horrible thing. I did brought back the metal morph in Yu-Gi-Oh! More things need to be coated in metal. Digimon style. Hey, Basta, hey! I think let me double check. Oh right, I do have a couple of fan arts to still show you guys before we start the stream. I'm curious to get that stuff with me. You would kill a bun! Hey, Komi! Hey, welcome in. My name's Sekai from the Slave anime, whose form changed depending on which goes our current master. if that's what you wanted, put it as. Hey, Basta, hey. Implies the existence of Warbun, man. That is right. I mean, if that's the way you want to see it. Someone else killed a bun and offered it to me. A little taste, I mean, that's a little bit heretical, though. You know how it is. I think I've been there for a while because sometimes I see traffic comes from there. I mean, these slime ball toys used to get as a kid, throw them against the wall and spat it into a pancake. That's something a bum would do. That's something a bum would do. Okay, sorry. Fan art. Hey, Seven, hey. One form changes are cool, but the other are just a pleasant way to go about it. I mean, it basically makes you guys like a Rotom, you know? Okay. So first of all, we've got this one. Cute! Hey, Seven, hey, have a good luck. We got this one by Ochi, which is very cute. Thank you, Ochi, for the cute sketch. Thank you. It's really cute. It's very, very cute. Thank you, Ochi. I like how the shading is done. It's very nice. Very squishy horns. And then we also have one by Left. It's a fancy Egyptian design with my magic powers. And I just noticed there's both a bun, a bone, and a ditto on the bangle, which is very cute. As well as like little bun-like clips. Lovely little details as always. The mummified bun and the staff. Is the mummified bun, or is it the silver ornament? Or a bun cursed to be a silver ornament? It's hard to say. I'm sure it's just a medium to channel my power. Crimson, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then we have one more by Elmeth as well. Of fancy Egyptian design, right? This is an ancient Egyptian bun artifact. The first IOU note ever produced, believed that some unknown entity used this as exchange for several boats and treasure. From King Tutankhamun, the first lost too. I did trade this for a boat and treasure. Some call it a bonk. Looks like the Doctor Who face lady. That bun is having a good time, don't worry. At first, when I saw this one from a distance, I thought it was a cookie. And there was like a cookie that had been baked. I was like, wait, is that a cookie? No, it's an artifact. Thank you very much, Amway, for the cute art. I thought it was like, like what's it called? Like one of those grain cookies. Hi, Lollipop. Hey, welcome in. What is that? An artifact. Ancient Egyptian artifact of power. That was the white cereal balls, right? There's so many circles I'm still feeling dizzy. It's a well-rounded texture. It's realistic enough. It's kind of, made me think it was 3D. Hey, Kurt, hey. Artifact of fancy cooking. We also have one by Splint. referencing the ancient Japanese meme "Today is Friday" in California, which I had to go look up because I didn't know the meme beforehand, I will admit. But it's a reference to, like, a gift. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Here you go, I want to watch that movie. I don't know it myself yet, but it's like this one. Today is Friday in California. It's a Super Sentai one, right? Okay. So this is the buns referencing it, which is very cute. Splint has drawn one more fan art, but I think I'll hold off on showing that one to the next Bomberman stream, because it is a Bomberman themed, so it's very cute though. Or maybe I'll show it now and I'll show it on the stream again. On Bomberman Day. Let me show you guys. These are Chip's bags, looks perfect for the parts, right? There you go, Bomberbun! Look at how cute. It's just squishy looking. I want this as like a stress ball. I want to, like, I've got that cute aggression. I want to squeeze it so badly. It reminds me a little bit of Finn of Adventure Time though. I think it's the hood. So soft, right? Right. That's the Bomberbun. Imagine Finn and Young, right? Right? I was thinking Adventure Time a little bit as well. I think it's the colors on the hood. And the fresh colored face, yeah. Squeeze too hard, he will explode. And that's okay. Bomberbun isn't like a Bomber Girl, so I don't think it has a fuse. So I think it's okay to squeeze as hard as you want. Technically. Hey Otakane, welcome in. So I think we're safe for today. Squeezing me might explode. No. It's like I said, it's not a Bomber Girl, it's a Bomberbun. With Bomber Girls, this is a danger because they do have fuses and they are implied to be bombs. There's still a bun in there, exactly. Bun after my own heart, explosions and possibly mayhem. Though I guess some of you guys said you were explosive, so maybe some of you guys explode too. I am. You guys did say you were okay with me using you as bombs, so I don't know. The last I checked, buns made a pretty squeaky sound when you squeeze them, rather than an explosive sound. But thank you very much for all the fan arts. Thank you. They are very cute. With that said though, let me take a sip of my drink, because the yep well is empty. It is time for the game. The bomb will explode in a nosebleed kind of way if you squish them too close. Oh, okay. Explode in a gush of blood. I see. Sup, hey Christian, hey. Let's go to the game. It exploded if I ever seen Joanna mistreated by you. I would never mistreat Joanna. It's physically impossible. You know? Because after all, Jorunna is treated the exact way I treat myself. And I treat myself with many dittos and also, like nacho cheese. Here's go, welcome in, which is a good treatment if you ask me. Oh, Corner Bun! Why do you have a bomb? Silly Corner Bun. Silly little bun. This is not a stream for bombs. And bots, yeah. Hey, here's a go, hey. Which means that Joanna has an equally luxurious life as the second in command. Want to be cute, Bumble? Well, right? Aww. He's munching a journal. I guess the bum must be hungry. Hey, Skatina, here's a go, good morning. Situation diffuse, he's gonna do some blast mining. Don't confiscate that bomb, we need that for self-defense. Where are you defending yourself from, huh? Where are you defending yourself, son? Are you taking a journal? Aren't you be too obvious about the obvious state of things? No. That's pretty much, what I've always said from the get-go. What I'm supposed to do with this... Oh! Joanna's drawing on the ditto so they can only eat cheese. Yep. But the actual nachos are cheese plus chips. octopus chips. But I did find like proper tortilla chips again, so at least it's not Doritos this time. The fans from Wicked Evil and Cringe Slug, not you, totally. I see. I see. So, it's okay. It's okay. It's a delicious snack, you know. Extremely yummy snack. In fact, so there's nothing to be worried about. Now, let's get to the game. So last time we started the Modern Junction. Turn it up a bit. And we found the evil wizard quite quickly. Which is good, because we were looking for the evil wizard apparently. But it turns out there's one thing we had not found yet. I now have my pan. So we can go and explore. Alright. Let me see. So hopefully I get really lucky again. And we immediately stumble across the other room as well. Oh. Audio's a bit loud. I'll turn it down a bit. 1 second. There you go. Okay, doot doot. Yeah, that was my audio going doot doot. This might sound silly, but I was trying to turn it off. I was like, why can't I hear it? And then I realized it was on my headphones, not my speaker. Hey, David. Yeah, hey. That was my audio going doot doot because it was at maximum already. Basically, let me actually turn it down so I don't deafen myself after stream if I like open a YouTube video or something. Okay. So last we left off, we just went straight north. So let's go left now and start. Jump scared me for a second. Wasn't paying attention. You see a mechanical man with volcanic wrapped skin along one arm. It watches you approach with a wary eye. Greetings. Your tenacity is impressive, intruder, but foolish nonetheless. Why do we have to fight? It seems so pointless. Says you before answering. It only seems pointless, intruder. There's meaning behind our madness. It leaps to the attack. Only all good stuff in the maze is the random drops of gear. Okay, but those are random.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Oh. Stronger than I thought they would be. 1 second, it's actually a little bit loud for me now, so I'm gonna actually turn down the audio slightly for me. There you go. I don't remember it being like quite as hard last time. I see. Let's try that again. Okay. Because last time I remember just being able to bash up on them and winning. But let's actually use some spells then. To get through this. Ignis hears you. Okay. There you go. And then do another litany of curses. These guys are absurdly strong. I swear I beat a couple on the way over last time, but those must have just gone smoother. Okay. Let's loot.
I'm gone.
Okay. So, or is this a dead end? Indeed is a dead end. Well, that makes the way forward easier. There's only one other way to go. I suppose. And difficulty jumps are significant. Quite significant. I mean, I guess we're doing the dungeon on hard right now. So it would be considered quite a little bit tougher. Okay. Mechanical man again. Another high construct. Let me throw in the thingy. There we go. Why do you persist in questioning us? I do not understand. There is always a chance that I might learn something. He looks away for a moment in thought, returning the gaze to you, yet nods his head in agreement. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain. These are by far the most threatening enemies in the point of this game. I mean, some of you guys did say that, like, you went and did another location first before going here. So I may not be at entirely the right level. And the room you're looking for is always entered from the southeast. I see. I mean, at the moment, our only way forward is this western side, so... Oh. There goes one of our friends. Oh dear. Oh, Dakon. Oh, Dakon.
I'm hurt.
Dang. Hey, wait. Hey, Space.
You know, I was just sitting here.
These things are more dangerous than I thought.
You have to go spoil my fun.
Okay. It's okay. There's only one left there now. We can kind of... And we might have to, like, go back and rest and, like, restore in between things. I suppose. Let's now commit and bang our head against the wall. Maybe Mortis' head. You know how these things go. Critical miss. Damn. That's unfortunate. There we go. There we go. Hey, Mikey Lash. Hey. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to leave. It's doable. Just extremely tedious when you have to go back and rest. Yeah. Okay, so... First, let's revive Dakon. There we go. He has returned. Let's have Dakon pick up all his stuff. Of which he has a lot. Put his tattoos back on. There we go. Don't worry, Dakon. I've got you. just need to re-equip you with everything. There you go. Oh. There you go. Oh. Okay, apart from stopping everything is cruel and unusual punishment, right? Yelena. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hey, what's the black say? Hey. Okay. Now we are re-equipped, so it should be fine. I mean, a notch. Right. Yeah, I want to use the notch dagger. Thank you for the follow, Mike. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Whistling bolts. Huh. Well, those are for later anyway. I think they're for the mod one. So it doesn't matter much. We've got some stuff to sell. Let's... Okay. Could I sell stuff at the mod one? Or did I have to go out for that? I can't recall. Let me just draw my map. There we go. Because I guess like the next time I die, I think, yeah, I guess I can do like a quick... The dungeon doesn't reset, right? If you like leave. Who are you? I'm a servant of the evil wizard and he commands your death and needs to attack. Okay. It doesn't reset, yeah, in that case. It's a little bit mendel, but it's not the worst thing in the world. So I have to leave in. You know, then again, it's not like I get a lot out of the copper. It's not like I get a lot of, you know, stuff back from it, but... you know, it's alright. Okay. Okay. Actually using some spells in this. That dungeon's so pain, there's a lot of budget work to explore it, yeah. I mean, of course, I guess you can just pick up only the things that are, like, worth taking along, but... she's already out of healing spells. That's fair, that's fair. Okay.
What's the word, Chief?
What's the word, Chief? Use one of them. Oh dear, the whole screen is shaking. Hey buddy, remember to fight. Never know what you need to hoard inside of me. Exactly, exactly. I've gotten better at not only carrying around useless weapons, but I still carry around a useless share of stuff a lot of the time. You know? Hey, Jorunna, yeah, hey. Okay. And then left and up. I wonder if damage done carries across. Wait. Oh! Where'd they go? The enemies should still be here. Did they glitch out? I saw them on the edge here. The only other side of this... How am I supposed to deal with that? The only mortar had a bigger head we could store more stuff in, right? Do I hit him with spells? Ball lightning. Venus does have ranged attacks. Yeah. It's not hitting. Hey, black metal. Hey. This doesn't seem worth it. Maybe we should just move to the next room. This doesn't seem worth doing. I'll just keep going upwards. Okay. 1 second. There we go. Greetings. What are you? I'm the one who will finally bring you to your knees, intruder. Leaps to attack. Want to have an accident with Ignis? Yeah, but I want to get the XP out of it, you know? That's for later, but like, not the enemy. The enemy can't steal my Ignis kill. Like, don't worry, we'll rid the world of him eventually, but I think for now it's for the best. You know? He persists a little while longer. Ignis hears you. Okay. Okay. Fear seems to have worked, so he can deal with just one at a time, at the very least. Okay. Okay. Fear proving to be quite useful here, in that case. Because he's running away. Okay, I didn't know if they were fearful, they would just straight up not fight back. Because that's a lot more practical than I realized. Kingstone and Modern Mate truly rhyme. I mean, they're all constructs to begin with, so... Does it matter if it is?
I'm gone.
Ignis scares me. I mean, he should scare you. He's, an evil killer psychopath. He's not a very nice guy. Fun to voice act, though. Probably not good with how my voice is today, but... My voice is a bit better today than yesterday, but I woke up with a slightly sore throat, so... I can't overdo it too much, you know. Who are you? As an individual, nobody. As a part of the whole, everybody. Peter says whole person, that often works well. I don't think she does.
I'm listening.
No, she doesn't, unfortunately. Alas. Hey, Awaken, hey.
What?
Was about to say, don't worry, I'll try not to overdo it. But like I said, my voice is doing better overall today. I have to get rid of Ignis as fast as we can for the sake of your voice. Woke up last night with a sore throat, runny nose and hurting jaw. Where my wisdom tooth used to be. Oh, that can actually be a sign. I am not a doctor, don't take medical advice from me, but that can be a sign of a sinus infection. Because your sinuses, when they swell off, they can press onto the area where the wisdom tooth is. And it can be very painful. On the plus side, it might not be like, you know, do see a dentist if it persists, but consider using nose spray. I'm not kidding. Consider using nose spray on the side where your tooth hurts. Because sometimes the swelling through sinus infection can make the tooth area become very painful too, because like the flesh there swells up as well and starts hurting. And it makes it feel like you have like a tooth issue, but it's sinuses. Hey Lord, please say hey. So it's something worth attempting. I had myself like not too long ago, so when my tooth poked a hole, my sinus left a hole when it was removed. That's awful, that's awful. I'm so sorry to hear. See, then if my wisdom tooth disappeared. If it disappeared randomly, probably. I am not a doctor. I'm a surgeon. Hey, Spenny. Hi, Lord, please. Don't take medical advice from me, but, you know, it is worth using some nose spray if you suddenly have sore throat, runny nose, and a hurting jaw. Because those combined can be, you know, an indication of sinuses. Because they're very close to each other. Okay. What are you doing? I am alerting the evil wizard of your location in the maze before I slay you. Pause for a moment. Done. Now comes the slaying. Just want to want your nose to pass. Understand. Oh, you have surgery tomorrow? Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. I hope it goes well tomorrow. Just want to get all my information from VTubers. Good thing I had a lot of jello. Face things are scary, it's true. It's true. It can be difficult to find out. Oh dear. There's a lot of them here. This might require a next level.
I will hear you.
Okay. Hold on. This might require more. Let's see. It's unconfirmed. Imamoose makes Fortnite call up his room. Wait, really?
What?
I wonder if that means some people are gonna be playing Fortnite soon. Man, Fortnite truly has like every single character ever inside of it, doesn't it? It's kind of crazy. And we'll heal properly and fast. We'll try to get sick leave as long as possible. Please do. I hope you'll manage. Okay. Unconfirmed for Fortnite so far is Mihol Bourbon. Interesting. I thought they'd go for like one of the more... Well, I thought they were gonna put like gold ship in. Which makes me say around I should have another, yep. True, the cross-pollination of all time, right. Right. Okay. The game confused me. I mean, it's just like a shooter, no? Relatively straightforward as far as I recall. It's just a general battle royale shooter, no? I think. Is it still alive? I thought I might have been able to overkill it. Do we know how far we are from the finish? I'll be honest, I think a lot of time is still left in it. I haven't even left the city yet, the city of Sigil. But now I'm not sure if most of this game just takes place in Sigil. I wouldn't rule out the possibility personally. It very well might. It's a big Sigil after all. Never played it before, me neither. It's just building and stuff. I mean, every time I've ever seen somebody play Fortnite, they don't have building like turned on. You're around the middle point. Okay. So I guess like another 10 streams roughly then. I suppose it's then more or less the estimate. Okay. Fortnite plays crazy. It's like Minecraft but crazier. Hiya folks, say hey. But like I said, I feel like I very rarely see people actually do the building. I think they usually do like the other things. Oh, we got a level up. That's nice. That's nice. It's a quick 100-part series. Hey, Skelepa. There's 2 modes. Battle Royale with and without building. Yeah. And I think the one with was the original, but like... Nowadays, I swear I see the one without more. No one's insanely tryhard with crazy skill ceiling, so casual players just play no builds. Understandable, especially if you're up against people who have been no-living the game for like a decade. It's probably hard to compete against. Oh man, I nearly had him too. Well, okay. At least I'll level up then. Reason I Way Different came out. It started as like a zombie protection thing, right? That's what I remember Achievement Hunter playing like when it came out. So it's the best you've gotten this far and intend to finish. I sure do. It's a very interesting story. I mean, I'm kind of treating it as a visual novel with like the occasional battle gameplay. I'm playing a private 2004 Tibia saver. Hell yeah! I remember playing some Tibia Pokemon back in the day. Also Horde mode Cloud. Yeah, morning. Hey, midnight. Hey. Enjoy your pizza. Little Timmy's will built an entire mansion around you in 3 seconds. Understandable. Okay. Let's think. What should I up next? Wisdom. Maybe. That's basically what it is. There's very little actual customization. Maybe Constitution. I'm a little squishy. There you go, yeah. Okay. Make me a little less squishy. Okay, here we go. No, wait, next one. I like how there's still traps in here. Okay, and through here. And then we just keep going north. So we hit an enemy again. Not this guy, he's stuck. Forget about that guy, he's not gonna die. Okay, did you lose a hand last stream? Did I lose a hand last stream? No. He like burned some fingers off. But we grew it back. So we kind of did, but we got it back after. Time play is 72 hours to 85 days usually. Yeah, double that for stream. Basically. Always do twice that when streaming. More or less. Finger first, then the whole hand. Yeah.
I'm gone.
Lost a lot of them. And I also opened up my guts, yeah. Over spells. Huge mental trauma. No big deal. He's been through quite a lot. He doesn't even care anymore. He threw it back long. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a little quilt, you know. A goodie! A stone wad, but useless. Okay. There you go. So now up in here, we can finally start going to the right, which I assume might be where we have to start going. There you go. I guess we haven't reached the top of north yet. There you go. Greetings. Greetings, intruder. What makes you think I'm an intruder? It gives you a wicked smile. Because you're not one of us. Therefore, you are an intruder. As an intruder, you must die. It leaps to attack. Okay.
What is thy bidding?
What is thy bidding?
Yes.
His voice is so funny. Hey, I'm clicking incessantly to give you orders, buddy. Should be known to you by now. This guy, am I right? What part confuses you, huh? Getting a little sassy over here, Doc. On, don't forget who's in charge around here. Oh, Anna died. He hates orders. Absolutely hates orders, this guy. Flesh knows that it suffers. Okay. Okay, don't forget who you saw our live tap to exactly. Could use a little bit less sass, okay, Mr. Dakon? Okay. Let's bring back the lady. Here you go. Sorry, Anna. My bad. Okay. 1 second. Did I pick anything up that belonged to Anna? Okay. Tattoo. Wing. Punch dagger. Bracelets. Okay. Hey, puna kaya hey. Earrings. Here you go. Okay. Here we go. She is re-equipped. Grab these two. Okay. What's the... I think the punch daggers of Saruman, yeah, are better overall. Yeah. Okay, we are re-equipped. Let's do a quick save for how far we've gotten. Because this dungeon is quite touch and go. Oh, is this a dead end? It is a dead end. Okay, I guess we keep going north. Alrighty then. I guess we'll go back. It's a very vertical dungeon so far. If you guys could see my map, it's been a very vertical dungeon. Just 2 straight lines next to each other. And quick save a queue. Okay. Greetings. What are you? A means to an end intruder? Hey, Wister, hey. Okay, we've got 2 of them. Which at least is not 3 of them. Can you share the map after stream? Yeah, sure thing. I think I've drawn it relatively neatly so far, so at least it's not an embarrassing one. Because sometimes my maps get a bit embarrassing. I can show you guys the ones from last stream too, which kind of like crossed into each other near the end. Because I drew easy and medium on the same sheet. But this one is relatively neat so far. Hey, Alvarius, hey. I'm guessing this one is probably 10 by 10, so I started drawing in the center and hoping I'll have enough space because of that. So, fingers crossed, I suppose. They call me intruder instead of companion. So you mean they hate me? Instead of updating the journal? I mean, am I not updating my journal with a dungeon crawl? You know. There's 63 rooms, I think. So like 8 times 8? Roughly. I see. Hey, Alvarius, in that case, we're nearly hitting the roof, as in the top north room, because we're currently 7 up from the bottom. Sweet spells here somewhere. It's like one of the random drops people were talking about. Or it's like an item you can actually find. Because I have been told. Because the boss is 2 room high. No, the boss is actually 4 up at the moment. Okay. Try and get this guy too. Ye father of trolls. Okay. This is good. They're both aggroed, so that's fine. Dobroot is just a joke if I remember. Oh, okay. So I don't actually have any of it. Okay. Oh. Let's hit him with the swarm. Okay. Hey, Aksek. Hey. Hello. Okay. One more. They top good lance equipment. Yeah, I've noticed there's like a lot of presumably like Mortron equipment along here. I've been seeing a lot of that. There you go. Got the armor spell, but I already had that, I'm pretty sure. In my spell book, yeah, I do. It's one of the earlier spells. Okay, well, it's not 2 locked rooms, so if it truly is 8 by 8, we should be hitting the top. Wonder why there's a lot of Mordron equipment. Could it be because some Mordron maze? And presumably we're about to like recruit one soon. No Mordrons. No, we've met several Mordrons. They're in charge of this maze after all. They're the ones who made the maze. Greetings. What are you doing? I'm reporting you every success, your every failure, and your every move to the evil wizards. From you we learn. Because of you, we will be better ourselves. Okay, just one this time. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Ah, nice. It's great when you get a litany of curses off. Good luck, you can get some super good modern equipment, but I'm not sure it's worth actively grinding for. Okay, okay. Oh, got Scroll of Friends. That's neat. I also already have the Friend spell. Okay. Next one over. And we have indeed, I believe, reached the top of the thing. Hey, bestie. I'm applying ocean water in my nose. Does it count as your bath water? I mean, technically, but you shouldn't be putting that up your nose. Who are you? I have no identity, only a purpose. My purpose is to kill you. It leads to attack. Okay, hold on. That's litany. There we go. Ah, fantastic. Yep. Okay. That's right. Nice. They're both aggroed. Immortal Maze. We are in Immortal Maze, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Now Duckon can have the friend spell to no actual benefit to him. I mean, I guess Duckon can have the friend spell, but does he need friends? Oh, it already has maximum spells. I didn't know it was a maximum. Oh, Bella, thank you so much for the 6 months of membership. I've updated my Joro. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a maximum slots there. On like spellbook spells. I see. Depends on the intelligence. Ah, Duckon is a dum-dum. I'm sorry, I'm sure he's very smart. But not smart enough to get all my spells. Okay, okay. It's probably to the west. The east, I mean, but let's go south first. Okay. Because these should be west and south blocked, but just in case it goes east. Okay. This one we've exhausted. Oh dear. Go back. Swearing a lifetime when your entire race hates enslavement is not the smartest move. He is a bit of a dum-dum. Okay. Yeah, this one is a blocked room anyway, so we don't have to linger here. Okay. Just filling out my map. There we go. Then we'll go another east. Okie dokie. Greetings. Greetings, intruder. What are you? I am a heavy combat drone. I feature above average combat ability, superior intelligence, competent weapon skills. As a bonus, I have been imbued with a bad attitude. It leaps to the attack. Now this one, we will have to get through. I think, knowing that apparently you have to enter the room from the southeast, I think we're gonna be in this, just looking at my dungeon right now. We're basically in the northwest corner of the dungeon. I think we're gonna be looking for a while. This will not be a quick one, layout-wise. Okay, hit him with that litany. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Happy Wasteland Wednesday. Happy Wasteland Wednesday to you. Okay.
Aye?
There we go. Hope the map does not run out of bloom. I mean, it might. Let's go to like 50 rooms to find the important ones. There is a chance. There is a very real chance that this may happen. That's all I'm saying.
Mort, like Latin.
What?
Death.
Like Latin. For that.
Stinkards.
Do it again, Morte. Keep doing it till you get it. Stupid stinkers. Okay. Keep it up, Morte.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. I am hurt. I think it was Tummy Tuesday just yesterday. Time does fly. You know, honestly, today feels like a Thursday, you know what I mean? Today actually kind of feels like a Thursday, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm getting at? Well, it's not. It's very sad because tomorrow is a Thursday, but it kind of feels like one, you know? Okay. We're getting a little bit rough around the edges, but I guess if we get sent back, we get sent back. It feels like a Monday to me somehow. Definitely doesn't feel like a Wednesday. Feels like a Thursday with no tie. Shaking my head. You have invested us with the sleepy. I mean, it's okay. Tomorrow, I guess like 4.5 hours from now it will be Thursday, but... But you know, it isn't really Thursday till 5 AM, right? Because like after midnight, it's still kind of part of the previous day. You know what I mean? It's like a Wednesday morning, I hate it. Oh no. Last work day of the week for me today. Hell yeah! Let's go. Let's go. And then enjoy your free time. Meetings. What are you doing? Okay, we've exhausted this guy's dialogue too. Let's go further, right? But let me check what's down here. Okay. Greetings. What are you? Okay, that one we've seen. This one actually has multiple options too. Advanced drill. So maybe I should go this way. Medicoping with midnight time, Pacopia's Lunar. This has always been my stance. Regardless of if you're staying up late. The next day, you know, it's why in Japan you have like, you know, 25 PM, you know, or like 26 or like 27 instead of 1 AM, 2 AM, 3 AM. It's because it's kind of, you know, let's be honest, it's kind of part of the previous day. It makes a lot of sense when you take a moment to think about it, you know. It makes a lot of sense. Is what I'm saying. Let's cover the 4. The highest I've seen is at 28. I'm not sure if that's the highest it's ever gone, but you probably can't push it much beyond 5, but I bet you can soon. Oi! Join the SEO so that Wiki's villain always shows up below the results of specific wikis. Yeah. I've done that before, and it is quite silly to wind up on the on the villain's wiki by accident. I've been there. 36 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think you probably can't go higher than 29. I think that's the absolute limit. Like, you can't go 30. Like, at that point, it's just 6 AM, right? I think 28, 29 is pushing it. And that's probably the highest you can put it. Because any further than that is getting a bit silly, no? Is that when playing Alex Man was Vtuber? That's actually hilarious, though. Can you imagine if it was? Could you imagine? Next day comes with sun. That's quite called a day. Exactly. I guess like whenever the sun rises, that's when you should realistically cut it off. Hey Jillian, hey. Oh, level up. Please sir, watch yourself. Ma'am, I'm just trying to level you up. Ma'am, no offense meant. Okay. Down alright, I guess. I suppose we can go right first. In being used in ISO stand forward, 24 is pushing it. 24 is just logical, I think. Because if it's 12, I get confused. And to design well with competition, evildoer man got no votes and Twitter suspended my account. Oh no. But that's what they do. They do evil. This might be a decent room to die and get sent back to beginning so we can like rest up and refresh our skills, but yes, until we meet again, intruder. And let's see. I'll give the shot anyway. The thing is, like, I want to die, but I don't want my friends to die, you know what I mean? Because then they drop all their weapons on the floor. That's the one thing. I want to die, but I don't want all my friends to start dying. Because that's just a little bit inconvenient. It's the thing. Come on. Kill the nameless one. Even Ignis is your friend. Well, only I get to kill him for the XP. Please don't die. It would be convenient though. Hey, you forgot. Because that would just be like a quick travel back to the beginning, you know. That's how you get back to the beginning quickly. So you gotta at least try to, you know, keep the odds up a little bit. Keep him slightly healthier. Unlimited deathmate, Planescape since lore, just everything and everything. There's a lot to be, yeah. It's already a big game as this. Hey, forgotten anyway. You know, if they want to explore, they'd probably have to do it in sequel. Down to contact attacking Anna. Okay. The thing is, if they just attack Morte, then I won't die. He's not a friend, but I do hope he drops all his spaghetti when he dies. Don't worry, he is assuredly going to. Now he's gonna kill Morte. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. And decent job making it feel kind of like that, even if it's mostly flavor. It does feel massive, I think. Hey, Cisco, hey. Main spiritual sequel, another one. But then it's not the same setting, though. What's it called, though? Use ISO stand time in European date conventions because of work. It ruins Mario Day, which take the good with the bad. That's fair. To be fair, like, Mario Day never registered for me because I was like, that's not how you write dates. Torment Tides of Numenera. I make the title quite obviously a connection. I see. Okay. Here we can take one down. Okay. Okie dokie. Here we go. Hey, Ina. Hey. Did what change for my brother's macaw parrots and serve different food for our two cats? Oh, otsekare. Yeah, I'm planning to let the nameless one up, but seems so soon. Let me help you on your way. Okay. Hopefully this, yeah, okay, that distracts him enough. Here we go. It's like Book of the New Sun. I see. Okay, everybody rest up. Get your spells back. There we go. If you thought about how clocks were invented for player maxing and escalated into workdays. I hadn't thought of it. Calling it prayer maxing is so funny though. Grace might have new spell slots. Oh, that's true. No, it doesn't seem so. I guess she just gets her spells from being a priest. Okay, everybody, let's roll. Oh, the priest squall. I see. Ah, okay. Supposed to emulate the tabletop campaign. It's not supposed to be about visiting every nook and cranny as much as following the stories. True. Have Halo of lesser relevation. Okay. Detect evil. Oh. And curse. Hey, let's blue fire. Hey. And we have one extra here. Got flame walk. Okay. Remove curse. Speak with dead. Oh, but we can already do that. Well, we got an extra cure wound, so that's nice too. Hey, Lord Blue Fire, hey! Supervision mice involved many times, many crazy tech nobody remembers, so they tweaks like magic. Oh, that's kind of a neat setting, though. Thank you. X-maxing to the Y Moxie has fully infected my ability to chat about concepts, and I worry it's terrible. Well, you're lucky, I find it quite funny. Ultimately, eh? It's just very funny and silly. Okay, let me double check. Okay, let's start here. In that case, we go 2 rooms down, again left, and then we go all the way up. I mean, the fact that it's a very straightforward part does make, you know, exploring a little easier. To just go all the way up here. Means I don't have to count the tiles very closely. Okay. All the way up. Till we hit the end. A lot of interesting characters, but lack the Batman. So the last start is a bit watched. That's a shame. Kind of like the last segments of Fallout 2 in places. In that case. Your funny checks electricity is always the steam obliterate you from the timeline. I would never obliterate a bun. The Empire needs all men on deck. And be bad for business. Okay. And through here. Then through here. Are you sure? Of course. Martial arts third games, basically every CRPG ever. I mean, to be fair, that does seem to be a running theme. Too high ambitious, too little time and budget.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
Okay, so this one also got stuck behind the door again. Which, like, I can't complain. It's fine by me if they want to be stuck. Who plays the last third? I mean, I do, eventually, when I get there. Since one's no longer useful, does I obliterate them? No. They can retire in the palace to keep the census data up. Hey. Don't worry, the bonk hammer does not have a super bonk. Match taming out the bun is less of an obliteration, more of a force shape shift you into furniture. Yeah, you're still useful in a silent kind of way. Exactly. Umineko style. And you see mechanical man. Hello. Boxes head to one side and gives you a questioning look. Your tenacity is impressive, intruder, but foolish nonetheless. I must be going. Yes, until we meet again, intruder. Okay, we've got 3 of them again, unfortunately. Okay. But I guess it must be so.
What's the word, Chief?
At least it's good. EXP, I suppose. Can't complain on the EXP font. Oh, she does have the kiss. That's true. It's true. And the sensory touch. Right. Right. Let me see. A spiritual hammer.
What's up?
I hear your words.
Power of 1. Armor. Hey, okay. Hey. That kiss is only for the nameless one. It does hurt you though, you know. Hands on deck, but the manner in which the hands are on deck is subject to the whims of the goddess. Exactly. You're starting to get it. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Morty's got the aggro, so should be fine for a bit.
What?
Okay. I get a third aggro Morty. Yeah, there we go. Keep that aggro on the boy. Keep that loud aggro. He can take it. It's fine, it's fine. Morty can handle it. He's good with aggro. There we go. Got him.
Where fire once fed, I may send it to feed again.
Okay, creepo.
Yes, my master.
We gotta kill this guy. Guys, I think we've gotta kill this guy. Okay. That's just our heart. He can only be headshots. I see, I see. That is true, actually. That's a good point. Best tank just being a tiny skull is so weird. I mean, if you consider he's a tiny flying skull, it's kind of hard to, like... You know, have you tried swapping a fly, you know? Makes sense, there's less to hit. Watch the release of Gold Remaster. Might be a good FPS game. Oh, I hope you enjoy it when it comes out. Okay, I'm taking note of where your vital organs are located. Now that I've compiled this information, used to inflict some serious pain upon you. That's rather rude. I have to kill this guy. Ignis hurt you. Dang it, Ignis, not you. Anyone but Ignis. There you go. Maybe he's like Bubbles in Zelda and no one knows how to turn his bubbles off. Could be, could be. Okay. There you go. Speaking of flies, did you see that fly that got uploaded to Torment Nexus? I don't think so. A fly? I think this is the first I've heard of it. Okay. Then I guess let's try going this way. Okay. Until we meet again.
Done. I'm hurt.
Oh, I am very hurt. So I just die. When you guys said it has to be like entered from the southeast, you mean through this door? Or do I have to like enter the room through that door and therefore go through there? Why do I have a book on my head? I'm updating my journal. Did say I want to die? Well, that was before. Took the neural map of a fly linked to a physics-based fly body. Oh, I did actually hear about that. Like the fly that's like doing the mental maths. It's actually kind of cool. Like they finally put... They finally put the consciousness into a fly. The fly into a consciousness. And it's very cool, actually. It's very cool. Let's go through a door on the left. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. That's what that meant. Hey, Emery. Hey. Okay, okay. Didn't they force it to play Doom? That seems too evil. They should make it play Doom. That would be very funny. Hey, VR. Hey. The answer will have to be a door on the top left. Okay, okay. So that was the opposite of what I was thinking. I'll make a fettuccine alfredo and a garlic bread for dinner. Hell yeah! Let's go. Now there's a virtual fly in the simulated sandbox and they're gonna do it mouse next. I mean, it's interesting because it means they're not moving the conscious, they're copying it, yeah. Making the copies of the living beings, but that means that, like, theoretically in the future you might be able to upload or at least copy your consciousness to the cloud and it will just be there forever. It's very retro-futuristic. You know, they're doing Resident Evil. Hey Milk, hey, why am I cute? Why are you cute? Why is chat so cute? I'll be able to stream forever. You guys will never get rid of me. It's basically a Soma, yeah. Great idea for VTuber merch, yeah. How much would you guys pay to have my virtual consciousness on your PC? Can you move a consciousness? I mean, that's the question. That's the Soma question, right? Will it always be a copy and the original remains? Will it think it is real? Dirty Joe and virtual virtual Joe box? Exactly, exactly. Joe AI, priceless. Sim, but probably wouldn't have the money. Fair play, fair play. Hold on. think I went a bit too far. Let me backtrack a bit. Wasn't paying enough attention to my map. Ones are cute, they try to be like Joru. Ones are just naturally cute. My little clippy Joe on the PC. Then you get the teleport argent of the original being killed. The new one would be immortal. Putting Joe in the cyberpunk soul killer so she lives forever. Hell yeah. Okay.
Ooh, this place stinks of oil.
Yeah, this place stinks of oil. Ugh. Think I prefer the original or the fifth. And was greatly afraid of the concept export in Soma, so when I saw the article, I immediately sent it to him with a message saying soon. But then Virtual Joe is unlocked him in a simulated combination convenient Ditto Cafe. Then I had a battle to the death. It was cute because he wants to be like the buns. That's true, I try to do what the buns are doing, you know? Most days. That's just what I get up to. Okay, let's start going this way. Changing it up a little bit. Okay, greetings. Okay. Quickly map out the room. Let's go one further down, but that means we'll have a room on the left in a second. There you go, some show will simply devour the other Joes. That's twisted, you can't do that. If that happens, you'll have less Jorus. Would you not prefer to have more Jorus, you know? Okay. It's not so bad when there's just one of them. Okay. Yeah. Wait, but this one's blocked too. Interesting. What are you doing? Okay. Interesting, so this one's blocked on all sides. That means there's technically one block we cannot visit. Interesting. Interesting. That won't be nice, but 5 would still be my favorite. Keep splitting them into the all chibi artists. But I need to eat Joe and it's convenient cafe food. Exactly. We'll have the food to eat.
No, if I gotta slam my eyeball against you one more second, I'm gonna puke.
Okay. It's nice when there's only one. It's nice when there's only one. And the way people interact with NPC dialogue and then she tells its own story. Like everyone starts at once to see the funny dialogue, but then you just like stop ignoring them. I mean, that's because the dialogue runs out, and I've seen most of the funny dialogue now. Too many Joe creates a poison risk, yeah. Like we've seen all of these. Okay. And this one does go further down still. There you go.
Women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back.
Okay, Morte. We're in combat right now. We can discuss that later. Start a warm-up art. Might be the stupidest button in life because I've chosen the most impossible angle. Hey, but that's a skill up if you manage to pull it off, though. There's a button on the left that lets you change your team's formation. Oh, there's formations. Yeah, I see. Interesting. I did not know you could do that. Huh. Ah, Gagata! Konbanwa. Oh, and we've got a level up. Nice. Okay.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Sorry to hear, Morte. If only you could click me. Do the free and low angle. That one's tricky. Okay.
Get your eyes off my arse.
Get my eyes off your ass. Okay, lady. Okay. Feisty. Might be the firm pose. I'm so cooked. Hey, you know, you're not cooked yet. You're learning. I'm to drag the portions left to right, switch a party member's place. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I see. Yeah. All right. Greetings. I must be gone. Leaving so soon. Let me help you on your way. Oh dear, this is one of the ones with 3 in them. Do the very low angle, we can have the jaw change a bit profile during a Butts stream. Would it be a Butts at all?
What's up?
What's up?
You like my wee tail?
Balance in all
Wag it
things.
at
Okay.
you.
Okay. I wish for Ignis to help me in combat. Please be useful, thank you. Okay.
It is I.
Cut it out, I'm not deaf.
Cut it out, I'm not deaf. I just need you to help me, lady. Calm down.
I'm listening.
And just, you know, just giving orders. Chill, ma'am. Okay. Okay, let's get some spells in here. Could honestly do more damage, but it's what it is. Okay. I'm hurt. He's hurt. Okay, at this point feels like a 25-50% my art would qualify as bots. No, no, no.
What's up, Chief?
What's up, Chief?
Looks like that's the bill.
Oh, I died. I thought they were being aggroed by that boy, though. I guess maybe they weren't. Because they were still fighting me. Okay. Well, let's refresh our spells. And go back through. Oh, it's getting a bit chilly. I'm gonna turn my AC up off for the while. Guess because the temperature is dropping with the nighttime. Okay, now let's go up, up, up. And you know, on the plus side, those constructs might be stuck behind the door when we come and visit them again. So it might actually be easier on our second go around because they keep getting themselves stuck somewhere. We need to pick up the nameless one's inventory. Luckily not. It only goes for other party members dying. So luckily not. And hasn't it changed the frequency at which lines happen? Oh, it only happens if you keep clicking the character on which. Now I was about to say, like, I'm just giving orders. They're so fussy. That would make more sense overall, though. If it took a little while longer. Hey, Sogi. Hey. Okay. And then down. Down. Down.
All right.
Okay. And down. Oh, CO2 CO2 is turned off currently. Hey, Sogi. You seem to want to remove him from the lore. He's currently turned off CO2, so who knows what the current CO2 might be? It's hard to say. Okay. We made it. Another one down. Oh, greetings. Can't just hide from the high CO2 levels. Or can I? Or can I? I got asbestos levels. Not in the current balance. Can't keep hiding your CO2 stints. Oh, but I can. I can and I will. Can't you get a headache? I'm fine currently. Oh, it's cool. Blindness. Fancy. Fancy. Okay. Let's see, can you give me extra asbestos? No, only the minimum amount of asbestos, I'm afraid. You gotta pay extra for more asbestos, I fear. Yeah. Yes, you'll be going intruder. Only it will be feet first after I slay you. Angry, you have the CO2 turn on. Wait, never mind, the sounds for say. Why would you want me to have the CO2 turned on? You know? There's no reason for extra CO2. So I will only 50% fireproof. I can check it. It's just that the batteries run out very quickly and it's a pain to keep recharging it. I'll turn it on briefly. You know, so I'm only 50% proof. It's okay. I've briefly turned it on. It will take a little while to like measure things, but yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I know. You know, what can I say? Cold day, but the door closed. Why no CO3 meter? My CO3 is too strong. What's the number? 2006? Hey, objective. Hey. 2007. You feeling like that? Nah. It's not a gas leak, you guys. Once again, it's carbon dioxide, not monoxide. They do very different things. Okay. I'm not delirious, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, is this dead end? Oh dear. Last stream ever. No. And besides, it's not even the highest record we've hit, so it could be worse. That's not even the biggest record yet, so you know, when you just be slightly worse at the next puzzle. Oh, we got kill. It's CO2 levels of classroom. Exactly. There's no way to turn on CO2. Okay, people did, but they restrained themselves. Why are you CO2 maxing? I'm not. It's just cold in my room. I don't want to turn up. I don't want to open the door. The door will be open once spring starts properly, and the door can stay open. Mention CO2 levels of a con or a live event. Probably a lot higher. You know. Hey, Tokyo. Hey. It's fine, you guys. I will open the door once spring is here, and I will no longer CO2 max. Don't worry. It's all good. Use CO2 to cognitively impair yourself to be close to bond levels. I'm getting myself to bond brain intelligence, yeah? From plant I breathe CO2 and exhale O2. First few days when it's warm enough to open the windows are always special, exactly. Yahoo! How you doing, Maya? Hey. This is not a new record. Sure, it's not upside down. It's not upside down. It's now 2035. Don't kill our brain cells. You guys only have one. There's not much to kill there. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Okay. I mean, since that looked to be a dead end, I guess I should go this way. Looks a bit like Diablo. It's a pretty old game, kind of the same. Well, I think is it older than Diablo? I forget, but you've got the isometric top-downs. Though it's a little more story heavy. Hey, Cryptos, hey. Okay, I'm going down here. And then one more. And then there. And does use the Diablo font, yeah? There we go. Okay. It's a visual note for the extra steps. The combat is the extra steps. It's 2 years after the first Diablo. Fair enough. So it is roughly the same era. Is this a dead end? This appears to be a dead end. Game audio gone? Nah, it's just a little quiet. It's still there. Can you not hear it? It was wrong for the first 3 days for me. It turned up to 15. What is that? It sounds cold, but I don't know how cold it is. What is that in like non-freedom units? Can't hear the game audio. I'll turn it up a bit. It's just a bit quiet. In that case. Okay. Like it's definitely there. It's just not very loud currently. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me. Oh, is this another dead end? Okay, then we'll be backtracking. Then through here. And then down through here. And this ought to be the way forwards. It's just a quiet spot, yeah. Up to 8 or 60 overnight. Ooh, that is very good. Ooh, what's the curry? Yeah, it was for freedom, exactly. That's very cold. It dropped to like -3 last night. It was very chilly. But it's okay again today. It just got really chilly at nighttime. That's all. There you go. Like, let's put that. There you go. Okay. Spiderman's just one. Should put many ditto in my bed. I said it before, but I slept with 3 blankets last night. Lately I've been switching between 1 and 2, but now I'm back down to 3. Or back up to 3. What kind of games do I play? Usually retro games. I play a big assortment. If you want to see my schedule, it's pinned on my Twitter, as well as my offline screen. Tomorrow I'll be playing Rockman and Forte. I usually play RPG, platforming adventure. I guess some point and click. I play a pretty wide range of stuff. Hey Punisher, hey. None of the banks are dittos. 0. The ditto blankets must be pristine. Can't wait till it's cold enough for a blanket again. That's kind of a mood. Okay. Now we're gonna be running out of room soon. In word for C1 cooked in pure soap too hurts my concentration. Building a new desk and end up building the building constructions into the frame. Hell yeah! Let's go! That means you can always reference them when you need them. That way you always have them on hand. You play these? I do. I'm playing them all basically by release order at the moment, one by one. And we're getting -35 here. That is so cold. Oh my god. Damn. Hope you get your egg ducky before it gets too warm to hug. That's okay. When things get too warm, you can go without a blanket. Okay.
You know what?
Here we go.
Should get some female zombies.
We should get some female zombies. Morte! It's not the time, we're in battle. Is versus Joe game included in the list? Kind of, but not soon, I guess. Mostly because I haven't played any of the Trails games yet, and it means I'm gonna, you know, take a while. In the PC88 one. Yeah, I'll get to those eventually. I've already played like the first version of East 3. And I have like some of the PC Engine versions of 1 and 2 now too. And the 98 versions are available on that console, so they're all technically available. Okay. Egg ducky instead of the blanket. Hell yeah! There you go.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
I know, Morte. You told me this. Okay. Let's go. We've at this point explored much of the dungeon. I think we're gonna see through most of it. Good luck on B2 series. Thank you. And the one who will bring you to your knees, Intruder. What's this room? Okay, we've got 2 exits. I mean, we can hope to go south. And that then maybe we can go left from there. And that will be the one. Otherwise, we'll have to keep searching. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. If there's 3 of them, we're gonna have to lock in.
What's up?
I'm here.
Okay. Here you go. Hey guys, hey. Ignis wishes to burn. Let's go, Ignis. Love to hear it. Okay, good. We got terror inflicted on one of them. That's good. Though it's not that scared because it's still coming back.
One more second, I'm gonna puke.
Not quite as scared as he should be. Number 1 burning fan, yeah. Okay. And then guess I'll pull out Swarm.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon. They protect the Githzerai communities against all threats.
Okay.
Whether to endure.
Okay. There we go. Now he's scared. Now that made him leave. That's what I was looking for. And can resist mortal talent. Oh yeah. I know. It was just because they went yellow after I used the fear on them. And he wasn't being feared. But now he's scared. Hey Gupner, hey. I guess the bees helped. This time around. The fear has been very useful because they seem to not defend themselves when they're afraid. Yeah, let's try going down first. Hope we get lucky. We can go... Oh, we can go left here. Let's hope we're lucky. Let's hope we're lucky. Okay, let's see. Hey, Grabner. Hey. Let's hope we're lucky on the left side here. Actually, let's run for it real quick. Let's see, is this the way? It is the way! We're lucky! Let's go! Let's go! There we go. What did it say? Northern room. Northern room? Okay. A skill really? Right. Wait, why is this music so funky in here? Who is that? Northern, presumably. It's his room, apparently. Make sure to drop Ignis' inventory, right? Because we're killing Ignis now, right? To get the guy to join us. Helps to have a map. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it for you guys so you can see it later. Okay, this is a great room to kill Ignis in. Rip Ignis. I'm sorry, Ignis, but you're a liability. You've been a ball, but you're also unfortunately a liability. I don't want to leave him inside the dead maze. He's gonna burn this whole place down. Ignis is literally like pretty evil, you guys. He's done many murders. And he would murder us again. Okay, let's get him to attack us first. So that's like, it will not reflect poorly on me. Base is mostly metal, it will be hard to burn down, but you never know, you never know. Okay. Here you go. Did you learn all of Ignis spells? I'm pretty sure I did last time.
Updated my journal.
Okay. There you go. Time to battle. It's just pretty nearly in the slime therapy's neutral. Yeah, chaotic neutral in a crazy way. And a way that like only is served by feeding the flames. I mean, aren't we replacing him with the Mordron? So, like, I think like if we kill him now, we've got a new party member to level up. Because maybe Marius probably got like 3 times of automated fire suppression too. Okay,
What's up,
let's
Chief?
see. There you go, best UFTs are effective for games about interacting and collecting weirdos. True.
What's the word, Chief?
I enjoyed voice acting him while he lasted.
Brandy would good.
You know? Wow, he's so weak now. Compared to when we fought him before. Ah well, that's 1000 EXP. And a cranium rat charm. Was that all he was carrying? Damn. Was that really all he was carrying? Hold on. Let me make a separate save and double check. Less than a rat, yeah. Okay, hold on, let me double check. Is that all he's got? Music here is so funky. Yeah, that really is all he's got, eh? I mean, he was kind of on fire, so he wasn't carrying much, last I saw. Okay, there we go. Space has opened up in the party. Woon, thank you for the follow. Poor Ignis, we knew him well. It's, you know, you guys, he was fun to voice act while we had him around, but he was not a very friendly fella. And undoubtedly, the second we were done with him, he would have burned down Sigil again. And this would have been a problem for everybody. So, you know, if anything, we're just being very lawful good right now. Would be more XP to send him into a big group of rats. You see a cube with 4 arms and 2 legs. Despite its mechanical appearance, the front of the cube is a strange organic green face with 2 white elliptical eyes. The cube doesn't seem to notice you, and staring intently at the 2 crossbows cradled in its hands. The multifaceted lens dangles over the upper left corner of the cube. Looks like it's designed to pop down over one of the cube's eyes like a scope. Greetings. Hey Bjorn. The cube chirps and then there's a click 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 as its eyes blink widely. The cube whirls to face you, its eyes wide, and flings its 2 free hands up in the air, as if it's a wonder. And its 2 crossbows have turned in its hand and are now trained on you. In a strange detached way, you can't help but notice that every joint in this creature seems to be a series of whirring gears and cogs. Chief, we're looking at trouble here. This Mordwan's gone woke. Woke? Yeah, you see, sometimes Mordwans get a little chaos in them. That happens, well, I guess the best explanation that woke Mordwans are kind of like backwards Mordwans. Ah, they were talking about... The wizard was saying that all these Mordwans were on the verge of going woke, right? This is a backwards Mordwan. Backwards Mordwan? A Nordom? The cube's voice has a metallic warbling quality to it, as if every word it speaks is jumping off a spring and landing, well, somewhere else. Its mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle, which you take to be a swell. And gratitudes, gratefuls. Ah, it's cute! The Nordom antivirus. The arch-nemesis of all creatures. Okay, what you take to be a smile? Gratitudes. Gratitudes. Oh, it's cute, it's cute. I'm sorry.
Updated my journal.
Not sorries. No sorries. Gratitudes. Identification of self comprised of doubtings plus mullings plus analysis. The cube chirps again, and one of its eyes blinks with a click. Then after a moment, the other eye clicks, as if it doesn't want to be left out. You're grateful that I identified you, aren't you a Modron? The cube's future steadied himself, its mouth forms a flat line. Indemnification of this unit was compromised. Subject addressee indemnified unit as Nordom. Gratitude standard for providing Nordom indemnification. That was nothing really. Did you stop a smiley face on me, yeah? Nordom's eyes click, blink once, twice, 3 times. Each time the black spots in the center of the eyes dilate. By the 3rd blink, they are the size of dots. Realization reached. Nordom, no name of addressee. Indemnify yourself. You mean identify, right? Affirmatory. Identify required. Request. Identify identity to Nordom. Oh, I'm glad I found a friend who speaks in emojis. I've been looking for so long. I don't really have a name, Nordom. Nordom's eyes widen. the diameters of a pupil growing back to normal size. He blinks once more, but the metal shutters that fall across his eyes don't rise. After a moment, they begin rattling as if stuck. Oh no, I've woken him! Nordom, you can open your eyes now. There's not a click and Nordom's eyes open. Not closing eyes. Engage it. In action clarification for subject unidentified, nameless, formulating, submitting query. Are you lost? Lost? What do you mean? As Nordom's warbling query ends with the word lost, a curious crawling sensation warms through the back of your skull. Then comes two certainties, hand in hand. It's not the first time you've heard this, and that what Nordom is about to say to your next question is important. When you say lost, Nordom, what do you mean? Like Misto if she was an ugly cube thing. It's kind of cute, you know. Absence of name, absence of identity, absence of purpose, absence of place in the multiverse. No state, loss. Nordom existed in state, no, until subject unidentified, nameless, attached identity to Nordom. No identity, no purpose, no place equates to loss. I imagine I had a name once, but I forgot it. Formulating new query. There's a tick 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 as Nordom blinks 3 times rapidly. Sounds like tapping of a hammer on a sheet of tin. Explain to Nordom why he performed this action. Forgetting. She convinced them they are a bun. It's so cute. It's in my nature to forget things, I think. The metal shutter seals over Nordom's eyes with a word, and he rattles to himself for a few moments with his eyes closed. When they click open, Nordom chirps. Query, memory defective? Yes, you could say that. Nordom the toaster trying to describe the shape of a banana by color and smell. Nordom is really cute, actually. Preconditional action to clarify query. Nordom memory space not yet near capacity. Query action, in event of yes, return from subject unidentified nameless Nordom can we remember for you. Sure, go ahead, Nordom. Anyway, look, I really have to be about my business. There's a sudden rapid series of clicks and twangs from the crossbows in Nordom's hands. His eyes spin and refocus on the crossbows, holding the right one up close to his side as if listening to it. Is everything okay? One of Nordom's eyes remain on the crossbow, which is clicking faintly, and his other eye focuses on you. Query, may these ones join you on your gurney? Are you Jesse? Don't you mean journey? Veritably, journey, affirmed, permission granted. Sure, we could use another hand or 4. Nordom's mouth forms the bizarre semicircle it did before, and his 2 crossbows begin clicking and twanging violently, almost vibrating out of his hands. Gratitudes, gratitudes. Nordom and crossbows have been attached to a larger community. I won't be too grateful just yet. Let's move out.
Learn some new tricks.
Nice. That happens when you carbonize the brain cell. Yes, I can. It's so cute. Oh my god, it's kind of adorable. Look at him. It's kind of adorable. Oh, killed Ignis got more than one upgrade. An excellent trait, really. You don't know. And Nordom generate a picture of Morten with... Nordom, generate a picture of Morten with huge muscles. Are you missing Ignis? Not at all, this guy's adorable and Ignis was a bit of a prick. You know. Ignis who? who? Mortens are minions of D&D, so you would think it's adorable. They're very cute. I think he's cuter than the ones we had. This guy is kind of cute. He's cuter than the ones we saw in the shops. And swing crossbow shooting makes him pretty handy, yeah. It's subtly different from the other ones you've seen. Like, compared to the other mod ones, right? Like, he's kind of cute, you know. He's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. Hey, next time. Everyone's voiced by Home of Simpus Extra. Wait, really? Let's see what he has.
Therefore I am.
Oh, that's not at all. That's not at all the voice I was using for him. That's not even close to the voice I was using.
Awaiting order. Nordom addressed. Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
Nordom, generate a picture depicting me as the chat and Morta as the Sorjak.
I, Nordom. Awaiting order.
Okay, let's check his inventory.
Permission to part with that item is denied. Permission to part with that item
I like your voice for him, right? I thought that was a good voice. Okay, but we've got things for him, presumably. These are for him to carry. all those arrows and such that we found. Reminds me of the roads from Fallout New Vegas, right? What if he's a router? He might be. Putting those over there. There you go. Sounds like an engineer from Command and Conquer. I wonder if it's the same voice actor. Apparently it's Homer Simpson. Only gets with the range of weapons. I see. Northern generate a birth certificate confirming me as the new King of England. Mordor would do it if he was cool. There are no items he can equip to the chest. Okay, okay. Let's see. Oh, actually, let's quickly pass some stuff to him. Because we've got some things to identify with our massive brain. The green face in the cube reminds you of the spooky Metroid boss. I can kind of see it, yeah. Okay. Luckily our brain is so massive, we don't have to use many identify spells. Bolts of Kasich the Devourer. Yeah. We only have 10 of them though. Okay. Here we go. Now we can decide what we want. Lens of the Horizon. Minus 50 to lore. Lens that makes you stupid. Lens that makes you forget things. Lens that makes it so you can't solve the FNAF mysteries. And who snapped off the pot I was used to make pasta. Oh no, you need a new pot. Massive taco bonus though. Well, this guy isn't gonna do any lore checks, is he? So it's probably fine. Because that's a big taco. That's a big taco he's got over there. And then we've got some smaller taco, but it also has plus armor class. Is the trade-off, which is quite nice too. So maybe I should go with that one for the trade-off. There you go. That's my leg in boiling hot pasta. Hence it makes so you can only read languages you don't understand. No one understands how taco works. Low is better, right? Is this a cute streamer channel? No, I'm sorry. You'll have to go somewhere else for cute streamers. Norm goes Bush decides to get a tattoo of pie, still working on the same tattoo. He doesn't have the lore. Okay. Oh, and this is where I put my bows. My stuff. I see, I see. Well, these will all save for the boss because these are fancy. Try again. Okay. Benjamin, actually this is the cute streamer channel. It appears you've come to the right place. The bun was not lying when they said that. Hi, Simon. Hi. Welcome in. Dang it. Lucy's very cute with quite a thick shirt. Dang it. Also called Kasich's teeth, the head of these enchanted bolts are made of bones and have two long fangs curving out from the center. When the bolt strikes its opponent, the fangs take on a life of their own, begin eating their way slowly and painfully through the victim's body. Badass, that's plus for taco. According to legend, Kasich was a barbarian chieftain on Outlands, was forced to watch as people starved during a winter from the Cleft of Tears many centuries ago. Trapped in the cleft because of heavy storms, he sent scouts from his tribes to seek aid from his neighbors, the province of Onhinru. When the cute streamer leaves his hag and seat out literally, we will deal with this hag ourselves. Whereas the foul bolts are infinite. Oh, that's good, I was worried about that. You can ask him to make special ones. Okay. Think of another custom bomb with this better. Learning of the barrier's plight, the merchant prince of Onriru saw an opportunity to wipe out the nomadic pests and claim their lands for their own. The barrier scouts were executed and their heads mounted on the wall so that the vultures might feed while the barriers starved. When the storms cleared and more than half of the tribe had died of starvation, Kasich finally learned what happened to his scouts. Consumed with an insane fire, he fashioned a sheaf of bolts from the teeth and bones of his people, who had starved to death. Once he had finished, he traveled to Onhiru in the night and fired his bones blindly in the city streets. The names of each barrier that had died were spit on the lips as he released each shaft. Each bolt he fired twisted in flight, hungrily searching for a victim, and each found one, then another, then another. Night was filled with the choke streams of the citizens of Onhiru as the devourers claimed their bodies. When dawn touched the cities, the vultures fled again. No trace of Kessel could be found. Lots of Kessel the Devourer can still be found scattered across the plains, said that for each victim the bolt claims, another bolt is born, with the same hunger as the first. But yet I bet they're not infinite.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Good night, sleep tight, or see bunny dreams. May eventually throw up a terrible person off the name is Bun, hell yeah. Warriors can make crossbows that eat people. Maybe we shouldn't have picked a fight with them. Maybe we should have been wiser. But it's too late for that now. Okay, let me take a sip of my drink. Talk to Nordum. Nordum staring at his crossbows intently and making a variety of clicking noises, first one then another as if conversing. What are you doing with your crossbows? Attention! Nordum required. Nordum turns swivels to you, stutters in mid-bat, then re-ends himself with a clank. Response to query, action being performed on crossbows. Submit request for clarification. No crossbows present. Hey Taylor. What do you call those two clicking things in your hands? Response, two clicking objects held in opposable discs. Nordum waves his rifted fingers and waves it to crossbows, which he suddenly starts clicking and twanging, as if in irritation. Response, object is gear spirits. Gear spirits, what do you mean? Query define queer spirits. Response, gear spirits. Yeah, but what are gear spirits? Chief, as much fun as is, prying a bar stool out of Batezu's rear might prove more worthwhile than rattling our bone boxes with this stupid polygon. Do you know what gear spirits are, Morte? Chief, I have no idea what this cube is rallying on about. Thought you were the expert on the plains. Well, I know more than you staggering guttural amnesiac. Besides, here's 3 more bits of knowledge to rattle around in that empty brain box of you. 1, there are no experts on the plane. 2, I'm the closest thing to one you're going to find. And 3, treat me with some respect. Why? See the second reason. Talking to Nordum improves him, so be careful what you select. Oh, does it make him worse if you're bad at it? Okay. I'll cast Friend first, I guess. Do you even have Friend equipped though? I do.
I think,
okay.
Therefore I am.
I think, therefore I am. Curious, Nordon, how did you end up in the Rubicon? Not worse. Okay. That's good. I was worried there that I might have already screwed it up. Query requires submitting of chronology. Shall Nordom submit chronology? Yes, I would like to know. Orders received at initiation of Rubicon Project. Departure from the plane Mechanus. Stage 1st, arrival at destination, plane Limbo. Stage 2nd, parameters dictated by Superior Creative Director. Shape matter of plane Limbo to test hypothesis. Rubicon dungeon constructed. Hold on, what's the plane of Mechanus? Yeah, the distracted streamer? I guess so. It turns out one of the best skills is locked behind having Ignis in the party. Surely not. You is cute, therefore I am. You are cute. As a whole buns. Nordum freezes and slowly the gears of his elbows begin turning in slow hypnotic synchronization. Define query Mechanus, plane of order, sense, cause, generates effect. Predictable law logic, regimented obedience, gear stir, Mechanus, Nordum, origin. Mechanus is no home Nordum. Mechanus? Boring in every sense of the word, Chief. Imagine a plane filled with Mordrons and big turning gears. You have a great big boring plane of Mechanus. Too many laws, too annoying, place you wouldn't even want to think about, let alone visit. Morty's critique aside, Mechanus is actually a fascinating place. There is no sky there, only great gears that turn in space. They shine light according to their cycles, and the effect is really quite breathtaking. The logic and order of the plane can be relaxing, and there's more than enough to do to quell one's boredom if you know where to go and how to go. Excuse me, Miss Priestess of Piety, but Mechanus is the most boring place in the universe. The only interesting thing about it would be if you visited. Morty rolls his eyes. I have a feeling even that would lose its charm after a while. It's improved in different ways based on how you answer him. That's what I assume, yeah? What do you mean by no home? Mechanus origin point, source, energy, cannot return to Mechanus, no home, broke law with existence. Central office for punishment of offenders awaits in Regulus. Mechanics origin, no home, home, no place. What do you mean by source? Source, energy. All Mordants are part of this pool, Chief. Kind of like a big bank of energy. When one of them dies, the energy it took to make the Mordant is absorbed back into the bank. New one spits out. Thing is, when Mordant goes a little nutty, kind of cuts off that connection, but he keeps a bit of the energy. Far from Grace nods. Morte is correct. Mordants share common energy. In some places, energy links all of them. When one of them dies, the energy is absorbed back into the common pool, and new Mordant is created from that energy. When a Mordant goes rogue, then he severs the link from his kind and takes a small part of the energy with him. That's what Morte just said. Morte glares at Far from Grace. Do you mind? That the answer covered, thank you. I'm the font of information here, not you, alright? I don't want to, disagree with my wife here, but Morte kind of did already say all of that. She just repeated it. Hiya, Vero. I had to double check to make sure it wasn't the exact same text for a second there. Far from Grace nods slightly. My apologies, Morte. I did not mean to offend. Okay. Do I stand up for my wife? Look, Morte, I need all the information I can get, so don't get territorial on me. Far from Grace is something that I want to hear it, alright? I do agree with Morte, though. This week's team is wife doubles, yeah? She's doing stem and a cute succubus tells to you and smelly skull, yeah? Oh, I get it. Maybe if I was a succubus, you'd listen to me more often, that it? Maybe I show a little skill once in a while and I get some respect, huh? It's pretty shallow, Chief. Pretty shallow. Why I oughta? Morte. Far from Grace breaks in gently. I must confess, without your original foundation of information, I would have been hard-pressed to explain the situation. Frequently, your use of metaphors and phrases makes it much easier for others to understand your explanations. Makes you a far better teacher than I. Oh, yeah? You hear the Chief. What the succubus said, she's right. Me, you should understand, more wise to the chant. Know what I'm saying? You need me around, see? Far from Grace is truly a pioneer, yeah, bestie. Let's see, Cube of Morte is right. Though Morte is pretty shallow himself. See, so you both say Nordham is part of the source, but he's cut off from it. When a Mordant dies, they're absorbed. Will Nordham be? Morty nods, and if he dies, another Nordham is created. No. What happens? Then he'll take his energy, Chief, and he'll spit out another Mordant. It won't be Nordham, because he's not really a Mordant anymore. Got too much of the planes in him. They'll make a non-Nordham replacement. So in turning rogue, he's become mortal. Morty pauses for a moment. Oh yeah, I could put it like that. I mean, if he hadn't been a little rogue rebellion, then he'd be fine. If he died, another Mordant would pop out just like him. Since he became backwards, well, that part's going to be lost when he dies. Are you doubled? Oh dear. Grace is so clever. She can talk her way out of everything. Okay. Why don't you end up in the Rubicon again? You interrupted him earlier, so go on. Superior Director of Create lost in field tests. Chronologically disrupted upon achievement of stage 2nd. Third stage disruption occurred, not a part of the project directives. What happened during the third stage? Third stage, unprecedented Nordham specific stage. Hypothesis, lack of directive plus exposure to plain chaos result in perspective of Nordham to deviate from the norm. Hey, Kiwa. Deviant from the norm? How? Introspective cycle commencing. Nordham clicks his eyes closed and begins to hum. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have become smaller and louder. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason unknown. Suspicion hypothesis. Not liked wings. Speculation. Nordham was once one, but is now smaller, louder, one. Change has resulted in information processing difficulties. Oh my god, he whipped his wings off. Do you think your separation from the source will cause your perspective to shift from that quite a broader one to a smaller, louder one? Norman stares at you for a moment, then a slow whir comes from his inside frame and clicks. Not certain, but it sounds like something clicked into place. Thanks, thank you for the follow. Nordham?
Updated my journal.
Oh, let's go! He started up a bunch. Constitution and intelligence. Status updated. Introspection drain halted. Rerouting speculation routines to main queue. To your surprise, some of the warbling has come from Northern Voice. It is more level, more controlled than it was before. In fact, it's a little unnerving. Okay, let's make a save after that. Because that is good.
Awaiting order.
That is good. That is good, actually. Okay. Nordum, what are Mordons? As a click as Nordum executes a rapid series of blinks, then he chirps. Query, Mordon. What is? Define, Mordon? I am Mordon. I thought you were Nordum. Yes, but what is a Mordon? Query, Mordon, defined, Mordon. I am Mordon. Answered. The shadows over Mordon's eyes click close a few times, and his eyes dilate to points. New query, Mordon. But what is? Define. What is Mordon? Mordon is Nordum. Backwards Nordum is Mordon. But... for the sake of the powers, my sanity, cut it out. He's going to snap a crank if you keep asking him that over and over. It's kind of the idea, Morte. I want to know the answer. I was getting it from him. Look, Chief, normal Mordons barely understand anything beyond their basic task, and this stupid polygon here is fresh off the planes to boot. Don't confuse the cube, alright? At least not while he's armed. Want to know about Mordons? Ask me, not him. Alright, Morte, what can you tell me? It's like this, Chief. Mordons are the stupid geometric shapes that clank around in their home plane mechanis. They're really tidy, orderly, and they'd like the rest of the multiverse to be too. That's why they're such pests. What's wrong with trying to make the multiverse more orderly? Morte glares at Nordum, who is holding up his left crossbow to the side of his head as if listening to it. Morte is so jealous, right? Because, Chief, chaos has its place. And if everything was the way a Mordon sees things, there won't be much of a life, at least life I'd want to live. I just want to make everything structured. Eek. I agree, chaos has its place. Too much law, it all stagnates. Okay. Let me see. How are you doing, Nordum? Introspective cycle commencing. Nora clicks his eyes closed and begins to hum. Wait for Nordum. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation. Perceptions have been 1 smaller and B louder. Okay, this is the same as before. But perception shift has aided information processing by 5%. That's different from earlier. Super, thank you for the follow. Okay. Talk to be about Mechanis. Anything new? No, this is the same as before. Okay. Ever heard of someone named Revel Puzzleway, Nordum? Negatory. Nordum's body begins vibrating, then there's a sharp snack and it stops. Subject of inquiry is not known to Nordum. Okay.
Nordum addressed.
Nordum addressed. Clarification. Statement rife with fallacy. Nordum does not employ crossbows. He stutters for a moment and suddenly the crossbows are pointing at you. You didn't see the move. No crossbows. Change Mortem! Hi, and congrats on releasing your skeleton. You're free of the Bonewort's influence. Congrats. Being Gotham Network has probably made the processing area a bit more focused. I think so. That's why it's a little bit sillier. You know, would you all be without our chaos? Just to say so cheap. Oi! I already am! Point those crossbows at me. You blink for a moment and the cosmos are suddenly pointing at Nordum. He seems oblivious to their movements, his gaze remaining focused on you. Contradiction not initiate contraction? No crossbows. Okay. Then this goes back to what we saw before. Okay. I think we got it out of him then. We got him to update, and that's important. Let's quickly talk to Val from Grace about this fella.
Yes?
About our companions, Nordum. Nordum is a rogue mode one. Even though some traces of chaos have worked their way into this system, he's still extremely logical, ordered creature. This logic can be of great help in one's travels. Furthermore, if he perceives you as a leader, then he will be unquestioningly loyal. Trouble may arrive should Nordum be faced with any social situation regarding etiquette. Such things are not well understood even by normal Mordrons. She pauses. I would offer you some advice concerning Nordum, if you would hear it. Should I not take him to formal events? Am I not supposed to take him into the Hall of Sensation? The Sensate place, or whatever it is? Of course, what is it? Nordum's existence has been shaken. The more you help him make sense of the situation, his place in his party's hierarchy, not let him to the state he is in now, may help him focus himself better. It is a thought. I will follow your advice. Okay. I mean, he's already adjusting. What is his level actually? Okay, level 6. I see. He is lawful neutral. So despite being shaken, he's not neutral, which I thought he might have become after getting shaken up like a slight bit. I suppose not. He's a D&D play with local wisdom that always wants to talk first. And just makes a wide old mess of things, you know. Oh. I forgot I had not killed these guys. Can you test something? Such as? Because I was just gonna die. So I could fast travel back to the entrance. See if you can use the portal lens. And will they attack Nordom? If they're like here? Dimitris biography? I have not yet. Backwards Nordom. Queries, chronology, Mordor, March, destination, limbo, original destination, mechanics, reason for destination shift, unknown, reason, lost. New parameters dictated by Superior, shape matter of plane, limbo to test hypothesis. Rubicon, Dungeon, constructed. The board is so silly, it's so cute. Superior lost in field test, Superior is Nordom. After exposure to plane, perspective has deviated from norm. Perceptions have become smaller and louder, rings have been replaced with arms, reason unknown, suspicion, hypothesis, not like rings, speculation. Run was once one, but now smaller, louder none. Processing information difficulties. Two spirits of Rubicon gears assist Nordom, transform themselves into weapons to defend against Rubicon errors. A query, leave this place and shoot other hostile sentients. Goal? Adventure? Reason for Nordom deviation unknown. Primary function terminated when Rubicon disintegration reached 3 qubits inwards and increasing. Processing functions. Functions redefined upon arrival of new sentients. Nordom now gear and new hierarchy. Assigned leader, addressee, attention, Nordom follows. Hey, if you meet, say hey. There we go. Encore.
How do you feel?
I just wonder what will happen if we talk to the Mordwans while Nordrom is with us. Greetings. He doesn't have like any new dialogue. What about here? Hey, Westmark, hey. Greetings. Questions? Greetings. Doesn't seem like there's new dialogue. Okay. I guess they don't care that we have a woke Mordwan with us in the end. I thought maybe they would. Waiting, sir, I'm late? No worries, ask the fan. Sorry to hear about the storms. Hope today will be a better day weather-wise for you. Okay. Let's rest up. And then fight the boss.
Limbo. Location, Rubicon testing grounds.
Ah, he knows. He knows. He's so clever. What a clever little bot. What a clever little guy. Okay. Then let's go fight this wizard. As the model looks traumatized, I think I know if the others was responsible for it. How could this be? He's just a silly robot, you know. Okay, so let's pull out all the stops then. I've got rickets? What? You got rickets?
What's up?
And get this body started in here.
Endure.
This body started in ya.
Grow strong.
No, why we don't you have the symbol of victory, high status, divine favor, and nose protection? I did know that, yeah? Nice, bunny. Norm is fun. He is, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I sleep in a drawer.
He sleeps in a door. Oh, Nordum, you cracked me up. Guess the reason what happened to the old director? Yeah, last team. I mean, we didn't get hit hard where I lived. Oh, that's good, that's good. I already did all the dialogue offshoots with the wizard last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
hear your words.
Are you sure it was in the safe? Yeah? Yeah? Can I need to upgrade him to a cardboard box? Did you know you look so cute with on your glass on? Thank you. I don't know what an EF rating is, I'm afraid. I've never been in a tornado. So all of that is unfamiliar to me.
I am Cube the Cube.
I am Cube the Cube. Okay. There we go.
I will hear you.
Besides, I think if I hadn't, it wouldn't have let me start the battle.
Huh?
Without the initial conversation regardless. There you go.
I'm listening.
I'm a little motor.
Okay. I would go sleep in the drawer. I could make you laugh. You wanna go sleep in the drawer?
In all things.
I'll permit it, but... Skills from 0 to 5 and possibly large like mouse, right? I see. Nail is pretty big then. Gotcha.
What?
Okay.
I think, therefore I am.
I'm here.
I think.
What's Prayer do? Just want to attack saving throws. Okay. There you go, big throw could be kind of nice. Okay, we got one of them down. Okay, it's 2 down. There you go, as long as you don't want to sit up. I mean, you could sleep in a drawer pretty nice, huh?
Alright.
Okay, here's the wizard. Here's 2 more. Now I want to make you laugh. Hey, you want to sleep in a drawer? It's enhanced Vegeta skill. I see. Gotcha. I mean, none of the countries I've ever been in have really dealt with tornadoes, so these things are a little bit unfamiliar to me. Okay. More swarm curse.
What's the word, Chief?
Let's go.
I'm here.
Let's go. Keep that baby swarming.
Awaiting order.
Okay. There we go. Now we do have a mage casting magic missile. But we've also nearly killed all his friends, so
What's up?
it's okay. Things are coming together. He's aggroed, that's good. Keep him temporarily aggroed for a bit.
Yeah?
Anna's looking a little bit worse for the wear. There you go, let's heal her. Slightly. Oh, you're back, say hey. Tornadoes are largely a US thing, so like the next country that has many tornadoes is like Russia and gets like 10 times less. Yeah, I don't know, I guess the US is just in a very big tornado state. Yeah. Like, you know, you get storms in the Netherlands, but a tornado, I don't think it's ever even happened. It must be a lay of the land or something. Okay. Everybody just gang up on him. Don't worry. He's focused on Morte. There we go. Cyclones are basically the same. No, there's a difference. Like tornadoes are on lines and cyclones are on the ocean or something. I think something like that. Let's get tornadoes. I don't think Tokyo has had one recently at least. Okay, Scroll of Mechanus Cannon. Aww. The true logical justice of Primus shall be delivered until the illogical as pure energy descends from Mechanus. Huge energy class comes forward. It's a level 8 spell! Woo! I even have level 8 spells yet. No, damn. Damn. Nice spell. Can't use it for a while, I guess. TSC is Iron Class, but I'm not sure if that's the same case here. Now we've got Takwa here, which is a little bit different. 30 to 90 damage with no saving throw. Nice. Your first Final Fantasy 7 spell with video. Okay. Huh? And we've got no portal lens, I guess. Okay.
Right.
Anything else in here? I have killed the wizard. And shooting a magical whale gun, basically. Nice. I mean, that is pretty Final Fantasy 7. Okay. Yeah, this geography. That's what I figured. Talk to Nordham again. Okay, okay. Let's see. How are you doing? I mean, option 2? Okay. Go on. Superior lost in field tests. What was this field test? Superior Director of Create Field Tests. Scouting parameters of Rubicon. Difficult dungeon constructed to determine. Variances. Many deviations detected. Errors considerable. Ron gives a low whine and shuts his eyes with a click. Director of Create not returned from field test. I heard the Rubicon whisper. Disintegrated the creative director. Suspicion. Unsubstantiated. Now confirmed. Superior encountered an error. Norman's eyes click as if to clear them. Query. The error was large and unexpected. I'll say, I don't think he had any difficulty wiping out the director. Processing new information. Norman stares at you for a moment in silence. And there's a low grinding of gears from inside his frame. After a moment he chirps. Fate of Creative Director confirmed. Director, not. Well, actually, Nordham, I'm the new Creative Director of Rubicon. Norman stares at you for a moment in silence, then a slow whir comes from his inside frame and he clicks. You're not certain, but it sounds like something clicked into place. You alright, Nordham?
Updated my journal.
Yay, he got better again. Smarter, more dexterous. Status updated. Creative Director now reaffirmed in hierarchy. To your surprise, some of the warbling has come from Norm's voice. It is more level, more controlled than it was before. In fact, it's a bit unnerving. Nordham, out of curiosity, what sort of duties is the Creative Director responsible for? And how much do you have to obey him? A slow begins to building in Nordham, like a clock about to explode. Responsibilities of Director. Integrity, maintenance of Rubicon Project. Order issuance of Rubicon Battalion Workgroup. Period of obedience in accordance with Nordham obedience. Until Rubicon Project halted. Creative Director, Nordham Superior. Then you'll do whatever I tell you. Affirmatory. What sort of task did the Creative Director ask you to do? Nordham shut his word down over his eyes as if he is thinking. Task routine. Evaluation. Forward. Scout. Tidier. Assign perimeter of Rubicon Project to evaluate, catalog, tidy, then report. Report includes integrity evaluations, extermination of project errors, wayward item recovery of untidiness. Tire alchemist there? Hell yeah, let's go. Does very stats matter? Are you saying I can't go back to it and do it again if I fail now, or? Because otherwise I'll just explore the options I can. Integrity evaluations. Repeated word choice confirmed. Echo. Integrity evaluation. Evaluation intended to detect flaws in Rubicon Project. Catalog them, then repair such flaws. Nature of multiverse and nature of plane. Limbo compromises Rubicon Project. How does the multiverse and Limbo compromise the project exactly? There's one option you can only pick once. I see. Properties of multiverse. Cracks, seals, cracks again. Flaws created. Creates portals, conduits in space. Frequency, pattern indeterminate. Solution, unknown. There's a shh as a small trace of steam rises from one of Nordham's vents. Nordham cannot repair seal cracks. Current status, Nordham is limited to perception of cracks. Hold on a moment, you can see cracks in planes. Portals, how?
Updated my journal.
Ability to detect portals, 80-90%. Maximum distance of perception varies according to flaw mean distance. Y plus 78. A bewildering series of clicks comes from Nordham as if a parade of sniffing beetles were marching around inside his body. Nordham must approach within 10 feet of portal. Margin of error, plus minus fifth of foot. Will sound off near portal. So he knows when portals are there. That's useful. Yeah, we update the journal. Alright then. What were your other tasks again? Examination of errors. Norn's normal warble drops to a wavering murder. Errors, many. All constructs in Rubicon Project are in error and exist in disobedience with creative director and all personnel of Rubicon Project. Order issued. Errors that persist in disobedience are to be rescinded. Obstacle. Norn not up to specifications of text without suffering. Null state. Aww. So you couldn't stop these rogue constructs by yourself, at least without being torn from gear to gear. Affirmatory. Null state counterproductive to completion of task. Well, maybe if they'd given you better weapons. Crossbows in Nordham's hands became clicky and tawanging as she, like a pair of strange insects, listens to them for a moment and glances at you. My crossbows wished to file a query, followed by 33 pleas for help. Ammunition limited by suggestions of creator. Do you provide new specifications for them? Okay, is this the thing where the options are limited? Or nice thumbnail, thank you, please. Thank you. And we're not yet, because it seems like we can change his equipment. Like a pyramid-shaped head, except the head spills into 3 when it hits something, which is kind of interesting. Or something that travels far. And follows from asking if you can do anything you ask. Okay. Gained item. And there's a stunning ping from Northern's crossbow, and a sheaf of crossbow bolts begin spitting from their tops, arcing into the air. 2 panels open up at Northern's side, and the crossbow bolts sail into them with a rattle, one after another. They're streaming out 10 or so. The crossbows are silent. You have a strange feeling they're exhausted. Maybe you should rest for a while. Look what other tasks were assigned to you. Wayward item recovery. Affirmatory. Items appear in the maze that were not present in the original design of Rubicon Project. They must be gathered, catalogued, evaluated, stored, and prevent interference. Warrants are sent to retrieve them and secure them. Did you find anything? Affirmatory. You can give me what you found. Wow, that's a lot of items. You can do it every few rests. Okay. Affirmatory. There's a moment of silence, then the shadow slowly would descend over Nordham's eyes. There's a from inside its frame, followed by a work click. A hatch opens up in Nordham's left side, and he reaches over his free hand and passes off several objects to you, including a stream of copper coins. You said you evaluated items when you found them. How? There's a sudden ping from Norden and a clack clack as the lens housing begins to rotate. A small panel opens up from Norden's side and a new lens pops out, almost by accident. Norman glances up at it. Response: alternate lens, magnifying, secured in housing. Okay. Bonjour. Hey, la Chris. Hey. Okay, so... Oh, we got a fancy mirror. Invoke Soul Exodus. Whoa. What does that do? Wait a second. Soul Exodus. That is a fancy mirror. Fact mirrors of Yera era were the hope of an empire. The last great matriarch of the Sea of Black Sand, Yagir Eya, found herself slowly dying, surrounded by rival nations that wished to claim her lands for her own. Yashira Era sought to choose one of the lesser matriarchs from the surrounding nations and enter into an alliance, preserving the nation against invasion, as she knew not which of the lesser matriarchs she to trust. Consulting her oracles, she asked them for a means of testing the hearts of lesser matriarchs. They told her to travel to the edge of the Sea of Black Sand. There, where the shifting black sand gave way to slate, she would find what she sought. And a couple of copper coins. 333. It was pretty heavy, but it's okay, we're very strong. So it sounds like it hurt, right? The great matriarch has journeyed many leagues, traveling on feet, until she reached the edges of the Great Sea. There her feet fell upon a great plain with silver glass the size of a courtyard embedded in the floor of the desert. Her oracles instructed her to cut the great glass and fashion 33 mirrors. These mirrors sent the lesser matriarchs of surrounding nations as gifts. The mirrors would test their hearts, the oracles predicted. Just stole all his good loot. Hey, he can't use it. He's happy to serve. And you need 3 copper loot. No. It needs to be more than that. Heavier. So Exodus creates a spectral vision of the target that attempts to kill them. Feet? Stop thinking of feet! Stinky! In response of the assassination of their leaders, surrounding nations attacked the nation of Yera Aya and razed it to the ground. The fanged mirrors of Yera Aya were scattered and lost. No one certain what happened to them on the final night, but with every mirror that was delivered, the lesser matriarch fell dead. There are wild tales of spectral forms that crawled from the bodies of the lesser matriarch as they gazed upon the mirrors, their howling cries as they strangled their owners. Don't worry, Amino, I already figured that out. Hi, gaming, hey. Something not leave enough for the Siva? No! My feet was lettuce, that's even worse. Your feet are smelly, my feet are scentless. Don't you dare insult me. I have no smell. You was one who brought up stinky feet that time? No, it's because you guys started. For one, I didn't say the feet were stinky. I said feet? No, stinky, as in the person talking about feet is stinky themselves. That's right. I never said anything about the feet being stinky. Oh, yeah, James, hey, that's you guys thinking about it. Your feet? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I was saying you're stinky for bringing up feet and thinking about it. Don't get it twisted. According to several planar scholars, the fanged mirrors had the ability to cause a slow to slip from its owner and take on physical form. Almost because of the lesser matriarchs were consumed by greed and desire for conquest, or whether the great plate of silver glass found on the edges of the sea of black sand was evil in itself, mirrors created a vicious reflection of their owners. Souls took on substance and killed their owners. Fanged mirror can be used against an opponent. When used, will reflect a spectral version of the target that will appear and attempt to kill them. Damn! The feet allegations. I literally don't like feet. This is text for hands. Yep. You mean special sea bunny for feet? Guys, just because you guys don't usually see them, I do have them, you know. You know, Okay, I got a military pick. Someone's wanted 3 modern constructs. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's quite neat. Okay. There you go. Joanna doesn't have feet. It's not that you guys are allowed to see. Hey, chicken, why don't you like feet? I mean, do I need to explain? I'm neutral on feet. I know all, like, 90% of VTuber fans are like feet, like horny, you know, sniffers. But I don't care for feet. Do I need to explain my absence of care? My absence of interest? How do I explain a neutral state? I do not... Feet do nothing for me. Sorry, God, you learned to draw feet as an incognito hazard. Like, I'm fine if you guys love your feet. Like, have a good time sniffing feet and stuff. But I don't care about them. I don't have to. You can't, like, you know, gaslight me into enjoying them. They do nothing for me. I'm completely neutral. I'm not disgusted by them. I'm not repulsed by them. Unless they're smelly, I guess. But I don't care for them. You know, if you do, that's good for you. But it's not my thing. Not everything to shop to. Hi, Splint. You know, I don't care if you do, but He contained the most numbers of bones in the body. I mean, probably. I'll need a 10-page report to my desk. Easy for Murray to say. Neutral on feet? If you're neutral on feet, why did you ask me why I don't like feet? It's just feet. There's no deep reason. I have got no, fancy. I don't even care what bum feet sees. I guess bum feet are cute. Like the little stubby nubs, that's fine, yeah? These means cute footwear. Yeah. True. Feet are something you welcome.
I will not part with that.
Exactly. It's easy for a mermaid to say. Body contains the most bones in my body. This is true. Some feet are basically shoes. Like your feet. I mean, that's fine. I'm not gonna stop you guys from liking feet, but you can't, like, gaslight me into saying that I like them all along. Make it sound like you had an extreme aversion. No, it's just that, like, you guys, every time you guys bring up feet allegations, Jorunna feet, I'm like, no, I don't care. I don't like feet. You know, I'm just clearing the record of not giving a crap. Hiya, Bowman. Hiya, hey. Gotta read between the lines there. Okay. Okay, so we've cleared the wizards at least. We can go back. Like, once again, also just because everybody always takes things very personally, if you love feet, I'm happy for you. I'm not repulsed by you, it's just, it does nothing for me, okay? That's all. Like, feet, if you didn't have athlete's foot. I don't have that, don't spread misinformation. My feet are clean.
I'm gone.
You know. You'd say Jorunna feet would never happen. No. I like trains. You're fine. Must be why you hate them so much. First the first any mention, it happens a lot. Was that so much she likes something adjacent? I don't. It's when you guys keep insisting I must like sniff. I am also not particularly into that, even if most VTubers are, I guess, or VTuber fans. Like sometimes, like I guess, if it looks too gross and smelly, I'm not into that either. Which is why I don't care much for feet art where it's like clouds are coming off the feet. I'm like, well, that I don't really care for. Believe in clean Jorunna feet theory. Exactly, my feet are very clean and odorless for that matter. Clean sniffers a joke. Sounds like you feel strongly about this. The thing is, I'm actually extremely neutral on this. I don't care at all. Like I said, if this is something you love, you know, get your freak on, all the better for you. But it's a little bit annoying when people always assume you must be into it. Constantly.
If you need me, I'll be over here.
You do sniff ours a lot, yeah, as a joke. Clean the feet, no stinky feet allowed, yeah. You don't sniff the narpets where you should be, I suppose so. And so, that don't just appear around the feet. I mean, if it looks too smelly, then it's probably something I'm not that interested in. I guess in the dungeon. Yes, okay. I haven't really changed anything, even though I killed the thingy. I mean, I did kill the. Okay. Whatever. I guess we'll leave. Okay. So you smell like bun even when I just got out of the shower. Yeah, fresh bun. One time it's all feet with pussy, she was doing a fan art. Like I said, I don't hate feet. I think you drew some very nice feet in that fan art. I don't hate them, they also, I'm neutral on them. They don't do anything for me. They don't add nor subtract. That's all. I tune back in too. You know. In space, armpit and tummy is honest. I swear to God, you guys. She hates food burgers. I do not like food burgers, and this is mostly because I don't like things that look messy. I don't like, and food burgers are gooey and all over the food, and it's a mess, and that grossed me out because all the goo goes everywhere, and it's kind of gross. I don't like the mess, you know. Why does a friend spell both my charisma? I can check. I'm just staying for this conversation. What the heck is a food burger? You can Google it, bestie, if you want to find out. I will concede some food burgers are very nicely drawn, but the goo is not nice to me. It's one problem when someone's being really persistent about a thing. Exactly. Okay, so if I use friends, we'll have to rest first. So can we smell feet? No. Are you winning? Kinda. I did finish the mortal maze. Ottakare on your shower. Okay. Spell.
Done.
Why is it not doing anything? Why are you broken? Are you broken? This food burger are not nicely drawn, but tastefully. If you want to put it that way. If you must say it like that, it's because I was paused. Okay. There we go. I mean, Spenny, don't like intentionally try to drag this out. We've already moved on. Here you go. Okay. As your creative director, I have some orders for you. The taste would be quite negatively impacted, exactly. Okay, I'm clearing any excess baggage from your memory and use to improve your logic and introspection routines, or to listen to you. Why don't you go hostile and attack everyone you tank? Do a little dance for me, Nordum. Or you to fall on your face and get back up. Ay, that's so mean. Switch your cosmos from one to the other. I'm very confused by Foodburger. It was like a VTuber arts ranked for a little while. I mean, some very high-profile artists got on it and drew some, you know, pretty well-rendered art, but to me, I'm just like, that ruins the burger. And it's kind of gross to see all the ingredients around the foot, you know? Kind of gross. Okay. I want you to focus on clearing out any excess baggage from your memories to improve your logic and introspection routines. Affirmatory. There's a moment of silence, then the shadows slowly descend over Nordum's eyes. There's a tick-tick-tick from inside his frame, followed by a low grinding noise. The grinding noise turns into a metal screeching. And spells open up on Nordum's side, and excess baggage starts flying out. Try to catch each place as it flies out. Gain a bunch of items. And +2. We tell Nordum to fall on his face. That sounds evil, you know. That sounds evil. I don't want to do that. There you go. Do a little dance for me, though. Nordum settles for a moment and clicks open. Order processed. Oh, I didn't do a little dance. Aww. Switch your crossbows from one hand to the other. Order processed. I mean, does that make a difference? Okay, listen to me. I have some things I want to say. Awaiting talk. Oh. Oh, this one's deep. This one's deep. I order you to be more than you can be, Nordum. I order you to become stronger, faster, more focused than you've ever been. I know you can do this because I believe you can. Do this? Nordum stares at you in silence. His cosmos have also fallen still. Now repeat the following words. I am a strong Mordran. I am a fast Mordran. I am a powerful Mordran. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Come on, repeat it. Daft Punk starts playing. Nordum speaks, but his voice no longer carries the metallic wobble you heard before, in his flat, focused emotionness. I am a strong Mordran. I am a fast Mordran. I am a powerful Mordran. My creative director believes in me. I am focused for my director. Now feel those words, Nordum. Become stronger, become faster, become more powerful. Let the energy within you surface and use it to make you Nordum. Nordum continues to stare at you, but you can feel the words taking hold. You can feel just a spark of the energy inside him. And coax it out, bring it to the surface. Come on, Nordum. Strength, speed, power, focus. Affirmatory. The pupils of his eyes suddenly click and become brilliant white dots like tiny suns. His hand cranks raised above his head in a furious flying motion, and settle back to his side. While in the sand, Nordum seems more definite, sharper to your senses somehow. Something's changed. Nordum. Order processed. Nordum blinks and slowly settles into himself with a clunk. A small wisp of steam rises from one of his vents. His voice seems uncharacteristically deep. Oh, oops. Like he's speaking from within a huge stove, then resumes his normal tone. Order processed. His name's Mordum backwards. Yeah, he's a backward Mordum. We gave him some positive affirmations for the cube. You know. Sweaty, drop it, please. I don't want to keep talking about food burgers. Please move on. You don't know. If you want to know what it is, you can Google it. I'm sorry, but I don't want to linger there. And the power of gym talk. You can just do it, bro. Just push harder. You just gotta believe.
I think, therefore I am. I think.
Okay, I think, therefore I am. I think. He's kinda cute. He's kinda cute. Okay. There we go. And switch topics to Joe being cute. Buns being cute. Hey, charisma lies. He has so much more charisma. I guess people don't see the cuteness of this Nordom the way I do. The world isn't ready to understand, I'm afraid. Okay, I guess we can leave now. I have some questions. Let's go to the marketplace. I have stuff to sell. Quite a lot of it, actually. Quite a bit of it. Let's see, its face looks like dried up gum, right? Oh, clockwork jump. It's different from the other jump you've come across. You realize a string of numbers and symbols. Hold on. What's this junk? Ah, Eva's duplication. What's the fight even going to do at 20 ends? Fight harder. Okay. Inscribed upon a twisted gear. Oh, this is the one, the recently disintegrated creative director of Ubicon. Ah, inscribed upon the twisted gear is a complex mathematical equation modeling discovered while attempting to calculate the permutation of the Rubicon's maze. It is likely the presence of Limbo had an impact on the stats, inspiring the narrow-minded modern to think of something both brilliant and extremely dangerous. Once calculated, Eva's equation allows all subsequent actions to be doubled or duplicated. Oh! During confrontation, all physical and magical attacks are doubled, dealing twice the amount of damage. How it ended up inside Northern's frame is unknown, but the rogue mode may have picked it up for gathering wayward items. That seems pretty strong. Oh, damn. That seems pretty good. What level is it? Seems like it might be high enough. Oh. Got an extra spell slot there. Okay. Ah, here we go. Can fill all my level 5 spell subs at that. That's our best spell yet, apparently. Nice. Okay. This plus the cannon is OP. Oh? Wait, do I have the cannon? The cannon that like the Nordrom is holding? Or a different cannon? Okay. This is an artifact I'll hold on to for now. Okay. That I'll hold on to for now. Here we go. Okay. Never wait spell from the wizard construct. Oh. Okay. Which I can't use yet, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Gotcha. Okay. I should have a second portal lens. That should sell for a pretty penny. I should... Ah, there it is. I was looking for who was carrying it. Okay. Here we go. The battle axe is truly worth less than I was expecting it to. I was hoping it was like of slightly more worth, but... Here we go. Okay. I'll keep his other lenses on him. At least for now. For a little longer. Pyramid bots. Okay. Let's have those identified first. Okay, piercing. Cool. Are these the ones I made him create then? That would make sense, I suppose. Okay. Can you wear rings? He does have ring slots. I suppose, huh? Let's see. Military pick. It's the one with the extra constructs. Okay. Oh, those are quiver slots. Oh, so he's like an archer. He's a fighter. Oh, but fighters can use bows too. That's true. I see. Gotcha. Let's sell my excess weapons to this guy. My excess weapons. Yeah, that's right. It's a lot of access, you know what I mean? And we've got left over. No? Yeah. Mine is 2. Aww. My battle axes. Well, love them, you know. Plus X. Thank you, thank you. That's what I like to hear. Okay, at least we're a little richer now. So we'll be able to buy some more stuff again. And weapons in this game that are completely useless unless your MC is a fighter. For real, especially because most other characters seem to have like a very limited scope of the weapons they're able to use. I guess it can't be helped. So because I'm not sure what dictates what Northern switch to after exhausting his current one. Okay. I'll switch it back to as default for now.
Permission to part with that item is denied.
Seems he barely like even used his other ones. Or did he? Okay. Here we go. Should I quickly drop some stuff in my chest? Okay. Wait, up here. Further. Here we go. Okay, dangerous alleys. Go to my trusty chests. There's some apartment can use weapons that aren't specifically for them. Nope, they all have like a selected amount of weapons they can use. What were we doing before going on the mortal maze? We were doing stuff in the clerk's ward. We'll go back to the clerk's ward again. All the mobs look like Mr. Handy. I mean, no, they look like Mordons, clearly. Big difference, big difference. Okay. There you go. Unless the only ones, he only lets you change your punch daggers with other punch daggers. Yup. Which is very sad. 1 second. Gotta sell that. I just enjoyed the Turk's right to recruit Grace, Ignis, and Wardum. Well, and do the other things in the Clerk's Ward. There's several things we have not explored there yet. After all.
Might as well.
Here we go. Completely unrelated outside both the Rage Snake with interplay games. Okay. I want to probably hold on to these for now.
What's up? Good is done.
Good is done. And this one I can put. It's so squishy. Put back in there for now.
Yes.
Okay.
Very well.
Would it make some memory we're flirting with Succubi, but I don't know before that. Yeah, we still have the Foundry, the Siege Tower. I think we've got some stuff to do again. Over in the Grotto as well, because we got the Tongue of Speaking. Or for the speaking in the tongues. To give to like the one lady who could no longer speak. And see if this fixes her problems. If it's not like a vow of silence, then you know, it's worth a shot, I suppose. Seeing if that can fix her. Here you go, just noticed the button lower left is updating his journal, yep. Of course, of course. Let's quickly go Rackpicker Square. Give her the tongue with this kind of chain of quests sent you to her if you want to wait for that. I mean, will that get me more EXP? Giving her a Fiend's Tongue, that sounds like a horrible idea. But it will make her speak again, no? What's the problem? It will give it ability of speech. Maybe the button's eating the journal, hard to tell. Yeah, one or the other. You know, maybe that's the way it updates the journal. It's hard to say sometimes. There you go, I think it might. Okay. To be fair, there was like the hint that like there was like the lady we couldn't talk to right now that knew more about it, but we have to complete her quest first with the sensates. I mean, Taishi, you gotta get burger sauce on it. You guys, you just spilled burger sauce all over your journal. Unbelievable.
I'm gone.
Okay. In that case... there's so many places we haven't been yet. Oh dear. Oh dear. Mostly just makes the story flow better. I see. Okay. Going back down around this way. Mech in order. Diligence, we've talked to her before, right? Greets again. Yeah, we have. Guess she is the advocate, or like one of them. After all. Ooh,
All right.
fancy house. Fancy house. We'll write my journal with strawberry sauce. I'm gonna get a very sticky journal. It's not gonna be very nice. So I could snack with several fish frozen inside. Beautiful silver mirror. Okay. Is a book a type of burger? I can have a meaty content. That's true. Yeah, I guess it is. 2 buns and the meaty contents inside. Hey, Tiako. The man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite the opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. We place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The blurry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you're suddenly struck with a terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Greetings. The man squints as if trying to place you. Yes, this is something I can help you with.
Updated
Who are
my
you?
journal.
I am Giannis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? Is that a really long burger? Depends on what's inside. Depends on what's inside. No. What is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Jan's voice takes on an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you have best test your curiosity elsewhere. Hey, gently, hey. Could go for a burger and get yourself a burger. An advocate, what's that?
Updated my journal.
Hey, German. Morty breaks in with a whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor. One of those burks who wear their bone boxes at the court. Ian's frown deepens. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that if their property is divided as they choose upon their death, defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. He pauses. You need help in any of these areas? Legacies? So you say burgers like a Vtuber? What matters is what's inside. Yeah. 25% to the next point idea. Hell yeah. Legacies. They are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I've also heard them called wills. Are there anything like dustman contracts? Oh my, no. The dustman contracts, well, they are deliverable at the time of the client's death. Bequeath the client's body to the dustman. Not a pleasant business at all, but some who are poor and of the means find the dustman contracts be a means of support. Not like saying chicken burger. I don't know, like I feel like this is an English thing where like, you know, chicken burger is normal in a lot of languages, you know, like in Dutch and Japanese. Except in English where people say chicken sandwich, which is silly, but it's clearly between burger buns and shaped like a burger. It looks like a burger, it clucks like a burger, it's gotta be a burger. Like I feel like in every other language it's called a chicken burger except English. I say chicken burger because clearly a burger, exactly. It's very obviously a burger, just with chicken inside. I mean, I might be biased because it's a kip burger in Dutch as well as like, you know, chicken burger in Japanese. It just makes feel like it should be a cow. The argument of the buns makes sense. There's no pickles in a chicken burger. A good burger won't have pickles anyway. Lamb burger feels okay though. See, I think it's just like the, you know, like a linguistic thing. Because it's probably because you grew up calling it chicken sandwiches. And because you got so used to calling it a chicken sandwich. So that's why lamb burger and turkey burger are okay, but chicken sandwich is not to you. And it's probably because you just grew up with this idea. But like, if I wanted a chicken sandwich, yeah, I would not use burger buns. I would, you know, a chicken sandwich to me would be like, you know, a chicken Subway sandwich. Or like a flatbread sandwich, or like, you know, 2 slices of bread. But Hey, Jesse. Some stores selling chicken sandwich, chicken burgers as distinct things. Ah, ground versus filet. I see. I'm hungry now. Time for chicken burger. You know. It's the column's chicken sandwich. Yes, no, because I was about to say, yeah, biggest is British, so this must be an English thing. To call them chicken sandwich, yes, it must be a language thing, I suppose. A chicken burger. How would you go about invalidating a dustman contract?
My journal.
You frown slightly. One is already signed. Little or nothing can be done once the signature is in place. The dustman contract is quite specific on the destination of the corpse after death. Without the destruction of the contract, there's really nothing that could be done. I see. Do I owe you anything for this information? I'm not the sort to charge others for giving me aid of this sort. He smiles slightly. I'm an advocate, not a rug merchant, and greed is not permitted to step into my office. Thank you, I am grateful. Okay. Excuse me for asking, but are you alright? You must excuse me, as of late I have been beset by troubles. I'm afraid it has been rather trying time these past few years. I see chicken burger has no patty. Yeah, but the chicken is shaped like the patty. You know. It's the chicken is... It is shaped like the patty. Instinct should be that the burger requires a ground patty to qualify. Everyone in Australia and New Zealand call them chicken burger. You guys have freed yourselves. Anything I can help with? No, there's still that can be done. He nods at you. Nevertheless, I appreciate your offer, thank you. Perhaps talking about your troubles will help ease your mind. He sighs. I don't know if it's to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There was also the fire, but that's another matter. Tell me about your daughter. Instantly, Jan's face seems to collapse into himself. Yes. His businesslike facade ranged from his face to be replaced with cold despair. My daughter, Deonara, passed away some time ago. Wait, we know who that is, Deonara. Oh, she's the... Oh god, she died for us. We are the one who stole her away and ruined her life. Oh no! Pataman, konbanwa. If there's a circle, the same circle of meat, it's a burger. Man, we will have to say this very tactfully. This is a bit awkward because, Tell me about her. What was she like? Leonara? She was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation and Sensate, not an unpleasant faction. But she had also met someone there. She followed him on a journey there. She died. He looks pained. I was not even able to recover her body. This deal now is completely new to me, but then again, I didn't think you would follow. You say she was a sensate?
My journal.
Yes, he became slightly more animated, as if warning himself on precious memory. She had joined him because of her gift and the fact that there was so much about the multiverse that she wanted to experience. Sensates lent themselves readily to the sharing of experience and sensation. Which gift? They do have a very fancy office, yeah. Now, circular well with Spawning Center, we hold a burger. It would be quite a crappy burger, but it would still be a burger, yeah. They're launching a Fearon GeForce RTX thingy. That's gonna be too expensive to buy, man.
Updated my journal.
Gift? Oh yes, Janus nods. My daughter had the blood of an oracle running in her veins. It was an unreliable talent. At times she could predict events before they took place. She had sight. Could see through time itself, sift through the threads of face. Do you know anything about this man she journeyed with? Little. I barely even know of his existence until she had departed. By then it was too late to have known them. Oh no. Oh no. The two eyes and possessor, then I'll consider it. Do you know where she went on this journey? She never said. I'm not certain she was capable of saying where they had gone. It must have been a terrible place. How'd she die? I do not know. Her body was never recovered. Jan's face turns blood red and his hands clench into fists. That's perhaps the most maddening part of this misery. We'll never know what possessed her to run off like that. What happened to her? Know where her body lies now. Forgive me for asking, but how do you know she's dead if you never saw the body? It's most curious. I went to the dustman to see if they had found the body. They directed me to one of their faction outside the Dustman Monument. Dustman named Dead of Names, I believe. He's said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. Oh, so he can tell. I see, but isn't she interred there? Inside the building? Do you need heating within 50 cards? No. Vamos aan Tasby Bird? Oh, sekare. Do you... see, tell me about... You say she was a sensate. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't tell him it was me yet. Tell me about the fire. We don't see her body, she's just a ghost, yeah. But like, she's still there. Hey, Justin, hey. There's nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange localized fire. Can't imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burnt. Someone must have wanted them destroyed. Maybe it was us in a past life, let's be honest. Any luck in locating the person responsible? No, neither Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have had any fortune in locating the person responsible. All was burnt. A number of odd legacies were burnt, some mementos and other keepsakes of value only to me. Legacies? Their contracts are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the death of their demise. I have also heard them called wills. Okay. Who are you again? Amianis was something you needed. Okay, what is this place again? I'm an advocate. These are my officers. Those seeking counsel come to me. What kind of counsel? I could use counsel, actually. Imagine being responsible for multiple lifespans worth of misdemeanors and just straight up felonies at this point. Quite a lot of them. Have we met before? The man studies you for a moment, falling in thought. The wrinkles on his face become more pronounced as he does. So you are struck by the toll that age seems to have placed on them? No, yet you seem so familiar. Yet... He continues to study your features and shakes his head. I will concede that there is something familiar about you, sir, and apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I've been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before? I think so. I can't remember myself. Frustrating for us both, it would seem. Okay. Now, when we confess to have probably been the cause of death for his daughter, let me just, save beforehand. Okay. I saw a woman by that name, interred in the mortuary memorial hall. Let's not say she claimed she knew us yet. Yes, I arranged for a bier to be placed in the memorial hall. There's no body there, of course, but I hoped that the bier would serve as a marker by which she may find her way home. Oh, it worked then. So that's how they did it. Not the same man it was 5 seconds ago. It worked. Her spirit resides there now. What? Jans looks flustered. What did you say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. I spoke with her for a time and she seems to be in distress. You spoke to her? Jan seems to be more confused by the moment. What distresses her? Me apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her. And that I had forsaken her. I wish there was a slightly more tactful way to say this, but... I see, perhaps... Janus frowns and studies you. His face has become like stone. Are you the one she left sigil with? The one who led her on a journey that killed her? Not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You! Janus looks you up and down. You are the one! You say you have forgotten! Janus draws himself up and he looks to be squaring himself up for battle. You have forgotten! But the incident was not so long ago. How can it be? I have a strange condition. I lose myself for a time. Anything you can tell me about myself and your daughter would be invaluable. Countless lies have come I known in the tenure in this city. Janus studies you intently. You do not strike me as one of them, at least not in this matter. Besides, if you truly do not remember, then whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey may have left deep scars. I am inclined to agree. I ask you a word on this. If your memory returns and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at least be at rest in this matter. Vow, I will do that. Your daughter just wasn't that memorable. Very well then, now leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts. I wish you had more to say though. Can you tell me more about your daughter? Okay. Well, I guess we've got a quest to tell him about her, if we ever figure it out, I suppose. That's good to know. That's good to know for now. Sorry, sir. I'll try not to get your daughter killed next time. Do you have a second daughter? I'll keep her alive. You know, how many daughters do you have? Give me a second chance. I'll do better, I swear.
All right.
Okay. Now this goes to the under ones again. Good questions, right? Large red armored figure standing in place, apparently guarding the stairs beside them. The other guy was doing that too. Now it is a good fact to approach from. Look, second time's the charm, you know. Guardian's diary. Where's the late? Well below. Honestly, you may have heard it called. Yeah, this one has the same dialogue as the other one did. For the down below. Stay out of there, it's dangerous in the under sigil. Not sure I would trust even the Buntajo after this incident. I was an entirely different person when this happened, you know. You can't blame me for things I did when I wasn't myself. I didn't have a Snickers, you know. I was rather different back then. Now I'm no longer hungry. I am fine. Oh, Finn the Linguist. I think I found his book. I think I've got his thingy. Who's carrying it? I think Anna? Yeah. Here we go. In time I won't get your daughter killed. I was searching for the most evil hag that has ever played Sigil. That's Jorunna 4, alright? Jorunna 5 is a different person.
I'm gone.
Things have changed, you know? Between now and then. Oh, that one's locked. Oh, there's an urn on the surely I cannot talk to the ashes in the urn. There's an urn on top of the small cabinet, full of ash and charred bits of bone. Ashes at the base of the urn are the words Finn and Lai. Beloved husband, father, and scholar of 100 languages. The ashes seem to stir faintly as we've moved by your breath. A faraway voice whispers up from within the urn. Why have I been summoned to these ashes, cold and grey as the heart of a hag? I did not think the ashes could talk. I am proven wrong. Don't talk about Jorunna too, no? To answer spirits. Ask then, so I may return to my most quiet thoughts. Who are you? I was Finn, a linguist and scholar. I was murdered. Murdered! By a student of mine. Murdered so that I could not teach another language that I taught him. The tongue of the Yuyo. It was one of the rarest in the multiverse. I knew of none who spoke it save for myself, that one damnable murderous student. So I wish to know. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Are you the one who murdered him? I mean, I found your book, but I am begin. So it's a little concerning. When you may have just murdered the guy, you know. Do I still want to return the book to you? You know, that's the thing. Okay, everybody stop blocking the box. Anna needs to get in.
Might as well.
Okay. Oh, just a gold bracelet. It's not much. Hey, just got it gold from before when everyone said they liked Joe 5 the best. Was she in tune? She was pure good. No, she was actually pure evil. That's why we don't talk about her. Okay, well, let's see what he has to say. Short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I am Finham. Must beg your pardon, sir, but I care little for guests invited or otherwise, so unless you have business with me, I would ask you to leave. Jorunna to the cause of the Bonsquished 9000 incident. She was. A show of mother sometimes. Aww, that's sweet. I miss 6. 6 hasn't happened yet. We can't see what's inside the book yet. Okay, chose to grace my home once more, have you? What do you wish of me this time? I would have you know that I am a scholar and linguist, sir. I shall happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language, the like. I mean, of no help in your other matters. Never mind then. I've got your book. You want it? It's the guy who killed him. I wanted to keep his ashes in there because he was a student. Now he's living in his house, maybe. You know. When on 6, maybe the MC will learn empty. Oi! Came back from helping my elderly mom. Oh, otsukare. Otsukare. I mean, if he has that book, I guess he doesn't want my book. I found it. Is there no way to give him the book? I've been holding on to it for you, eh? Oh, that's a charm, it's still. The jacket is very cozy. It's part of a later quest. Okay. Well, very well then, sir. Guess I'll be holding on to your book a little longer.
All right.
For it seems you do not care enough for it. If the book to someone doesn't give you anything in return. Well, clearly it would be nice if you could be like, oh no, I'm looking for my book, dear traveler. Would you happen to find my book? You know, a little lead-in, obviously, but nevertheless, talk to him about it.
Done.
Okay.
I shall serve.
Man, these houses have like nothing in them.
Done.
There must be a later quest for them somehow. Curious building to say the least. The most curious building in the least. Okay, there are people arguing here. Macy's continuing his performance. Performance artist. The man's face has been painted white. Oh, it's a mime. A pair of arched eyebrows has been penciled in on his brow, and red powder has been used to make small circles on his cheeks and accentuate his lips. He says something, but you can't hear him. His hands are pressed up against what looks to be an invisible wall. What? I can't hear you. He hangs his head, sighs soundlessly, and shrugs. Then steps back a bit, waves farewell to you, and begins to pantomime varying actions. Pulling a rope, walking down the stairs, and so on. Robin Grace looks closely at the man. I believe I've heard of this sort of performance art. It's common on a number of prime worlds. She lowers her voice so that only you can hear her. And widely loaded to more than a few of them. See if we can touch him. Reach out to the man, but your hand is stayed by some unseen force. Performance artist appears to be trapped in some sort of invisible box or cage. Ah, so he's truly trapped. Someone save him! The man turns to you. The performance artist still holds most of his attention. Odd, no? Poor fella. What's going on? I see that man's performance artist. His act consists of various silent impersonations. Both of physical actions, pulling on a rope, being trapped in an invisible box, and of passerby. He happened to mock a passing mage's unusual walk and now seems to be cursed. He actually is trapped in an invisible box now, and cannot speak. Ironic, no? Ah, but his act has never been better. Well deserved. His fate may be well deserved. I wonder how long he's been trapped. Does he need to eat? I guess he can pantomime eating and maybe he'll be full. Continues to watch the silent, black-garbed man, shaking his head in response to you. No, not now, sir. Please, farewell. Tell me what's going on, at least. Okay. Okay, really, sir, come now. I'm sure there are many people you can speak with rather than me. Leave me to watch this in peace, will you? I enjoy this man's suffering. Allow me to watch him longer. Please, sir. Don't you not see that I'm watching the guy in the torture chamber? I do this all day. It is my one joy in life. I've never seen something quite like it. I find this act annoying yet oddly interesting at the same time. What's going on? Not certain I understand it myself. The man's act involved all sorts of impersonation, physical company. But he never spoke a word. Earlier, a passing mage walked by and the artist mimicked his unusual gait. The mage, angered, cursed him. I think the man can no longer speak and seems trapped in the same invisible box he earlier pretended to be confined with him. He was quite panicked at first, but seems to have calmed himself and continues with his act. Hey, look. Just like when we watched Joe play Fatal Frame. This is before VTubers. This is basically me in that box. when I'm playing the final world of Bomberman, Super Bomberman 2. The suffering cage. Right, so Buns confirms he watched the one in the torture chamber. No. I would never. Despite what you might think, sir, I don't care to be harassed on the street by a stranger's questions. Now leave me be. What's in the box? Say it, fairy. You know, I actually never realized how old that movie was. Because, like, I actually watched it in university. And in my mind, I was like, oh, this movie still seems pretty new. I didn't realize so much later. It was like from 1995 or something. It's because I hadn't seen it before. I was like, oh, Must have been one of those newfangled movies that people are talking about. Your box have the copy in conscience down, quite. Know what you unentered the chamber? No. She's not in it after all. Okay. Never seen anything quite like it. Okay, she has the same dialogue. Can I save him? He cannot be saved. Oh, no. He cannot be saved. I suppose. Unlike the old fangled movies Joy used to watch, exactly. Only watch newfangled ones. Oh wait, before I start talking to these guys, we have a lot of money now. It just occurred to me we can buy the other armor. Stuff from current width, realized I actually made an error. Aww, an error or an arrowy? Let's quickly drop by the tailor. Does she deserve to be saved? Maybe in a few days, I suppose. There's some really great TVs. One of my favorite Pulp 30 was released then. I see, I see. Movie even have TV reruns. No, I actually had to watch it for university. Can you cast a spell magic? I don't have such a spell. At least not at the present. I wonder if you can actually do anything for it. But yeah, it's the first time I ever saw it. Work with the guy referenced in Borderlands 2 was decent. It was an interesting movie. I totally thought it was newer.
Alright.
It does not feel like, you know, a movie that is 30 years old. Its look is quite fresh, I see. And the spell magic, no break enchantments. No. Show me your magic clothes. Yeah, like this one. The bodice of the godless priest. Let's buy that. Now we're rich. And have money. Okay. Because that should be quite an improvement now. Yeah. Now she gets extra spells. Here we go. Oh. Sure, we have the white one on. Here we go. Achievement then told me how to get that gun. I get TV one once, but at 11 PM probably, yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. Some extra cure wounds. A little lesser elevation. Which Empress could you purchase something for us too? I just already spent everything on my wife, I'm sorry. My wife needs a new bodice. That took most of my money. Things like movie engineering. Protection from evil. Let's see. I guess I can pop a curse in there. She's mostly like just a really good healer, so I like having her heal, you know. And she's just really nice to have heals. Extra heals. Okay. Like we do have a move curse, but I doubt we can actually use it on the guy. Is the thing, you know. I don't think we can actually. Doesn't seem to be hinting at it. Okay. Here we go. Now that we've got some better equipment.
Done.
Let's go back to where we were. You know, we'll make our slow circle around. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's actually a pretty common movie for bone surgery. They show you how to remove the bones, you know. In 7. Don't worry, these days it's a lot less painful. The science has advanced. The humans, they don't know how to do it nicely. Okay. Art store. Oh! Here, I'll buy something for Buns. You guys want painting of goop? You guys want painting of goop? A goopy painting. Okay, there's too many people in this store. Hold on, everybody. Only nameless one goes in here. There we go. Show you aiming for the webcage section, of course. This painting shows what looks like to be infinitely long stream of bilious green gas. Stretching into the darkness, the horizon of blasted rocky plain can be seen in the lower right corner of the painting. One's given the impression that the head of the green cloud is wearing to strike down upon it. A placard reads, "Hazards of consumption of Nagar." In the group, this Joe fan art. It's a skib. Would look lovely in the hallway. Painting is an abstract work of green and purples, reeds and ripples as it's watched. Close examination reveals that the actual painting is changing. On the canvas itself, a placard states, "Moments glance from the walls of Mokama." Touch painting. Place your hands upon the painting as suspected. It is not the canvas is physically moving. Painted, its image itself is changing.
I'm here. It shall be done.
We'll take the lady with us while we move.
All right.
Because she might have insights. Do you hate goop? I don't like eating goop, but I love goop. Fallen bun that spoiled the game. Painting of a tall black cliffs against the blood-red sky. There seem to be figures hiding among the cracks of the cliff. If you squint at the painting to try and make them out, the image fade into nothing. Placard reads, "Outland Raiders." A massive horn of beaten lead, wound with brazen chains. The horn is horribly mangled, as if some tremendous force had crushed it. Jagged blades protrude along the length, almost as if it were meant to be used as a club by some gigantic creature, as well as a battle horn. A placard mounted beneath the horn reads, "Cleansing Horn of Akawan." With your head against the wall, try to blow the horn. Try as you might, you get no sound to issue from the massive horn. Lips come away with the mouthpiece tasting of blood, smoke, and metal. Like eating the goop from Mario. I do want to eat that goop. That's the good goop. You missed a sculpture. Oh, this one? Oh, I didn't realize it was a thing too. Okay. Okay, too many of you here. Morte and Mordwin gotta go. An animated bloody iron chain, coiling and uncoiling itself. The chain itself seems to bend and weave like a spine of a snake. A small placard reads, "A kite and animate chain from jangling hitter." Touch the chain. The chain is slightly warm to the touch as if it were alive. Note that various barbs, tiny hooks, needles and other small sharp bites are welded along the chain's length. This is a very hands-on museum. We get to touch everything. Oh, waiters! Hey, waiters! Who waited me? Welcome in, waiters. I hope you had a good stream. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games too sometimes, and today we're playing Planescape. Hi, Jello. Hi, Alan. Oh, Zuri! Zuri, welcome in. Thank you for the wait. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a great time. Hello, everybody. Hi. What were you guys up to? Guidance are a type of level devils. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Hey, white cats.
We need to
Zuri loves abs. Zuri loves abs. Yeah, I see. I mean, this guy kind of has abs. Hey, there's a better picture of him in the in the journal. And this is probably the best I can do. This guy does have abs. Hey, Crayon, it's been a while. Hi. Good to see you again. This is the best I can offer you in terms of abs. How's that? It's a little bit rough around the edges, though, I'm afraid. All things considered. So those abs and fried chicken. No fried chicken in this game. We only have lim-lims. I'm afraid he's a little spiky, yeah. A teensy bit spiky. Okay. There you go. Hey, Zuri. Hey. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What's the game with abs? I hear you like them. A brilliant ruby statuette stands on this pedestal, carved into the image of a winged humanoid. The figure is either demonic or angelic in nature, but it's difficult to tell which because it refracts the lights in the galleria strangely. There's no placard indicating what exactly the statue is. The statue looks like it's about to make an angry proclamation. The sculpture has captured the essence of fury magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run across the entire statue. And there's a plaque crashed to the base. What's the game with abs? This game. Actually, I did play Paranormal Side the other day, and I'm pretty sure Alvi probably has abs. He kind of had pecs, so he probably has abs too, you just don't get to see them. But you can probably assume that he's got them somewhere. Same for like Azami, probably. He's a fisherman, so. Read the plaque. The plaque reads, the statue is believed to be the final fate of the Atzerian sorcerer Genghroy Gridon. Attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream madness, he was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Genghroy Gridon is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lip. A curse so terrible it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. Apply Gorgon Salve to the statue! Guys, did we revive the ancient evil sorcerer that was about to unleash a terrible spell that should never be spoken? We should have more Joe streams with abs. Maybe one day. Okay, well, let me save before I do that. Statues like, examine the cracks, hold on. Carefully examine the cracks. One like a network of fine black veins along the stein's surface. One point near its inner arm, a section where an entire splint of stone looks ready to come off. Do we break a piece of this guy before we bring him to life? Guys, do we break his arm off? Hold on, before I do any of this, let me save. Hold on. Hold on. Did play God of War, that's true. Break a piece off. Might stop him casting, exactly. You reach for the section of the forearm where the cracks have formed, grip it firmly and yank to no avail. You'll need a hammer to break the stone and a small one. Limited space between the statue's arm and body means a large one. Unsuitable for comic, for instance, won't work. Do I have a hammer? Do we have a hammer? It might be in my box somewhere. I can't recall if I saved one. We do. Hopefully it's still in my box. Let's try what happens if we don't break it off first, though. It sounds a little bit dark. Right. You smear the foul-smelling ointment over the statue. There's a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch the statue take an intake of breath, and the eyes of Gangrodoy fill with blazing, vengeful madness. Cover your ears. Before you can do anything, a blazing torrent of words flies from the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation like a sudden wave of raging heat pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets like sectored eggs. You hear someone screaming and realize it's you. Wait for horror to end. Last thing you hear, even though your own cries, is Morte shouting.
Taunts, alright.
New taunts, alright! Morte! The protagonist is gonna be super buff in a few days, yeah, from all the diving. By the ladies play the teats, what a... Everything slowly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away to nothing. Die horribly, a victim of Gangrion's awful curse.
Oh, finally. Now I can stop watching over you and go relieve myself.
Well, let's go break off a piece of him first, you know. Well, we'll come back here with a hammer. Inserted with this painting, a wild collage of vivid colors ripples constantly, as if it were the surface of a pond during a light rain. The card reads Wave Motion Study 7. I mean, honestly, it went better than I thought. Raise your palm against the canvas. You can't feel the weapons themselves, so a cool tingling sensation passes through your hand at first contact. Somebody...
We need to set up camp now.
Somebody should probably tell this guy to stop touching the art pieces. That really shouldn't be allowed in the museum. He's touched every single art so far. Was it worth it? Kinda. Upgrades Morte. It's a portrait of a grotesque hook-nosed old crone. The hex flashes a sickly blue-grey color. Her eyes glow red like the embers of dying fire. Her chin, long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite. Two yellow canines protrude upwards from her lower jaw like small tusks. The smile upon her withered purplish lips speak of a terrible secret. The placard reads Grey Hag of Voidness. Is that the one I'm looking for? And give me dialogue, yeah. As you begin to turn away from the painting, something in it draws your attention. A strange tingling sensation arises in the back of your mind, a memory beginning to surface. You recall standing confused in a maze of briars. The hideous crone from the painting is before you, cackling wildly. You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing at you. My poor dear, lovely man thing. Oh, that was your first wish. She points a single bony, clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully. You can remember nothing more. We are the guy in the story that made the wishes. Yeah. We heard that story last time. It's kind of hag I don't like. It might be Raven. It might be Raven. Interesting. The wish story. We might have to listen to that one again at some point. This looks to be a subterranean landscape, a massive cavern interior filled with colorful, faintly luminescent gigantic fungi. Placard wheels veil beneath Clankading. Yeah, it was us. I kind of suspected it would be us. We wanted to forget. And then we asked to remember. This painting is a dark cityscape, a faraway view of some giant center of civilization being burned to the ground. The streets of the place are empty, however. Absent of soldiers, refugees, and even corpses, a placard reads The Folly of Udo. Udo, we've heard that before. Here's a shiny one. 100 of chips of translucent green glass which make up the stained glass window don't appear to be held together by anything, but rather remain free floating and mysteriously suspended within the iron frame's boundaries. The shards ripple and move in slow ways, causing bizarre patterns to fluctuate across the window's surface as various portions of it refract the galeria's light in different directions. A small placard beside the window reads Arcadian stained glass window. Morning, Ito, morning. You reach out to touch the undulating glass shards, but find you cannot do so. Your hand stops just short of the surface of the glass. Punch! You succeed only in bruising your knuckles. The glass may as well be sheet iron. They should have given me like -1 HP. That would have been funny. Oh, see, even Father Grace thinks Nordrum is the cutest dang Mordrin she's ever encountered. I've been saying this. I've been saying this, you know. Painting shows an enormous granite keep, a hideous thing long and low, covered in leering gargoyles, suspended in what looks to be the night sky. A cloud of crimson and violet vapor rolls in the background along the right side of the painting. The card reads simply The Library. Okay. The painting depicts a shore scene with white, reddish-orange sun setting behind the peninsula, a large jetty. The scene, though original, is breathtaking. The play of fading daylight across the water is captured perfectly. But staring at the painted sun for any length of time makes your eyes ache. The placard reads Surface of Thalasia. Dutch painting. Oddly enough, there's nothing unusual about the surface of the painting. You asked Grace of our opinion? I did. She basically told us to be nice to him. And help him recover. Several shards of black crystal or ice swirl within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp. Touching or grabbing one would be perilous. The card on the pedestal reads Dark Birds of Ocantis. Touch one. As you reach out to touch one of the whirling stars, your finger enters the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around your finger, causing you to momentarily fall back. Touch one. Hey, Daniel. Touch your finger into the frigid, numbing wind. Unbeknownst to you, your forefinger reaches solid. As one of the black shards spins into you, your fingertip breaks off with a sharp crack and goes skittering across the Galleria floor. The icy winged dark birds remain in their whirling orbit as you wait for your fingertip to grow back. Leave. Hope no one saw any of that. Keep touching them. Grab one. Grab one. Okay, the same thing happened. Oh, wait, no. Oh, hold on. This one's different. As another one of the black shards spins into your fist, your hand breaks off with a whisk with a sharp crack and goes clattering across the Galleria floor. But I did grab one of the dark birds. You pick up the frost-covered fist and thrust it into your bleeding stump. Noticing that the dark bird you grabbed, a razor-sharp shard of black ice, has already melted away to nothing. Looks like you have to catch it in something that will keep it cold. Eventually, warmth and feeling returns to your hand as your tissues thaw and regenerate. Leave. Hope no one saw any of that. Man, I can't take any of the fancy birds with me, huh? The set of 4 paintings would contain an empty beach in the dead of night. The air around the painting smells faintly of wine, and the painted sea seems to ebb and flow across the darkened shore. The card reads, Karasutran shoreline. Sniff the painting. The surface of the painting smells strongly of sea air. Touch the painting. You place your hand on the painting, not knowing what quite to expect, but it's merely the texture of painted cantics that you feel beneath your fingertips. This museum must not have a curator because they don't care that I'm just touching every single one of the art pieces. They have no care for me just touching everything. Okay, hold on. Let's go grab a hammer, and then we'll talk to the people. It does. Well, they clearly do not care. We'll talk to everybody after we've hammered a piece off. Here you go. Might care if you knock them down. Getting all my grubby fingerprints all over them. What kind of museum is this? I'm just saying.
I'm gone.
Well, I guess, do we even have fingerprints? We might have lost them over the years, eh? Now I think about it. Will this count as a hammer? It's a work hammer, right? I hope that suffices as far as hammers go. Okay. Here you go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Done.
Okay, back to the museum. Over here. Let's go steal this, you know, guy splinter.
Done.
And also upgrade Morte, I suppose, after stealing his splinter. Okay, examine the cracks. Break a piece off. You reach for the section of the foil. I have a hammer. Or maybe I have to apply a hammer directly to him. I have to equip it first. I cannot equip it because I'm not a fighter. Do I briefly have to become a fighter to use my hammer? Hold on. Dakon, I wish to fight. Teach me. Weapon craft. Apply hammer directly to forehead. Okay. Let's equip the hammer. There you go. Need forge hammer, not work hammer. I thought you guys said I needed little hammer. Might require the one from the foundry specifically. Okay. Dakon. Turn me back to normal.
Might as well. Yes,
I desire to
pleasure.
be a mage once more.
What is your will?
Okay. Need hammer 2, not hammer weapon. I thought because it was a work hammer, it wouldn't be a weapon, but I guess I was wrong. Because it's for work. Okay, well, we'll see when we get to the foundry then. Okay, don't worry, Almoner. Was already on it. There you go. Okay, let's start talking to everybody then.
I'm gone.
You're expert citizen. Oh, and the bracelet too. Right. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm here to look at the artwork, not to converse with strangers. Now, if you'll be as kind as to excuse me, farewell. I see how it is. Ivana, are you the curator? The wizard Divey and Stone and Major Limpo Golf. Maybe, from blood loss. Might cause a little bit of system shock. Before you is a well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. She stands quietly, her hands folded together primly, and nods in your direction. Instead, you notice that she has no pupils, her eyes are entirely white. Greetings, sir. I'm Ivana. Welcome to my gallery. Feel free to look about, spending as much time as you like. Should you have any questions regarding any pieces, do not hesitate to ask me of them. Can I touch them? I have already touched them. I had some questions. One moment, sir. Your voice, it is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face? Go ahead. Ivana smiles, gently running her old scars over the skin of your face. She frowns, looking slightly puzzled. So many scars, both old and new. They seem to... She touches the side of your throat, flushes and pulls away. Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went. It's fine, and they're everywhere. My whole body is scarred. Ivana nods. I had some questions. Okay. That's a lot of questions. I had a question about one of the pieces. Oh, which one? One of the paintings? The Arcadian stained glass window. A stained glass window found hovering on the third lady of an Arcadia 32 years ago. Foretelling a scene that's yet to occur. When the event came to pass, the images faded to leave what you saw behind. It is believed to have captured both light and darkness from the orb of night and day of Arcadia, and slowly released it, creating a brief but slow fade of dawning and dusk, only within the glass itself. Hey, Apoka! Hey! Orb at night and day, Arcadia. Arcadia is a plane of peaceful order, also known as the land of perfect good. The orb of night and day is a sphere set in the top of Arcadia's highest peak. Each half emits either light or darkness. Turning off the orb gives Arcadia its day and night. What if I spin the orb really fast? Like really fast. The Battle Horde of Acheron. Ah, the Cleansing Horn. A horn of beaten lead mellowed down directly from the cube of Acheron. It is said that the Cleansing Horn last sounded when the companies of the Jackal and the Gouged Eye clans met for their battle at the disputed lands. Legend tells that this horn's power was used near the battle's end to draw the floating cubes together, crushing the routing company of the Jackal before it could escape. Cubes. Acheron. Acheron is a plane of harshly enforced order, where conformity is more important than good. It is composed of gigantic metallic cubes which float through an endless void. Many cubes are large enough that cities or entire kingdoms have been built upon their faces. I don't know if it'll be done before stream is over, but I was stuck by a bug. Oh, a nice simple thing with the board and cube. I'm excited. Can't wait to see. The Dark Birds of Oceantis. We have a separate battle horn and everyday horn, of course. You can't just use your regular horn for battle. It's unbecoming.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Aftermath shipped from a great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Osantas. Vanna pauses, tapping her chin. It is said that the sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx. That the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory-destroying water still lie frozen within the ice. You guys see that? That means my memory is probably inside of this bird. We need to find a way to take this bird with us and keep it cold. Maybe the Oddity Lady might sell some eternal ice or something. The wells of the Styx destroy one's memories, with his eyes from Osantas do the same. I could only assume so, yes. Okay. Our memories are in there, baby. We just gotta get them. The ruby statuettes. The piece was found in the cathedral in the fertile fields of Elysium on the first layer of Moria the Untroubled, where it bordered the river Oceanus. The name of the piece is not known, but skill and craftsmanship are believed to be one of the most striking examples of gem crafting in the plains. The mere way in which the piece captures the stills and enhances the light through the facets is part of its breathtaking wonder. It seems to bring light to the possible ideological connection between even the most evil and the purest beings in the multiverse. Fascinating. Quest item, potentially. My memories are inside the bird. I need it. For everything's of a mad woman. My memories are inside this bird. Get it. Capture it. We need something to grab it. Ah, Privyet, Sergo. I'm afraid that I don't. That's the only Russian I know. So you might have to use a translator otherwise. That's why I don't leave the brain outside the bird feeder, otherwise the birds are gonna take it. Yeah. That's right. The birds took my brain cell. The Kaitan animate chain. The chain comes from a city of the jangling hitter, the city of chains that hangs on the Minotaurs, the third layer of Batar. The chains there are the finest in the multiverse, but the inhabitants of jangling hitter are malicious and cruel, using the chains as living weapons against all that enter the city and violate their laws. How about Cheeky Bricky? Cheeky Bricky of Damke. I know that one. As well as Bliat. But I shouldn't be saying that when like a new chatter comes in. That's very rude. Hopefully that one bird we pulled out and melted didn't have important memories. Oh jeez, I hope the bird that we melted didn't have anything important inside of it. Joru, I know. I shouldn't say it on stream. Guidance move about the city of chains as spiders upon webs, adorned in chains woven tightly around their bodies. Guidance possess a power known as the gift of chains, which allows them to manipulate chains with their minds. It is believed that my Galeria's chain was animated during a battle in which the Titan controlling it was slain with a cursed hammer. Its life essence then passing into the chain itself. No, I'm sorry! Let me ask about another piece. The statue of the Screening Man. The statue is believed to be the final fate of the Assyrian sorcerer Gangordion. Attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers at the height of his dream madness, he was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Gangordion is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lips. A curse so terrible it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. It said that the fury of the curse was enough to blister the flesh from the bones of those who heard it, but even shatter the stones itself. Bart knows about the embarrassing thing he did at the Christmas party. Oh no! Yes, one of the paintings. Oh my god, there's so many paintings! The Karasutran shoreline. Karasutra is a land of beastlands which is perpetually shrouded in light, filled with all manners of animals that stalk their prey in the darkness. A painter who had fallen in love with a cat lord and followed her to her homeland gave the paintings to me, and after that he revealed to me the secrets of their construction. The Outland Raiders. Interesting piece, yes? The painter managed the most interesting effect with the forms in the cliff's shadows. The woman who brought me this piece told me she found it in an abandoned camp on the outlands. The original painter was never found. Presumably they were slain by the same raiders whose image they captured in the painting. As a sort of the consumption of Nagor. The painting is a copy of the wall done at the Greater House. Sigil's largest asylum cell was. All the occupant could speak was Hassasat has consumed Nagar. Hassasat has consumed Nagar. A bit frightening, I think, but a fine painting nonetheless. Very scary. Surface of Thalasia. Thalasia and the sea in which the river Oceanus, which winds through most of all the plain of Elysium, begins and ends. The piece was painted by one of the many island's inhabitants. The library. I know very little about this piece. It simply arrived on the doorsteps of my galleria one day, shrouded in black cloth and labeled from the citadel. One knowledgeable patron hypothesized that it might be some of the great sorcerer's fortress, suspended within the demiplane of his own creation. The folly of Voodoo. Let me take a sip of my drink, there's a lot of reading. The painting illustrates one of the legends of the prime world Goa. Udo was a wizard king of such skill and power that he set to casting a spell that would turn himself into power, and the purple of his great nations into divine servants. With the spell completion, lightning crashed down around Udo's palace, setting it ablaze, and before the thunder had died away, the city was empty. Not a living thing to be found. Over 70,000 people vanished without a trace in a heartbeat. No one knows the fate of Udo or his people. So... maybe he succeeded. You know, we can't assume he was divinely smitten. Well, maybe he succeeded and he ascended together with 70,000 people. I'm just saying, it's a mystery. Like, you know, he might have been smitten or smited. But, maybe he ascended and took his people with him. Veil beneath Klankadin. A Bulbok Stono sold this painting to me, and is of a field beneath Mount Klankadin, the home of the dwarf Einar here. Spirits of the upper plains who serve as guardians or warriors in the plain of Arcadia. Grey Hag of Voidness. It's said to be a portal of Wavel Puzzlewell, very likely the most evil hag ever to have terrorized the Grey Waste and beyond. I knew it. What do you know of Wavel Puzzlewell? She's a night hag, one of the eldest Grey Sisters of the Waste, who come to the sigil many centuries ago to pursue arcane experiments. It was believed that these experiments were against the lady's will, and that Wavel was thus banished from sigil, imprisoned within one of the lady's maze on the ethereal, where her body rests to this day. Sounds like the best tense of smite is smote. You've gotten smote. Man, can't believe that guy got smoten. Got smote. That's silly. That's silly. I won't do it. Smited sounds better. Have a new Kissy, are you going to bed? Sleep tight to sleep bunny dreams. Kiss you on the forehead. Wavel was said to have been the master of riddles and puzzles, but it was believed that one question in particular was said to have plagued the ancient white hag. What can change the nature of a man? She issued a challenge to any who are interested. She promised to instruct any who came to her in her craft. If they could only answer the question to her satisfaction. They could not, they consented to be her next meal. Many died coveting Wavel's teachings, and it is believed that until her final hours in sigil, Wavel never discovered the answer to her question. I wonder if we'll ever discover what changes the nature of a man. Wavel's crime was believed to be some means of trying to shatter the cage, trying to crack open sigil itself for some unknown reason. Fantasized is all I know of her. I wonder if we'll ever find out by the end of the game. Hold on, more of the paintings. Wave Motion Study 7. I know one thing, Joru. Do I change the nature of a man? I do make the nature of a man by changing them into bun. And in doing so, I have changed their nature. I can change the nature of a bun, though. That's hard. That's hard. That's a tough question. A young man whose name I do not know sold me this piece. It was one of several he had, but the others already had the owners. Or so he said. I would so like to possess the entire collection, but alas, it often seems things are not meant to be. Moments glance from the walls of Mokama. Mokama is a Gitsarai fortress which floats in the plain of Limbo. The moment's glance was painted by a chaos scholar, Dai, Who remembers everything she sees with perfect clarity when she is not stricken with madness. Can the form have become more productive due to Joru? And thus my nature was changed irrevocably. I guess it takes an eldritch sea slug to change the nature of a man. Okay. Can you see Ivana? I believe she is blind by choice, not by circumstance. Ivana nods, smiling. Your friend is quite correct, sir. I cannot see, but only because I do not wish to. In time, I will allow my vision to return, so I can re-experience the context of my Galleria with the benefit of new fresh eyes. I mean... I guess that's one way to go about it, but blinding yourself for that. You know, there's games I wish I could play without the knowledge, but I just wait 20 years. Till my memory gets fuzzy. Definitely changed my brain chemistry. Have I changed your nature? She might be getting replacements, yeah. I mean, we've been replacing our eyes. It's not out of the question, really. Look familiar to me. Do you know someone named Eves? That's my daughter. For a moment, there's a hint of sadness in the milky whiteness of her eyes. We no longer speak to one another. Why is that? There's nothing to be said between us. She has gone off in pursuit of stories, all for reasons I am unaware of. She told me a tale that might answer that question. That's why she didn't see us mess around with the hearts. That's why she's not paying attention when I put my grubby little hands all over her heart pieces. Ivana raised her eyebrow. Oh, tell me, would you please? I'd most appreciate it, sir. Tell the tale-chase story for her endless quest for a tale that holds the truth she seeks. Ivana nodded slowly. I had no idea. I will see her now. I thank you, good sir. For bringing me this news of my only daughter. As she speaks, color slowly bleeds into her pale irises until her eyes are a brilliant shade of green. Your eyes, can you see now? She nods, smiling. Interesting. So she can just like turn her eyes off at command. I see. Okay. Well, of interest here. Now give us money for that. I didn't even get a EXP. I'm afraid I do not go far from beyond the Galleria. Can't help you with this matter. You might try and ask someone else. Where could I find work here? Okay, also nothing. I want to ask about a specific place. Nothing. I mean, she had a lot to say about the, you know, the actual paintings. So he's tell Ivana to keep her daughter away from Joe. Her track record is not good. No. I can be trusted with your daughter. Trust me. Alright. I just could tear my eyes off command when I see herself like Joe Burger. Don't we all? Not something you would think is useful, but quite practical in a setting like this. Honestly, with things that can drive you to madness. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm here to look at the artwork, not converse with strangers. The people in this gallery are so rude. They must converse with me. It is their duty as a citizen. Also, that was a sensei. You're telling me the sensei doesn't even want to converse with strangers? What if this is a terrible sensei. What if I have a new experience for them? And they'll never know about it now? I'm just saying. They will fail in their duty of sensation. They could have known, but now they'll miss out. Okay. Next is the apothecary. Okay. Never section here, a guy who's running around and touching, grabbing everything in the art gallery. Yeah, like a sensei should do, I may note. Why are they not doing it? They could have the sensation of touching and grabbing everything. They're missing out on it, is what I'm saying. The tall, slender woman occasionally looks up from her cup of wine to scan the surrounding patrons and passerby. Her facial features are elegantly exotic and her eyes, a brilliant golden color, catch the light sparkling as she looks about. Greetings. She regards you carefully for a moment before replying. She speaks slowly and carefully, avoiding direct eye contact with you. Hi, Eowyn. Return your greetings. Eowyn, your friend Namel is looking for you.
My journal.
She begins to smile, but then covers her mouth with her hand and looks down at the drink. Hi, Eowyn. I'm most pleased to hear of Namel. Might I, Eowyn, persuade you to tell her of this place? Time to go to the Hadeless Bow. No, I'm just saying. They're failing at sensating. Yes, I'll do that for you.
Updated my journal.
She looks at you directly, and for Just a brief of moments before she casts her eyes back to her drink, your senses are awash with a warm, comfortable feeling, pure happiness. Hi, Eowyn, thank you. My pleasure. May I ask you about her, though? She nods slowly. The way she speaks and what her words do. How? I, Eowyn, can only say what we come from another place, another world. We're not like the people here, whose words, thoughts, very feelings even affect nothing directly. I, Eowyn, take great care so as to not affect those around me too greatly. Namel, she is new here and cannot do so. It's something she must learn, should she choose to remain here further. But why? There are reasons I, Eowyn, feel it is not right to impose reality upon those without the ability to impose their own reality upon me, Eowyn. It is me, Dio. I'm sorry, it's the only thing I can keep thinking of. Hey, Zippy. Is there anything you cannot do by simply speaking of it? She frowns, a strange unpleasant feeling rises in the pit of her stomach. Please, I, Eowyn, would speak of it no more. Ah. Here's another question. She looks at you directly, your face reflecting the glittering golden disc of her eyes. You would speak of it no more to Eowyn, and thus would no longer force her to speak in such a way. Find yourself unable to voice another question, your words catching your throat as you try to ask. Fine, very well. Have you been updating my journal? Ah, you bet. You know I have. The slightly tight woman is relaxing here, enjoying the outside air while sipping a beverage purchased from the nearby cafe. Her eyes widen smartly as she takes your page in. Ah, greetings to you as well, sir. Something troubling about my appearance? Okay, this is the same as others we've talked to before. Okay, nothing new. Updating my journal. Things you forgot too. I've been updating my journal, don't you worry. Enter what this old device is. It's a bar. It's a bar. Why are you bothering people? I'm just a regular old nameless lad making my way in the world. You know, socializing the people who are drinking their wine. Can you and make it so my party members have vocabularies? Now we're asking the big questions. The smiling man nods cheerfully at you as you approach. Welcome to my cafe, good sir. What might I serve you? Some wine, perhaps? No wine, but I had some questions. The man gives you a helpless sort of look. Humblest apologies, sir, but I make it apologies to serve drinks and nothing more. You'll have to look elsewhere for conversation, I'm afraid. I should you would like a drink or some bread and cheese, perhaps. No, I don't need anything for Will. I want bread and cheese. We are mean to the nameless one. This is who we are being mean to. Exactly. You get it, you get it. I bet there's nothing in these chests anyway.
I shall serve.
No. As expected. Things are getting a bit crowded when we're in like small scenes over here.
Done.
Okay. Now, apothecary. You go to apothek. It's actually the word in Dutch. Apothecary. Apotheke. The cabinet shelves are littered with containers holding various powders, liquids, shavings, and the like. Okay. A citizen. Please, sir, I have things to do. I'd appreciate you leaving me be if you'd be so kind. Farewell. These sensates, they're terrible sensates. They should be talking to me. Okay, we got Mr. Pestle. I see a well-out fellow whose skin seems to wit and ripple across his entire body. He is smacking his chapped lips with a blotched tongue. As you watch, his right eye moves independently of the left, focusing on you. A second later, the left one flicks to look your way, then reverts to its original position. The right eye blinks, a strange gurgling comes from his throat. Is this a lizard? Is this like some kind of chameleon? Like with independently moving eyes. He's like got a tongue as well. The man gives a lopsided grin and points at himself with a right thumb. So I'm called the alchemist. He points at himself again, this time in his left index finger. My name's Giln. Need you something? Are you alright? I am. His throat convulses for a moment and relaxes. A large green glowing pustule suddenly bursts from the side of his neck. Something you needed then. His throat clenches again and a wave of quivering flesh swallows the blistering green pustule back beneath the skin of his throat. He coughs violently for a moment and seems to relax. Whew. He seems to be under some kind of lizard curse. Frog curse? I don't know. May I ask what happened to you? The left eye rolls up with an exasperation. The right eye looks hesitant. Too much to drink. Guys. This is your brain on alcohol? This is what happens if you drink 1 beer. Are you lucky? Remember, drink responsibly. This is what happens when you're drunk. 1 drop of beer is all it takes. You become a chameleon frog monster. Are you lucky? Hey. Too much of what though? Potions I drank. Too many potions. Ooh. His mouth slides down beneath his chin. His left nostril forms another one. The most I ever drank, that's for certain. Of a polymorphin they were. And brewed in limbo. Sir, why did you do that? Oh dear. They don't drink, it might do something like that my belly life stream. God forbid. Okay, well, it's very dangerous, you guys. You know the old meme, like, you can't handle my strongest potions? It's this is what the strongest potion does to you, traveler. You cannot handle my strongest potions. Never get tired of your own supply, yeah? Anything I can do to help? Meng's eyes turn inwards, look at each other, then back to you. Do know. He shudders, the mouth below his chin moves up to envelop one of his nostrils formed. This sort of thing happens quite often. We can't seem to help but sample the stock. If you find a way to help, the 2 of us would be grateful, sir. Well, I guess you gotta sample your own stock to make sure you don't have angry customers, huh? Or you said I'm going to battle and require your strongest potions. Adventurer, you cannot handle my strongest potions. They are too strong for you. This will literally happen to you. Half his mouth curls downward into a frown. He shakes his head. Working in a stockroom all day, I do. He shudders violently, suddenly a third eye pops open over the bridge of his nose. The left one shifts sideways as a new eye takes his place. I speak only of the store, sir. That said, skin of his face seems to eat the new eye, and the left one returns to its old location. Oh man, maybe it's a potion that will have them pat that tummy. No, I would like to purchase something. What do you got? Bunch of charms. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Maybe one day I'll decide to buy some healing charms, but
Done.
I mean, would it help if I put, you know, lift curse on like her? It's not a curse though, is it? It's the effect of a potion. I'm not sure if lifting curse would be beneficial. She does have it as an option. I need something else. That's what I figured instead of remove curse. I'm getting tired. No worries. Otsikare, sleep tight. Sleep bunny dreams. And hope you can rest up better today. Okay.
All right.
Well, that's quite a nasty ailment he's got over there. Let's see. I think we've now at least talked to everyone outside. We can spend our last money on extra trinkets before we go to the Sensate Hall. Start to remove course only used for items that bind down and don't let go. I figured.
Done.
Okay. Hello, Mistress Vriska. I am here to inquire about your exotic items. What's this monster jog again? By chill. You guys said that all of these were useful eventually, right? Right? This seems like it's just an attack item, but they sound like they might all be quest items. Other than a mug. Okay. Let's take what we can. A wise choice. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. And the mug has a free alternative elsewhere. I see. Baby oil. Even the baby oil made of babies. Oh, we can't buy that one. Okay. There's a Hollow Games Magman. Wait, really? Eh? Hold on. Pause. Googling. Eh? Wait, that's so cool. I need to get the merch for this. After all, it's got my Oshi. And I like Okayu too, so. Insecco and a base. It looks like they're all like Mega Man styles. Yeah, well, she is yellow, but that doesn't mean she's base. That is just, you know, her color, so. That doesn't mean anything. It sounds like it will be like they had with the other like indie VTuber, where they might do like a bunch of like just merch, maybe. They'll probably just have like a merch collab, which is what they did with the other VTuber, but still. I'll need to get me some of that. That would be neat, that would be neat. Ah, nice. I hope I can frame it. Yeah, Mega Man collab coming up. With my favorite, yeah. Mega Man, yeah. Let me some merch collabs. They've done one before, so I'd imagine they do it again. Well, Mega Man and Gundam. Man, Hollow is on a roll. Let's go. Let's go. Man, that's Mega Man. Oh, nice, nice. I'm very curious to see the final art for it. Oh yeah, Fortnite 2, it's Risei. That's true. And just keep getting collabs. You're doing well lately. Okay, let's get the chocolate croissant. A wheel imp. Polymorphed into chocolate, I'll take it. You're doing Fest ahead to Spice and Standies already, did they? I haven't had the time to look at Fest, so it might have already been revealed. I see, I see. Codex of the Inconceivable. And you just cannot explain it. It's 1000 coppers. You guys say this is useful. That's a pricey one. Super Fighting Robot Mega Man. Coral Man, Mio Man, Football Man. Okaman. Most iconic elements. I mean, Okaman is only like so close to Okusaman. That's used but it's not a quest item. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Kasare, hey. Grab some Deva Steers. Yeah. The elixir of horrible separation. And they split the dark girl half away from her. I mean, will they split the potion out of the guy we found? Might be too much of a stretch, but okay, you understand you since you replied to the collab faster. Ah, I see. That's fair. Actually, worded that's debatable. I see. Stained lens. That might be good for our friends, maybe. Okay. Yeah, flash ring. Makes it very invisible. That'll be good for Anna. Okay. A wound covered Ailstein. Hey, Darkor. Yeah, hey. Stain is the thing you don't need. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It keeps things cold though. I can put my bird in this. That's where I can put my bird though. Inside of the mug. That's literally where I put my birds. Got a fridge, yeah. Get one for free. Tethered ragdoll. Okay. I'll grab it. I'm like one of those crazy collectors. It just takes everything along. I bought everything. I mean, I could buy it earlier, I guess. Fleshy Lady of Pain. Oh wait, I shouldn't have bought that. That will kill me, won't it? But maybe I can still drop it. I don't actually want the Lady of Pain ragdoll. Well, maybe if I don't talk to it, it's fine. It will probably come and kill me if I do talk to it. Let's make a separate save. I probably shouldn't have bought that. I probably shouldn't have bought that. Only using it gives you trouble, okay. I mean, let's use it then. Talk to item. Let's give it a little cuddle. The years I've been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It's coming apart at the seams and it looks like the threads are unraveling. They obviously intend to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and splash softness don't strike much fear into your heart. Oh, you're just a cute little Lady of Pain, aren't you? Yes, you are. Often you talk to items? Quite often in this game. Oh, great Lady of Pain, goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help in my hour of need. That will probably make her kill me. All of these will probably make her kill me. Though does not respond to your coaxing, merely stares you with his button eyes. You're about to say the words, you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation in the back of your skull. When it comes to premonition, that saying those words will place you in terrible danger. Even feeling as you do could prove dangerous. IOL, oh never, basically. Great Lady of Pain goes upset you hear my plead for aid. Imagine if Lady Pain is a sadistic child that jumps around shouting, I'm the Lady of Pain, right? Does not respond to your coaxing. Merely stares at you with button eyes. Okay, so if I go outside, she'll kill me, right?
Done.
She hasn't killed me yet. Hey, Ramon, hey. Does she usually kill you if you go to a door? I am waiting to be killed. Hey, Sangha, hey. Let's see. The Lady of Pain has grown in difference to the suffering of the people.
I'm gone.
Dark Titan and will increase when the Echo arrives. That's still. In the absence of a Mufflin. The lady no longer cares. Maybe it's because I've already been maced once. She does not care to mace me again. He's like, ah, this guy has been maced before. That's probably fine. Wait till I touch the VR and it stopped working. I grumble internally. Starting to be more and more like Joe. Don't antagonize Lady of Pain. But I want to see her kill me. I will reload before I use it, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay.
Done.
I mean, I could just buy the flask now. Save me the effort of, you know, can grab a bird, you know? If I... What does she have for weapons again? Oh, Teeth of the Drake. I guess I want to, like, go and, like, save up for that. She has some pretty decent weapons going on. Lens of Inherent Viciousness. Not as good as the one we have, I think. Dread Bonds. Yeah. You know, Lady of Pain can kick gods out of a city. Yep, they mentioned it in this game as well. She's quite fearful. Right, Cloudkill? Okay. Oh, I think you guys mentioned, yeah, Cloudkill being a good one. Summon Trellons, Spider Bracelets. Wait, did this undo me buying some stuff? That did undo me buying some stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Here you go. You still take. And then Monster Jug. Ew. Codex of Inconceivable. Yeah. Devateers. Hey, Banana, hey. Of horrific separation. Okay. Stained lens. Yep. Ring. Do I... Oh, I don't have enough money. Okay. That's enough this one because we did buy the spell, so that's okay. It's okay. Identify. Oh, we'll actually have to cast a spell for that one. It's fine. But we'll have to rest first. To use the stained lens. I mean, that like looks like it could be good if it's like a fancy one, right? Okay, Codex of the Inconceivable. Use. We had first taken to be a rather unassuming book held close by a tiny brass lock is in actuality bound in strange letters and enchanted bonds. It's labeled simply the Codex of the Inconceivable. Open it and read. You unlock the book's binding and open it. As you glance over the tome's contents, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds. That was that I... What was in there, Chief? I don't know what to say, Morte. Show him the Codex. Morte floats over your shoulder to examine the Codex contents. His eyes nearly pop from their sockets as they scan the pages. Oh, but whoa! You stand thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the codex, before closing it and putting it away. The console name, don't mind checking on the game's hood. You can check how pissed the lady is at you. I mean, I've pissed her off once, so presumably like at least a little bit. But I'm a bit curious. How do you check it? Let's make the others hold some of these for a bit. This is worse than -1 damage to all attacks. Seek get global, lady global. Okay. Let's see. Monster jug. I mean, I'll save that for battle. You know, I'll save that for battle. Might be a battle thingy. Okay. Okay, so that's the command. Let me see if I can. The problem is always opening the commands with a JP keyboard. Can I get in? Is the true question. I cannot get in. Hey General, here, hey. And she had to do it from a different screen, but does not seem I can get in right now. Okay.
Done.
Separation horrific, it does separate horrific things. I think it separates horrific things. I don't think it will, but let me check with the apothecary just in case. Because he has a horrific potion into his system. Right. No. Oh, has he talked to her daughter yet? No. Can't ask? Okay.
I'm gone.
Well, maybe when we go talk to our daughter, she'll have something to say about it. Hey, Mystic, hey.
Done.
Okay. Oh, see? It does work. I had a feeling that maybe it might, but let's save beforehand just in case. Because he does have a horrific potion in him that he might need separated. I've got this elixir of horrific separation. Do you think that'd help you? While his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hand, he nods, smacking his lips. Here you are then. 1 second, I have to cough. Okay. Pestle Killen takes the bottle in both hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you, while his right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. You can use this to make something that'll fix this. Right on up. Now if you'll give us a moment, when we got it all worked out, we'll make some healing stuffs for a reward. Turns back to head to the shop. Did it merge 2 people? I did notice he used 3 before, but I just thought I missed another shopkeep.
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
But I guess he was 2 people, huh? I see. Well, that explains a lot of things. I just thought he was mutated horribly. Man's face closely resembles Pestle Killen's, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Means again, the name's Killen. Need you something? Had some questions? No. Okay. Have to ask the other guy mostly. Okay. Okay, Pestle. Greetings again, sir, and well met. What this type Pestle can do to you? Had some questions. He's not even giving me stuff for this. What? What terrible fate. He was 2 people and horribly mutated too. I was hoping for some healing concoctions. Yes, of course. Your reward? Aye. Let's see now. I'll manufacture them for nothing, of course. I'll need the proper ingredients. An onyx heart, a potted hematite, or the hair of a deva, a thread from an Asimon's rope, or the blood of a regenerating creature, such a troll, or... Actually, my wounds heal very quickly. Gave me 10 charms. Oh, okay. That's fair then. Hey, stink that you hate. Best to raise an eyebrow. Do they now? Well, then your own blood just might do. Yeah, give me a sample if you would. Give him the blood. Drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the store, Pestle returns with a large number of what appears to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one's tongue, these blood charms will heal existing wounds and aid in prevention of new ones for a time. Thanks, Pestle. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so there's my reward. Okay. I guess he's selling them for like not too much money either. Okay, okay. How much did I get? 10. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. That's a quest cleared. Okay.
All right.
Let's take... Do we have any money left? Very little. very little. We've gone on a big shopping stream at the moment. Not much money left to go, I fear. My keyboard is not working well. 1 second, because I was changing my inputs. Why is it no longer working proper? My arrow keys, for whatever reason, have ceased functioning. In terms of view, like scroll, which is a bit annoying. Oh well. I think he might have locked onto TNO. How do I lock off him? Ohayo, ohayo. Maybe if I go to another screen. Let's quickly go to Backpacker Square. Let's take a rest. Check this keyboard startups. 1 second. This has not fixed it. Okay.
What's up?
Nope. Okay. I've pressed something while trying to open the console. Most likely. Oh, here. There we go. Got it. Now we're good again. And what's this button?
Right. We need to set up Kip now.
Need to say our Kip now. Hey, let me sleep, Mabbit. Here we go. Okay, now I can identify this one. Okay, intoxicates wearer, immunity to panic, -1 to damage, +10 base hit points, -1 tackle. Someone once foolishly asked the wizard what it was like to be intoxicated, and these goggles were fashioned. Unless the equipped wearer becomes braver, stronger, but can't see targets too well, reducing the chance to hit an enemy. They're beer goggles, that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I see how you get this. Will he get like special dialogue if I use that with him?
Done.
Actually. Here you go, they're not very good, no, I can tell. They're pretty poor. Well, I don't think those were expensive. They're also cursed. Oh, you can't take them off?
You ever get the feeling you're being watched?
Better not use them then. I see. This is what I get for buying stuff from a demon, huh? From a naughty lady. Here you go. Don't want to have permanent beer goggles affixed to your face. It's not good for you. Don't you already put them on? No, I put them in this like little inventory screen. Oh! I guess like even the quick the quick grab curses them. I guess even if you're not wearing them. But it won't affect it. You're right, when it's in your quick grab. Hey Waka, hey.
Done.
Odd. Don't pass it on to me. You don't want my curse. To really deal with the devil, they shouldn't, right? It's a bit unusual, as they say. Okay, I guess we can go to the Civic Festival now. Can lift curse. Oh yeah. Grace has a lift thingy. Just make drunk Norm drunk forever. Well, let's talk to him. Surely not. Gotta go to sleep, sleep tight, to sleep bunny dreams. How are you doing? Bit of a throaty hurt, but other than that, I'm fine. How you doing? Okay. He doesn't seem drunk. he seems fine. He seems fine. I can make him spit out more bolts, maybe. He makes a brief but graceful bow. Can you stand before me? Oh, you mean like talk to him more? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like as a joke for throwing up from the beer goggles. Let me see. Tell me. Nordum, you asked how I was doing before, didn't you? Affirmatory. Inquiry submitted as to status of addressee. Response? Other than the fact that I've got amnesia, I can't seem to die like a normal person, I'm alright. Processing. Amnesia. Processing. No death despite attempts. Nordum whirs for a moment, his eyes wide, fixated on you. Conclusion. Status immortal. Cause effect query. Amnesia produces immortality, or immortality produces amnesia. I don't know. All I know is when I wake up from the dead, I lose all my memories. So I guess his immortality causes amnesia. Processing. Nordum winds like a miller's wheel for a moment. New query formulated. Every time you die, you lose your memories. Yes, no, wait, that's not true. I didn't lose my memories last time. In fact, I haven't lost my memories since I woke up in the mortuary. Response. Conclusion. Immortality, not cause of amnesia. I don't know. Could have been chance that didn't happen last time. Oh, element of chance discounted. Suggestion. Begin search for new pattern. Amnesia, immortality. Query. Additional factors present. Intervention. Presence of new factors or absence other factors. What other factors could there be? Unknown. Query. Additional information. This party's kind of like a full Pokemon team. We do have 6 members, yeah. Of different types and classes. Well, I think there's someone out to murder me. So much I built a tomb to trap them and try and kill him. According to an inscription in the tomb, he's been coming after me for, well, as long as my incarnations can remember, it seems. Additional information. Murderer, immortality, cannot be murdered. Norm ticks for a moment, then chirps. Query, not murdered. What do you mean? Response. Immortality produces murder from achieving success. Query, not murderer. Are you saying this murderer is not trying to kill me? Then what's the point?
Updated my journal.
Response. Immortality is amnesia. So whoever this killer is, he's not trying to kill me, but trying to make me forget? It's a possibility. I mean, there would have been other ways to incapacitate me if the killer had wanted me out of the way. If the killer wants me to forget, what does he want me to forget? Ah! We cannot die, so it would not make sense to kill us, that is true. I'm such done with emoji with the swirly eyes. Like, this is interesting. This is interesting. I hadn't considered that angle, that like it's trying to this too updates my journal. And then query additional information. Don't have any additional information yet, Nordum. Some other questions. Interesting. That updates my journal, baby. So
Smell of sensates and gums.
that means that's in You must know something awfully important that somebody tries to kill me over and over again. Why did it say not to trust the skull? Is he working for the enemy? He's not working anymore since we don't seem to lose our memory now. Maybe it only happens if we're killed by the enemy. Maybe it doesn't happen if we just killed randomly. It might be that they kill us in a specific way. Or using a specific spell of some sort. And it might be that that is what makes us lose our memory. Yeah, specific Vestal. Oh yeah. This is my jam. Turning up the beats 1 second. Where there can be a spice, chaotic good. Oh yeah, baby. That's my jam. I mean, something that's magically enhanced the force to forget things. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe my memory is a journal and has to be destroyed. That has been implied a couple of times, yeah. That the absence of journal is what makes us forget. So maybe the having a journal and updating a journal is what makes us remember. In turn. Hey, Tapio. Look, people here. I think I have at least like 3 quest lines in this place. So we have a lot of people to talk to. Nothing behind the bars, we should join the face of this pillar. Where to start? The stern-looking older woman seems to be looking for someone. Her eyes fixed upon your face as you approach her. You there, might I have a word with you? Yeah, should Joel be correct? I spoke to your messenger.
Updated my journal.
Ah, well there's my first quest. Oh, you have a good day. Hey. We'll probably listen to next Christmas. I will place it when I remember. I'm pleased to meet you then. She gives a slight bow. I will make you a somewhat unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man. I will give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you. Are you open to discussion on the matter? But why? It's probably because she's a sensate and she wants to have the experience of killing someone. Free money, baby! The inclination toward the detective is a jerk. It's very possible, yeah? Like one of the jerks that couldn't get along with Morte. But why? Jomi doesn't bat an eyelash. But why not? That might be an interesting experience, paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. When I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So, what's your answer? Shall we discuss the matters in greater detail? One moment, where did you hear these rumors? Eyelash. Jomi frowns. One hears all sorts of things in the fest hall. How could one not eventually hear of a man like you? And can I ask, will you consider my proposal? Let's work out the details. After a short discussion, it comes down to the following terms. Joey will pay you 2,000 copper commons. In return, you will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. Yeah, okay, let's do it. The fair is over in moments. He's already cleaned her bait and put it away by the time you've recovered. Having picked yourself up the fest hall floor, Jomi hands you several walls of copper while you rub your aching chest. Somewhat disappointing, I must admit. Oh well, coin once spent, nonetheless. Farewell. Yes, farewell.
Updated my journal.
Hold on, do we have a picture of her in the journal? Gotta pay to stab myself. No. Pay to stab me. Sensates are some crazy ladies. Though I do like them. Is there... I guess it's like one of these. Upper class Downy? Is the model she had. Yes, you can scab me. That's fine. I guess that's okay. 2,000 copper? Sure.
Done.
She turns her hard eyes on you. There's a glint of recognition as they pass over your face. Yes, not some questions, Jomi. Shakes her head. The other Shiro might answer your questions, so that's what you find one. Leave me to my search. Farewell. Which means we'll be more in love. Join the queue to get stabbed by her. Hello, Splinter. Where's the turtles? The towering man's golden skin sparkles slightly, almost as if it were metallic. Whether it's actual flesh or merely painted on, you cannot tell. He regards you coolly as you approach, giving a respectful bow as you draw near. Welcome to the Civic Fest Hall, traveler. We are Splinter, doorman to the Fest Hall and priest king of Ur. How may we help you? Despite his humble offer of aid, his voice is powerful and commanding, a deep and rumbling sound that resonates throughout the chamber. Cheap, innit? Okay, so he's the doorman. Priest king of Ur. How can you help me? We do many things in the fine hall, traveler. We answer questions guests might have regarding it or its inhabitants. We direct both visitors and members of the Society of Sensation alike to the sensoriums or lecture halls. We also accept new members into the society. Lastly, it is true as a purchase from the society's vaults are made, spells, items and such. Oh, hi legendary. Praise be unto the Lady of Pain, the only goddess worship of worthy. No, don't do it! They're gonna kill you! The lady's gonna get you, don't do it! Don't praise her! Another question. We'll be pleased to answer what questions we can, as long as they pertain to the festival or the Society of Sensation. I want to ask about you. There's little to say that we have not told you. We are the Splinter, doorman to the festival, demigod son of Isahar and priest king of Ur. Planewalkers came to our world and told us of the Society of Sensation. We were fascinated and returned with them. We left Ur in capable hands of our queen so that we might come to the spade and experience servitude and humility for some time. As time does not pass here as it does in Ur this century, we have spent here will be as mere several months in our world. After another decade or so, we will imagine we shall be ready to return to Ur and rule it once more. I see. The guy who worshipped her seemed to die pretty happily, that's true. When we redeem her praise, redeem first. It's a trick, it's like one of the secret redeems that gets you banned. Okay, I guess that's... how can you help me, Splinter? Can you show me the sensoriums? There are Act 2, the public sensorium, where visitors may use the sensory stones for anywhere between 10 and 15 comments, and the private sensorium, where only members of the Society of Sensation are allowed. You can reach neither of them yourself, we must take you there. How could I get into a private sensorium? Must be a member of the Society of Sensation. But I am a member, Splinter. I simply have not been long. I've gathered many experiences in my absence, as many scars upon my bodies. Yeah, I'm gonna go become a sensate. I quite like this faction, they're quite fun. Hang on. Eh? I wanna be a sensate though. They seem pretty chill. Like as far as like the factions go. Lying to them prevents you from becoming a sensate. Well, I don't want to lie. I was gonna ask, might I become a sensate then? In order to join the Society of Sensation, one must be willing and prepared to share their own experiences. 5 are required, 1 from each of the senses. Alternatively, one may contribute a single experience that has strong elements from all 5 senses. These must be either new sensational improvements upon our current stock. Should we find them acceptable, they will be placed into our sensory stones, and you, having become a sensate, will be taught the sensory touch. Allow to dwell others' wounds unto yourself, healing them and accepting their suffering. When can't we join the faction? It's okay. Our friendship ended with Dustman. I'm a sensate now. Once and the capable of actually gauging the depths exactly. I'm already a member of the Dustman, but I've changed my mind. It's been 5 hours, yup. Once you join another faction nature, you have to stop being a sensate. Then maybe I just won't join another faction. Unless they're somehow cooler than being a sensate. They will not forgive you, there shall be no going back. I'm ready to join the Society of Sensation, I feel no more loyalty towards the Dustman. First, what smell or experience involving it would you offer us? Actually, I'd like to contribute one experience that involves all 5 senses. I woke up not knowing where I was, on a cold, blood-slicked iron slab in the bowels of mortuary. Place where only Dustmen or the corpses in their care have seen. Go on. My entire body reeked of embalming fluid, but even the smell of that was not enough to match the coppery scent of gore around me. Lots of bodies lie on countless body slabs like the one I rose from, on the pose of being gutted, flayed, and like by nightmare's clockwork device for reasons unknown. The only sounds were the squeals of labored metal and the unsteady tread of undead workers. They pushed the slabs about the mortuary and watched its tracks. A disturbing experience. I even left out the part about the chattering skull that flew at me as soon as I was upright. Will it suffice, Splinter? Yes, we shall go to an empty stone now to record your experience. And then we grant access to the privilege allowed only to the member of Society of Sensation, as well as start the sensory touch. Return to the Civic Fest Hall for you with Splinter. We welcome you into the Society of Sensation, Traveler. May further journeys and experiences pave your road to great truths of its multiverse. I will say, if anybody should, let you rejoin, it should be the Sensates though. Because would a Sensate not want to, experience other factions and then return to tell you about them? What is a true Sensate if they have not experienced all factions first as well? I'm just saying. The most powerful Sensate would be every faction. How can you help me? What lectures are there to attend? Very good excuse, Wolf of Persuasion. I was thinking of that. I'm just saying. So they call spying. Is it really spying? It's more like an internship. An apprenticeship, you know? The Fest has current speakers, and besides, you can change your job. The Fest has current speakers include Death's Advocate, who speaks of death and what follows it. Gises the Crooked, who speaks of the Blood War. The Three Planes Alliance, who speaks of the power of alignment and belief. Assume they are currently here and well, we could direct you to one of the lectures at any time. Interesting. And what reputation we get, a master of all or betrayer of all? Master of all has seen all things, of course. As long as you don't make too many enemies. 1 second, I have to cough. Okay. Let's attend the lecture. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub to the Lady of Pain. Wait, don't worship her. She's gonna kill you. Oh no, you can't draw her attention. Oh no. Okay, that advocate's lecture. Travel through the middle door on the eastern wall and the door beyond that as well. Continue straight down the hallway you'll find yourself in and enter the second door on the north side. Okay, Mason 3, 2. Some buns are built different. It's okay. If you wish to meet the lady, nice kind of you worshipping her. Uh-oh. It's okay. I'm built different. I've made my way out of mazes and death traps before. Oh, I'll be fine. Don't worry, guys. You know? And it happens to other people, but not me. Let's see. I'd like to buy something from the Sensate Vaults. What you got over there? Blur. Power Word Blind. That's a level 8 spell. Damn. Okay. It's a strong spell. It affects blindness within 15 feet. Up to 100 hit points of creatures within 15 feet. Damn. Damn. It's also 8 level and I can't afford it. She's a professional. You wouldn't want to fix her. Built different. I'm built squishy. Which means the blades, I'm fine, don't worry. We should meet the lady, but never a meet and greet near me. One day, the Lady of Pain will visit you, don't worry. You just gotta start worshipping her. Okay, another question. Is there somewhere I could rest here? Yes, there are lodges within the Fest Hall. Should you wish to visit them, walk eastward through the Fest Hall from here. We'll eventually come to them, speak to the room clerk there. Okay. It's amazing building a meter-long corridor with a tiny junction at the far end. You just gotta keep walking, you know? Don't give up. Imagine how much Pokemon Go you could play. You big gun. I'll just switch to all the nooks and crannies, exactly. Tell me about the Fest Hall. The Civic Fest Hall is one of the largest buildings in Sigil. Fitting, as it is home to the Society of Sensation, the city's largest faction. It holds sensoriums, lecture halls, training chambers, and such for visitors and members of society alike. Tell me about the Society of Sensation. Core of the Sensei's belief is that the multiverse can only be truly known through the senses. If one cannot sense it, then a thing isn't. Only through experiencing all the sensations to be had, can the full truth of the multiverse be revealed. In Society of Sensation, then, is where experiences gather and are shared with others, usually via sensoriums. Okay. Tell me about sensoriums. Sensoriums are chambers which hold many recorder or sensory stones. These stones are enchanted so that they may hold various sensations or experiences that may later be had by others using a stone. So please, we might direct you to one of them. I wonder how it actually works. Like, do you just pick which sense you do, or do they just slowly, like, flood into you one at a time? Someone I'm looking for here. Merriman. Merriman's usually pacing back and forth around the lecture halls. Travel to the middle door on the eastern wall and the door beyond that as well. You'll likely be wandering within the hallway you'll find yourself in. I'm also looking for Montague. Montague is a busy young man. He can usually be found moving between his chamber and the tree that lie along the eastern wall. Okay, do you know anyone who might know Wavell Puzzle well? Hunter closed his eyes and thinks briefly. I would recommend that you speak to a wizard by the name of Quell about Wavell. Quell is always somewhere in the Fest Hall, most often in the private sensorium. Okay. We'll talk like to people here first before we go inside any sensoriums, you know. The sensates all over this place. The person turns to you as you interrupt a nodding polite greeting. Apologies, good sir, but I was just in the middle of something, if you don't mind. Farewell. Some of these sensates are a bit stuck up. They should be talking to me. An interesting person of many experiences. These guys. They don't know to sensation yet. I am the sensation. And they're just sensation coming by them right in front of their nose, and they're turning it away. Shaking my head. It's gonna be a negative on their report card. The Jorunna sensation. The handsome young man seems lost in thought, his brow furrowed and a slight frown upon his lips. Greetings. That's a D, sir. Hail. What does thou wish of me? I had some questions. Yes, who are you? I'm named Montague, Factorium of the Sensates. Factotum? Very, sir, a member if thou like. Yet said Sensates? Verily, sir, the Society of Sensation, a faction of Sigil, sir. The larger should thou wish to learn more of the Sensates, speak with Splinter. I shall find him just inside the entrance of this building. I am actually a Sensate. What you doing here? I work as an assistant to one of the faction's administrators. No more often now than in the past, I find myself perplexed by one of life's strange ways. Such as? Problems of the feminine variety. What's the problem exactly? I don't know what's bothering her. I've tried to cheer her up and I don't know what could be the matter. How are things between you? Oh, then this bout of discontent and humdrums, everything is splendid. What orbits around us does so with tranquility. Our families are more than satisfied with a potential union. And our siblings love me. There's nothing wrong. Perhaps that's the problem. No problems. How does that mean that no problems are problems? It is my desire that thou speak plainly, sir. Perhaps you want a little more spice in your relationship? How would thou know what she wishes? He becomes heated. We love and we love unconditionally, with none of the sordid and poisonous weapons that seem to involve all in long love. I call thee out, sir, and I call thee a recreant knave and a fool. Hey, Namizawa, hey. Oh, there, calm yourself. I'm sorry, it was the fury of the moment that caused me to speak so. I tender my apologies to thee and thine, good sir. Think nothing of it, it's no matter. Thou art indeed gracious, sir. I have some questions about this place. The Civic Festival? No one does well to speak with Splinter, just inside the entrance of this building. Hey, Namizawa, hey. Do you know Wavel Puzzle well? The legendary night hag, no? Thou should speak with Quell, sir. He's most knowledgeable of regarding such things. He's within the festival, though where, I do not know. Love when characters talk like that. They're so silly, it's so fun. I need to speak with you about Juliet. Oh, he gives you a puzzled, slightly suspicious look. I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I mash you into tiny bits. Thou love her so that thou wouldst fight me? Yes. He studies you for a moment. Thou art passionate about this matter, I see. Passion stems from love, thou love her, and I could not deny her love such as thine. I shall from this moment onward hold no claim on her. Thou may do as thou... Oh, hold on a moment. This was all a ruse. A ruse of what sort? She wanted to provoke you into fighting for her. Oh, did you think my love so boundless that I would engage in fisticuffs with a brutally scarred man of thy stature? Perhaps he thinks my devotion to her a little high. So, what should be done about this ruse? Something Hinami's song in my head. it hits my brain like at least once a week. Turnabout is fair play. I say ignore the chit. Act distant and unconcerned. That'll spice things up considerably. Truly. Trust me, kid. Start ignoring her. Create some friction. Even wondering. He'll be clawing all over to discover what the matter is. Why, Chief? Yes, he'll think something's wrong, and for once, he'll be playing the game rather than being the target. Aye, I like the sound of that very much. That's a terrible idea, but you know, Juliet was kind of a terrible lady, and this might be just what she wanted. Good luck, and I hope it works out. Farewell. I'll do it with you. Thank you, Star Fox. And a farewell to thee as well, sir. Now I have some things to attend to. Should we meet again? We might speak more of the matter. He bows and turns to go. I will be back for that. And love about the game, 70% of the game is one city. Yeah, it's such a cool city, it barely even matters. He deserves better, really, for real. His throne appears as old as the building itself, looks unused, more used piece of artwork than anything else. Okay. Merwin of the Headless. You found Nordam? I did! I got Nordam at the start of the stream because we were in the maze. Or the labyrinth, I guess. The cube. Tall gave himself a white one. It's clear there's something very wrong with this man. The way he lurches about bumping into things, staring off blindly into space. As you approach him, you at last realize his plight. He's headless. The thing on his shoulders is merely a skillfully crafted wooden prosthesis, a false head. Oh, I was about to say, he certainly has one. Not how he went like, well, if you like it, that's good, enjoy. I wish you good luck. I mean, to be fair, we are a massive lad with a lot of scars, eh? He knew not to pick a fight. Greetings. The headless body stops fumbling for a moment and pauses. Its hand begins to reach out, as if trying to feel exactly where you are. Then touch you. After a moment, its fingers brushes your forearm. It clutches your arm and folds it up to your shoulder, then your head. As it feels your face and head brushes your neck, as if it were checking for something. Finally, it grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously, excreting. Notice that the skin is cold and slightly clammy. I thought for a second he was gonna whip my head off and steal it. I'm not gonna lie. Guide to find Nordrum. I mean, you just gotta draw a map. I'll show you guys a picture of my map later. At least it's a fairly straightforward map, you know. Yeah, you understand me? Mickey makes a series of hand motions and waits for a response. Seems like it's asking a question. What? I don't understand. He's checking if you just don't tap. Oh, don't check if you don't have his head. The headless body taps his foot with it for a moment, scratching at the chin of his prosthetic head. Suddenly it raises a finger as if struck by an idea. Points at you, then at the eyes of its wooden head. And you again. Indicates his wooden head with both hands, shrugs and points at you. No, I haven't seen your head anywhere. The headless body shrugs, slumps a bit, and turns to ramble off. Gotta find this man's head. Man damn well lost his head, poor guy. Poor lad. You see how it is? You just gotta. I feel bad for the man. Okay, Quise. This life-size granite statue of a gentleman standing with his arms at sides, eyes closed. It's of excellent craftsmanship, exquisitely detailed and incredibly lifelike. So much so, in fact, that you find yourself wondering if it's really a statue at all. Did you have a head? I found a couple. It's not one of the ones that I have in my box, right? A spare flaming head we could give to them. We've got a couple, is what I'm saying. Finding maze is the hard part. Ah, okay. Greetings. Statue makes no response. Chief? You've seen statues before, right? No, they don't talk or anything. Consider this, Morte. You're a floating talking skull who's denying the possibility of a living statue. Well, you got me there, boss. I do, Morte. I'll just touch him. You touch the statue, and find that while the skins that close at the door are of grey cloth rather than rock, the skin is as cool and hard as granite. Why would someone clothe a statue? Art, baby. Hi, hello. I mean your follower? I'm not giving him Morte. Maybe it's a little too anatomically correct, Chief? It's a rhetorical question, Morte. Sure, boss, knew that. Strike the statue. As you make the strike statue, its eyes flash open and catches your fist in an iron-hard grip. Narrowing its cold grey eyes, it speaks with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Why would you strike, Quise? Forgive me, I only meant to see if you are truly a statue. He nods slowly, frowning. You are forgiven. However, one feels you are lacking patience. Perhaps I had some questions. The statue remains silent as ever. Hello? My questions? There's no response. Wait. Still no response. You get the sense that Quise might be testing your patience. A few minutes pass and Quise has failed to respond. Any friends were sneaking out? Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Iteration. The statue's eyes open. He gazes at you with cold grey eyes. He speaks ponderously with a voice like two boulders grinding together. Your patience is noted. Quise would speak with you now. Morty rolls his eyes and make a gagging noise. Powers? No, not a bird that talks like this. He has a point. They're terrible for voicing. I have questions about you. After a period of silence, he speaks. Ask. What is it you were meditating upon when I first found you? You say meditates upon the way of stone. The way of stone? A philosophy. A method of combat. With it, Quise seeks to achieve invulnerability. Invulnerability? You be unbeatable in combat? Yes. Now, the way is not yet perfect. Quise will make it so one day. Quise knows this. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far? Quise nods. No one has asked Quise to share his knowledge of the way Quisei knows that way. Quisei shall do this now. He means speak at length, slowly and carefully. Listen and learn the way of
Updated my
stone.
journal.
Might actually have COVID. Oh dear. 3rd time already. It's rough, but I'm glad it's not going as poorly as it did the first few times. I hope you get over it soon. Still rough though. After hours of listening and many questions, you come to understand what little Quisei's way of stone he can teach you. In combat, you will be able to use the resist and deflect your enemy's blow, improving your armor class. Thank you. Can you teach it to the rest of my party? Because the AC -1 is pretty lovely. Can you teach it to everyone else? Who are you? I'm called Quisei. What are you? One is of the race called Stone Princess. Quisei is Ganassi of Earths. Ganassi?
Updated my journal.
Most times just inconvenience. Well, I hope you don't have a fever at least. He nods proudly. Quisei's father, an elemental creature of Earth, a Dao. Quisei's mother, a human woman, of noble heritage. Such is what it is to be Ganassi of Earth. What do you do here? Quisei meditates, also trains others in the arts of combat. Can you train me? He looks you up and down, making a deep rumbling noise. Slowly, he holds up... One second, I have to cough. Slowly, he breaks off one of his fingernails with a sharp crack. Quisei would see you break the stone. He hands you the shards of living rock. Break the stone. With some effort, you snap the shard of rock in two. He takes the stones from you and places them in his mouth, chewing them to dust with a harsh crackling sound. Quisei finds you physically suitable. Quisei would ask now, why do you seek training? To defend myself? Quisei finds no need for melee then? What do you mean? Quisei means to say that there are many ways to do these things. One may steal an opponent's weapon, leaving him defenseless. Battle must still be fought. To rely on theft is a mistake. There are genies from the elemental plane. That makes sense. After time he nods. One may hide if one cannot be seen. One cannot be attacked. One is invulnerable. But no thief has mastered stealth to such a degree, and some foes can be hidden from. Your scent or very thoughts will give you away. Short while he nods. Mighty spells can smite many foes more quickly than any blades. Make sure like a flask of flaming oil, powerful but once spent nothing. Oh, a sick burn. You hear that, Ignis? They are physically deficient. Their spells merely quenches against insufficiency. When one sorcery is spent, the core of combat still remains. Couldn't walk straight last night. Iteration, that sounds like a lot more than an inconvenience if you are dehydrated and unable to walk. That actually sounds a lot worse. Please take time to rest and drink a lot. He smiles slightly, making a deep rumbling sound in his throat. Quisei finds you fit to teach. Meet Quisei in the training chamber.
Updated my journal.
I'll meet you there. Okay, where is the training chamber? Quisei, I still have questions. Quisei! Quisei, where'd you go? I don't know where the training chamber is, Quisei. I do not know these things. Is it here? Quisei! Only it's a big building. There you go. Quisei. First lesson is to find the chamber. Quisei! Quisei! What level are you? Like 11 or something? Yeah, 11. Quisei. Quisei. You went to get milk and cigarettes? Is this a training chamber? There's people in training here. Bunch of mages, but not Quisei. This place is quite big, yeah. I'd like to finish my Quisei journey before I talk to other people, so... Ellie Havelock. There's a thieves in training. Gets is far right of the party. That's Modwan. He's our new friend. He's very cute. Ah, there's Quisei. Okay, there we go. Yungashikuri with his eyes of granite. You are here to train on the Quisei? Yes, train me. Are you worried by trade? No. Quisei's mouth slowly curves down into a deep fray. Then Quisei can teach you nothing. Can you make me a warrior for a little bit? Queen's left eyebrow creeps up also slowly on his forehead. Would you forsake your current trade to walk the path of a warrior? Yes, yes, yes. I'll talk to Dakon later. Yeah, just teach me more about blades. It's what I usually use. You can learn no more at this time. Return to Quisi when you become more experienced. Ah, dang. Ah, dang. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Origins. None of the best people played this. Really? I haven't played it myself. Okay. What do you do here? Have other questions? I guess I can only ask him about Rape of Bosmo. He has nothing to say. Dang it! Okay, Dakon. Make me a mage again.
What is your will?
Useless. I'm already too strong. He cannot train me. Darn it. I don't know. And we mean have to run around Egypt trying to kill every enemy. Ah. Level up as a fighter a few times to get more proficiency points, which makes sense. Problem is, I'm not a fighter. I'm a sensate. Okay. Okay. These are just generic sensates. They won't talk with me, will they? I assume. In the middle of something, yeah. Also rude.
I'm gone.
Let's check this bottom chamber before we start exploring the big ones. Okay. I guess it's the crookeds. You can probably talk to this fella. This squat, hunched old man still has the broad shoulders and scarred calloused hands of a worker or warrior. An aura of weary despair seems to hang about him. Appears to be giving a lecture at the moment. And he seems adorable. Oh, hey there, boy. It's a good game. I agree. I should have a new tattoo. I'll check with him. Stay for the lecture. Right, now listen up. This is the seminar on the war. If you're there to listen but the blood war, take root. If you're not, you're in the wrong and all you to bet your soft, comfort-loving Sicilian limber stems out of here. The man suddenly throws a dark eye over the audience, if it's looking for something. And further, if you're Tenario or Bethesda, I'll lump your scaly eyes out the door. I ain't letting ye orny bosses bend an ear to this and then listen to your barmy arguments. Keep listening. Cause there's no discussion on who's right. Behind you, you hear the sounds of something large leaving the lecture hall. It just tells the blood war from the human point of view. He's not promoting one side or the other, cause they both stink in different ways. Keep listening. The speaker becomes somber. So what's left of you wanting to listen to some blood war stories, tales from the war? Here they hear the aura over there, no doubt. The floating fortress is woven weaved of human skin. The plains wide battlegrounds still blood war before on. You throw my blood at my foes, so can be called blood wars. No, I have to drink the blood first. You know, the Great Pyramid of Giza was almost a perfect square. That's pretty sweet. They were making some good pyramids back then. He bares his yellow teeth. Tails of fiend-looking fangs with other fiends. Gwar, snore! His snarl fades and he looks suddenly bored. Well, let me peel back your lids and crack your bone boxes. This all is steaming capital barmy nonsense to be dwelling on that forge, John. He spits in derision, rolling his eyes wildly. I'll tell you this, though. Can't imagine the scale the blood war is fought on. Nothing is seen, aired, or participated in. Nothing compares. Time, numbers, allegiance, sheer bloodshed. Nothing compares, Perks. That's why I imagine I'd forget it. My advice, simple. Stay away from the big bloody mess altogether. The only thing you need to know is this. Fiends are killing fiends. Bethesda was slaughtering Tenari. Tenari are butchering Bethesda. Right now, he spits again. Neither's winning. I don't think either can win. Biggest stalemate this side of the eternity. Thank the powers. That's it, he shrugs. That's it. I'll be answering any questions you got from me now. That's a pretty short lecture. As far as lectures go. There's not much to be said there. What kind of accent is that? Silly. Silly to try and do whatever he's saying in the text here. Why are you talking like some Scottish person? Because that's the way he's talking. That's the accent he's doing in the game. What's your question, caller? Can't you give her a little more on the blood war itself? Very short lecture, you know. If I were to boil it down, it'd be this. The blood war been going on for damn near forever and will be going on until damn near forever itself gets penned in the dead books. The Tenori, the champions of chaos and evil, are trying to stump the queen-colored tongue out of the possessor. The champions of law and evil. They punch each other all over each other and thinks evil should be. If you can believe that, huh? What do you think would happen if someone stopped the blood war? It can't make any biking difference in the war. It's too sudden big. You're a stone, a pebble in the ocean, and a pebble in another ocean, which is a pebble in another ocean, and so on and so forth. To the stench now come one. As a pebble, your goal is to not be noticed and sink to the bottom with the rest of the dregs. If you could make a difference, which you can't, you shouldn't try, because then the planes would tumble down. The planes would tumble down. Why? It's about balance, baby. Chaos and law. He holds up his hands like pillars. The blood war is like a big bloody support beam propping up the planes. Kick it down and a lot of the planes come tumbling down with it. Lots of baggage rests on the back of the war. He suddenly brays like a donkey, laughing bitterly. So he goes, Eehaw! Eehaw! He's a Scottish Ojo-sama. So Ojo-samas don't bray like donkeys. Eehaw! Eehaw! The biggest, nastiest pack animals on the plains. Think the blood war ended at some point in D&D canon? Really? Huh? I got a book to start and do the tiny letters say anything other than question marks? No. Here, I took up by a hey. Go on. He grins cynically. Besides, as some say, war is great for business. He laughs hollowly, then looks as if he could suddenly cry. Never you mind. Then another question. Are you alright? You seem pained. The man smiles sadly. Aye. Listen, Carter. I'm no priest, nor would I want to be one. But hear this. Keep evil out of your heart. When you die with evil in your heart, your spirit falls into the lower planes, where you become a petitioner. Yeah. Go on. Any guesses as to what happens then? Petitioners in the abyss in battle get twisted into foot soldiers, and get to fight in the blood war for all eternity. He chuckles, shaking his head. So that's the dark as to why the Potassium tonight try and co-opt all they touch. Because they need more troops. Eat this, keep evil far from your heart, Burke. Ah. Welsh feels more Ojo-sama coded too between the two. But actually you go at a Scottish accent. I know my accent are best. That's why I said this is a silly accent. It's not a Scottish accent. I'm trying, you know. I know it's not good. Can't sacrifice another bone. You have to wait till tomorrow. Till the next stream. Can I ask about something else then? What started the blood war? The Joe original accent is my own creation. You got a right to be curious about what started this big old slutty soupy mess in the first place. What set the fiends to locking horns in the first place, biting and clawing at each other until that was the only reason they were alive? You can use my own accent. It already sounds Scottish. My own accent sounds very Dutch. It's simple, and they met. He sighs. Tenari and Pedestit crossed each other one day like two drunken bigots. They started fighting, that's simple. He frowns. Well, it's the Atlantean underwater dialect, yeah? No, like that. Imagine two drunken priests who believe each knows the only way to live. They'll make their sweets whipped with skills and fangs and horns in a cool street 7 leagues wide and put them in an itty-bitty southern cell. And you have a good idea to love can spring forth. And there you have it, the origins of the blood war. You know. I still know what Dutch people sound like. Like me. Every Dutch person can tell I'm Dutch immediately when they click on the stream. They sound like me. But they're slightly better pronouncing ours. On average. Why are two evil races fighting? One believes evil should be nice and orderly. One believes evil should be chaos, and running rampant across the plains. Both evil, but doesn't mean they can agree on anything. Bad blood, each wants to exterminate the other, so they only brand their evil remains. They hate each other like... He wings his hands together, trying to find the right words. You see, they don't hate like we hate. We don't even know what we hate is. We have one word for hate. They have, his voice drops, thousands upon thousands, their meaning twisted and bound like bodies. That's why they fight. I've never heard Dutch accent. I assume to sound similar to German or Austrian. No. Dutch accents sound like the way I talk. I have a pretty Dutch accent. Okay, how does one get hired into the Blood War? You know, every once in a while when some leather-headed bird comes around asking about a job in the Blood War. They want some jink, they want some quick stint, and then they get along with their lives. Maybe I was one of those leatherheads, maybe I was a sellsword, and heard there was a little jink to be made in the war. Got me interested. We actually certain when we see the Van der Zee. That's true, the Van der Zee just confirms it. I intentionally, picked a very Dutch name. And it's a cool accent thing. Never thought you sounded German. No, Germans sound quite different, I think, from Dutch. I mean, I'm not one to judge because I am Dutch, so I might be biased, but it's quite distinct, I think. And when, they portray Dutch with like a Germanic accent in TV shows, it's almost very immediately wrong, you know? A pretty Dutch accent, emphasis on the pretty. Oi! Taught me a lesson at it. We're like ants running around the heels of dancing sots by gods. I saw big men who claimed to be big soldiers. Shakes his head. Paper soldiers, wars a furnace for them. Makes them wake up or burn. Yeah, German sounds very different too. Speak some of either Dutch or German, the difference is very clear. Yeah. I think personally German has a very distinct sound that's still different from Dutch. I'll remind you that English is technically close to Dutch as well. So it's not quite so German. And the accent is cute. Thank you, Polka. Thank you. Sound different from people inside Scandinavia. You can tell Danish, Swedish, Norwegian apart. Yeah. So I just survived the Blood War. But to be fair, I've said before, people often struggle to place a Dutch accent if they've never heard it before. People never know where I'm from. You know? And that means that people would place a German accent, but they can't place a Dutch one, and it's because they never hear it. So more often than not, because my English is quite fluent in Japan, people just ask if I'm from some weird town in the boonies with a weird accent, you know? In the end, that's usually what people think. I sound like the other Dutch VTuber I know, so it throws me off. There's some other Dutch VTubers out there who are much better at masking their accents than I am. I am extremely poor at masking my accent, so my accent is probably a lot stronger than that of other Dutch VTubers. Which I think might be the big difference. But also I will note, I also have a speech impediment on top of it where I can't pronounce my R's properly. Which also would, differentiate it a little bit. But the accent is still strong overall. And the accent is nice. Thank you. One can tell your accent, yeah? Man's face darkens. Ah, well, that's one thing I won't speak of, Carter. Suffice to say, a man does what he has to do to escape the war. Someone named Friska told me you had to murder your own men to escape the war. Let's not say that yet. An accent that gives me 99% Dutch. Yep, actually 100% Dutch on most times I tried it. I had to really try to bring it down to 99. R impediments in that case work perfectly with JP. That's a different kind of R. It's because my R sounds like a W. Whereas, it's not like the L sound. And Found of Planet does not mask in the slightest. There are stronger Dutch accents than mine. Like my mom's. Does Matt Mexican sound similar to Dutch? No. Not at all. He's Danish. It's an entirely different language. Not in the slightest. Nordic languages are a completely different selection of language. Aside from the words sounding similar. Not even close. And besides, Matt Mixelson is very good at masking his accents and doing different accents. I don't know if he sounds Danish to Danish people, but you barely pick up an accent on the guy to begin with. Okay. Where is the Blood War fought? Plenty of places, usually the lower plains, anywhere along the river Styx, the 9 layers of Batar, the 4 furnaces of Kahana, the Grey Waste, Cold Red Carcersi, the Prison Plain, and the piking near Endless Well or Evil, that's the Abyss. Somehow the Grey Waste sounds familiar to you. Oh, sorry, he wasn't saying it out loud. Somehow, the Grey Waste sounds familiar to you. So Danish sounds more German, yeah? Italian Portuguese sounds similar to Spanish. That's because they're all romantic languages. But Dutch is not a Nordic language. At all. There's some British coded facial rotation. That's true. The Maths is mute, so it's more like Mass. Oh, I did not know that. I see. Okay. Also called the Glooms. He shrugs and shivers as I reflects. Grey in every sense of the word. Colors burn your eyes there. They shout, are too loud, and your dreams are pulled to the surface and poured on the crowds. Lost forever. Only the night hags rule there. The grey ladies of the West. Let's try Finnish. That's good. Finnish is like a funky little exception to everything. In a language group with, I think, Hungarian and Estonian. I like the accent. Thank you. It's Mikkelsen. Notes that the sun is typically Danish, while the sun is typically Swedish. Right. It's Mikkelsen. That's the one. Last one survived the Blood War. You wanna know how to survive the Blood War? 3 things, Scudder. He holds up a maimed hand with only 2 fingers. First off, you stay the pike out of it. Second, keep yourself the piking ass out of it. And lastly, you stay the bloody piking suck-pike out of it. If any part of the war rolls your way, let your imagination give you a bum a kick and run as fast as you can. If you can't run, then we really still and pray and passes you by. He pauses for a moment. Except, there's no place I don't touch, and there's almost nowhere she can run to get away with it. No one to run, why aren't there any feats fighting in Sigil? Ah, now, Cutter. Look, they have fought here a few times. Sometimes we get a little spillover from the Blood War. Our Lady of Pain, bless her steel-ridden heart, puts out the fires. You have lovely voice. Thank you. My Texan accents are great, I know. Some of the time, he sneers. There's been times when horrifying drizzle on yourself, you southern scapegoats. When they smash to burn the cloth away from the whole southern city blocks in Sigil before she decides to clean house. He clucks his tongue and winks cynically. So she ain't always as keen on stopping the Blood War as it might seem, see? And throw the convict into the swamp. All the Blood War guys. Yeah, exactly. I'm a little behind. I mean, technically, like, Nordic languages are like, you know, Germanic too, but they're already pretty far away from Dutch. Want to finish your steak Sigil? He laughs but turns into a sputtering cough. Don't get me wrong now, but the Denari and the Bethesda want Sigil first. It is the most prestigious staging ground in the Viking multiverse. The case is the city adores and connects everywhere. You can't ignore it, and if you're serving in the Blood War and want to win, you gotta have it. Man coughs again. It is just the fiends aren't gonna get it for all the ladies in charge. Tis all. She's tough and noise. Her blades will cut you deeper than any fiend's fang, then knots the fiend's stems like you wouldn't believe. One quiet lady here, and tucked in the sleeves, holding back the Blood War all by herself. But fiends are still allowed in Sigil. Oh, damnably certain. They can't brawl in the streets too much. So as neutral ground, Sigil allows them to wear the bone boxes without trying to murder each other. Sometimes they'll chat up with each other here. Please don't stay that way for long though. Also, just cause they can butcher each other in the street don't mean spies, recruitment and backstacking don't still go on here. They fight battles with lies and words work. Sometimes it's all the bluster and blather. And there's safe houses about too. Places where they can cool their talents before the next skirmish. And they like to recruit here too. Looking for boys fresh off the plains with a little greed in their ears. Arts that they'll make part of the glorious army. He stops speaking to peer close to you. Perhaps they recruited you once, eh, Cutter? You look like you taste the war. Perhaps. I'm not sure. I might have forgotten. As for having different kings, Nordic language would probably be considered dialects. Quite possible, yeah. What are you doing? I'm doing a silly voice. The war leaves a scar on you, Cutter. You'd know. You never want to go back. Your temples begin to go up painfully as you consider the man's word. The memory begins to surface. Here you go, we were in a war. Hey, Penta, yeah, just because 2 languages are Germanic doesn't mean they can understand each other. Exactly. It might have, like, some similar words, but... The lecture hall begins to fade from view as terrible visions begin to seep up from the base of your mind. Visions of a place where seasons are like nothing you've ever felt, or heard, or tried to shut out. A place where prayers go unheard, falling like stones to the earth. Vein-colored lightning flashes across the things that were once sky, but now boil beneath your feet and scream when you brush against them. Welcome back, hello. Hey. Hope you enjoyed Naruto. Sure, thank you for the follow. And Wetwood too, who followed earlier, but I missed. There we go. Continue the memories. That's a fast one still. Yeah, would you be interested in reviewing the games you played? I mean, I usually give my opinion when I finish a game. It's a bit of a spicy thing to review things on the internet, you know? You get a lot of feisty words thrown your way if you dare have an opinion. So I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna do like video reviews or anything like that. You run at the head of a large band of men, passing through dark canyons where the walls quiver moistly and beat like a heart, wearing only your own blood as clothing. And last you stand in a place where the ashen greater rain slithers like a mass of snakes, coiling around your ankles and whispering your evil to the earth. You march endlessly, silently through this colorless lands where your fatigue seems to live and hunch like a shade of the waste, gripping you with despair. In a score of 10 you will be judged. There's also like, I will say, I think to do a proper review, I need to play this game off stream too. Like with like 100% attention. Like just like, you know, go over things I might have missed on stream. Go over things that like, you know, double connect them. And like, I just don't have a lot of time to replay games for like a true review. Like I know a lot of reviewers these days just play the first 5 hours. But I feel like if I want to do a review proper justice, I need to play the game at least a second time. To make sure I've got like, you know, a proper full view. And probably a second, you know, time of stream. And you review at the end of part 15 of gameplay 2 is how you throw the angry mob off. That's what I do, yeah, usually. Pretty merciful on that end. Well, usually, yeah. You would just fast forward for the end score. That should be good at it then. Yeah, but you know, the internet is a spicy place. But maybe one day I might make like some more video content, but I'm not sure if it will be like straight up reviews. Unless it might be about games that other people don't care too much about, because then it's less scary. I need to 100% to review a game. I mean, that's true, but you know, I think people are especially critical. I think of well, VTubers sometimes. I feel like if you're missing things, it would be particularly harsh. Huh? So I think like I'd want to do a lot of research before I made a review, basically. To avoid a lot of that. Okay, I'll continue the memory. In time, you and the ragged man who follow you come upon a hag sitting upon a mound of gigantic whiting larvae, poking at one of the slime-covered things with a broken talon. You indicate for one of the men to run forward and speak with her. The hag's grating voice scares your ear. Oh, is this where we found her the first time? I would speak with him, she said, then cackled. Her eyes gleam as she points you out to the man. The handsome one that leads your ragged column. I would speak with him. So you can recall. Oh, that's interesting. So that's why we probably met her when we were fighting the Blood War. I see. So you're waiting stuff to get back into writing. Maybe at some point, yeah. Doesn't get a lot of traction, no? Carefully lest you end up with a couple of super passionate speedrunners who know the game inside out, exactly. Okay, Cutter, you feeling alright there? Yes, I'm fine. So do your friends recruit often? He nods grimly. You can be sure of that. And Sigil's the best sword of follow on the pines. Beats milking planets of all their prime inhabitants. Too much work. Any more advice on surviving the war? Aye, whatever he does, don't talk about the Blood War with any fiends. Or any Devo or Arkham for that matter. Just don't talk about it, period. Because you never know who in the cells you're really chatting with. And all of them get mighty touchy when you bring up the war. It's their reason for living. Good. Point taken. Want some inspiration from all the style reviews? Check out Voss's Game Dungeon. I've actually seen some of those before. They're pretty interesting. I do actually watch like a decent amount of like, you know, channels that do like a good job with it, but it's a little bit nerve-wracking. Anything else? Don't go through any portal unless you're biking sure you know where it goes. Maybe you haven't heard tales of Clooney's spilling walkers stepping through a portal and ending up smack dab in the middle of a Blood War skirmish. Know why you haven't heard of him? Because he's such a dead. You're trying to sound Italian? I'm not. Anything else? Yeah, no politics at the fiend dinner table. And whatever he does, never sign on for a tour of duty. No matter how much think they flash in a muck. Certain death and science for a tour and the blood wars are the same thing, Cutter. Ah. Why is that? Chances are when you sigh, they peel you off, so your tour of duty is still a time itself kinds to a halt. Even that wouldn't be a release, because then you sink into the lower planes and get ratched back up as something worse than you were before. And then you got that thousand all for eternity. You know. Chill that. See my boy Anishki did it earlier. Who? Is still Winter Olympics? Table design is unfortunate, right? Oh, I hadn't noticed that yet. Currency would be the best for dinner. I think of how many planes you could fit in each, right? How'd you get out of a tour contract? Unless you don't want to. You don't have much of a chance. Never heard of being done with mean-spirited recruits. Or somebody they want to keep the talons on. Otherwise, admitting a Tenari is risky but can be done. But Tessu are much more dangerous with their contracts. You sign one of these, you're done for life. I wonder if, like, maybe you were under a contract in the Blood War. And then, like, Waffle Puzzlewell offered us a way out or something like that. Maybe. Oh, a sumo wrestler. Ah, I see. I hope he did well. Oh, wait, go on. No. I have questions. Hold on. More questions. Okay, if you die when you're already dead in low planes, you become a demon yourself. Yep, pretty much. Okay. Okay, is where you were. Let's go on. You might try a little garnish, try and doubt them. And they might let you make a run for it, but where would you go? There's so many else. Dying in Bloodfire would be an especially bad thing. You become a petitioner, yep, and go to be a dweller of the plane of your alignments. If you are evil, sure. If you're good, you go to another plane to spend your afterlife. But you still be a deader. Now for me, I still got a lot of evil to wash from my soul. So if I died in the lower planes, they would have had me lock, stock, and barrel. You go to another plane when you die? Can you explain that? Go talk to that dead lecturer if you want to darken that. Can't explain it as well as he. Though he's twice the fool and might scorch you with the hot air pouring from his mouth. Okay. I see. So how'd you survive the Blood War again? Okay, we're not gonna push him on that yet. And soon can be party stays. Lots of gamers will go to jail forever. Oh. We're talking about sumo wrestling. Describe the Tenari. Man nuts. The Tenari plays better than Bethesda, but you need to be two-faced and three-faced and have a bunch of eyes sprinkled all over your body. But you can't ever turn your back on them. They're chaos, the ones with whim and whimsy in their heart. Trust or upholding their words aren't high on the list. He sniffs then shrugs. They don't care what happens, so long as something happens and it is evil. Once they attack the Bethesda to keep them from killing each other. Oh, gambling in Japan is what you're talking about. I see. So you mean you can't gamble on Grand Sumo? Gotcha. Describe the Bethesda. The man nods. They don't usually pay as much as the Tenari, but they don't break their written word. They're smart though. Several hundredfold smarter, and they be making contracts in time before end. They know how to peel someone with words, they do. Sign, and most likely you'll be peeled and hung dry in their legions. They plan like bastards. They put more thought and preparation into a single strategic skirmish than most human armies devote to an entire campaign. He sniffs and scratches his chin. They usually assemble their force on Elfonus, the first layer of butter. Hey, Jinx, who does it now go right next to me, bro? It's okay, she's reformed. What's a furnace like? A furnace? The man grimaces as if recalling the place caused by physical anguish. It is inhabited by the damned, and those that prey on the damned. The red-flicked lands of noxious sands and blistering fire that scream across the landscape. As my taste bought at the layer of Avernus, terrible place. No force of servant blood war. Never mind, you left Grace behind. Oh, I guess he didn't follow me. Did she have dialogue here? If we had had her, I guess I did tell, you know, the Tenari to leave the room. But I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Tell me about Abishai. Near the Grunts and Potasso armies, they're different sorts. Black skilled ones being the weakest and most common. And Corniguns. Corniguns are dead and hard color. It's hard to see more than a few of them together, though sometimes they form bands of elite troops. Usually they lead lesser force like Abishai and mortal mercenaries into battle. What about Lemures? Lemures are these things that look like melted people. Annoying little sus that regenerate even as you're killing them. They're oblivious to danger and pain, so you'll never run away from a fight. Mostly good for dying on the front lines and not much else. Okay, let me take a sip. What about Nuperibo? Sounds a bit like Noperabo. Fat little bikers that have these tiny huts. Deaf, dumb and blind. They exist to die on the front line. Hard to kill too. Even the most weak bit of them grow back a hole if you let it. I wonder if the name is taken from Noperabo, the Japanese Dokai. They technically don't have a face, so... Okay. Sakubai. Tenari, lovely but dead evil they are. They should use mortals to try and drag them into the abyss. More petitioners, more fodder for the war. Okay. And describe the Patezu. Men nuts. They don't usually pay as much as the Tenari. They don't break their wit and words. Oh wait, we've seen this. Okay. So you tell us no tales of the Blood War? Alright, one. Let me tell you an example of what meat means to them. Now get some mean-spirited mortal mercenaries together, maybe drop a few million strong and let them slaughter each other for no real reason at all. A pointless battle of some powers forsaken land piece. Guess where all those souls go? There's at least one game who starts shit about the 9 and bullshit guys in the same bed. We did encounter him last stream, actually. Let's sort sink into the planes of evil they fight on. Where they can be ripped from the soup of the plains and set to fight against his lemurs and mains and whatever the piking sot those little fiendish dung heaps become. The more those little suddy petitioners they get, the more troops they have. Means she doesn't have much expectation from the front line, no? I'm seeing fully approve. Yep, 6 hours of Torment. It's so fucking keen. No, it really is. It's a great game. Okay, let's annoy him now. Okay, we've exhausted his questions, so... Sir, but a woman named Friska told me you had to murder your own men to escape the war. The man's face becomes red with anger. And watch your mouth, Cutter! That's a lie, foul lie! Are you barming joy with a fiend over the war and believing every word of it? Time to rage bait this guy. That's what she told me. Didn't say I took it as the truth. What happened then? I'll tell you what happened, Buck! He sighs and calms down slightly. I was part of the company of the Blazing Effigy. Part of the original number was 53 Mortals mercenaries. Though only 9 of us remained. Camped somewhere in Avernus we were, awaiting reinforcements for the next battle. Well, my tour was nearly done then. In fact, I was to leave after the battle. The trouble was, had I died there, I would have been theirs forever. Too much blackness, too much evil in my heart. I would have ended up a petitioner in the batter, an eternal sorter in the war. I shudders at the thought. This is exactly how yours sounds when your tongue comes to an fact. That's not a fact! That's fiction you were told by the Bone Lord. What happened? Me and 2 other lads fled like dogs and that's what happened. We skirted across the plain for a handful of days before we came to this great pillar of living heads. Awful sight it was. They jabbered and hissed at us, calling us for to come closer. That night I stole away from the others and went to talk to the pillar. Oh, did he meet Morte? And? Ingis shuts his eyes and rubs his temples. I asked this pillar how I might be freed. How I might escape butter, and told me in exchange for two of my brothers. He's quiet for a moment, biting on his knuckles as we're fighting back the tears. To me, at the time, it was just mad. That's a terrible choice to be forced to make. He nods. Not sure if I'll forgive myself. I'm just a soldier who's looking for a place to die. Trying to erase the stain of evil, cleanse my inner geistes before I die and return to the bloody war. I lecture here to keep people away from it all, to prevent them from ever having to make a choice like that. I understand kisses. Morte, did you tell this guy to kill his bros? Right, that's the last bit then. Some of you are sensates, so I've got one thing to say to you. Don't say you have to see what the piking blood war is about. Don't be a balmy idiot. Use a sensory stone if you got to know. And stay the else away from anything to do with the blood war for real. It's just not worth it, this. For a moment, a look of great pain crossed the man's face. Looks as if he's going to weep. Not worth it at all. That's the end of this session. So farewell. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. There we go. I like to talk sometimes. I asked you last time, please try to stay somewhat on topic, okay? And if you don't know what to talk about, then just, relax till you know something to respond to that's happening on the screen or what somebody else is talking about. You know? Okay, I do think this should be the end of the stream. It's about midnight, so I'll wrap it up here. Went a little bit late talking to this guy about the Blood War. Thank you all so much for coming. To all lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. And yeah, like Neil said, you don't need to constantly talk something, And ask a serious question. I responded to questions about the game, but you also talked a lot about random movies that I don't know about, Like, please try to cut down on that. Especially if it's not on topic. I will not be playing Pocopia. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Thank you all so much for coming. To all Lex, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. There's still so much text left. Oh yeah. We haven't even finished the Sensate Hall. What little Pocopia? I will not be playing Pocopia. I need sleep. I will play it over lunch break, exactly. After I play some Pokemon Go to also get Ditto. Limit of manga instead. Do you think any of the men at the meeting tables are traders? I don't think so in this case. No, this is a lecture hall. It was a bit better. It's a little bit sore, but aside from a bit of coughing, I'm fine. Thanks for the comfy yap. Thank you, thank you. Talking away to next time. Yep. Tomorrow is gonna be Rockman and Forte, provided I get my Super Famicom started properly. Hopefully, because East 4 is also dependent on that. But assuming that all goes well, tomorrow is gonna be a that. So, look forward to it, and I'll see you guys then. The other one's going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.